Hey, folks. Welcome to today's game, folks, as we are excited to have you here today for the second day of the 58th Annual Port City Classic. I am your host, Chris Dodson. First game up today is going to be Tulsa Central Braves taking on the Bishop Kelley Comets, and what's been a very interesting weekend so far, and let me tell you, it has been a lot of fun. I have had a lot of time here getting some more time in here for basketball season. It's been a lot of fun, I'll tell you that much. So we're going to have some great matchups today. First, we're going to start off with a consolidation bracket here as we're starting to get everything lined up. Let's go ahead and bring up some of the brackets that we're going to talk about today as they're getting the Star-Spangled Banner underway. This one is for the first bracket here. As you can see, we've got several lined up today. And the boys and girls brackets now be lined up for you. So our first one's going to be Tulsa Central at Bishop Kelley for the girls. And as they're starting to get that started, we're going to go ahead and give you some of the rosters here, starting off with the Central Braves varsity girls roster. Number 2, Shakira Patrick, listed at 5'3", sophomore and is guard. Number 5, Justine Rogers, listed at 5'7", senior guard. Number 10, Clarice Padlow, 5'11", senior center. Number 13, Jatavia Tarver, 5'7", junior forward. Number 15, Amir Robinson, 5'11", senior forward. Number 21, Jayla Miles, 5'11", sophomore guard. Number 22, Miracle Powell, 5'5", freshman guard. 24, Monte Davis, 5'8", senior guard. Number 33, Belay Mullins, 5'8", junior forward. And number 45, Zayana Tillman, 5'8", sophomore forward. Head coaches, Jimmy Walker III. Assistant coaches, Antonio Blakely, Carrie Brooks, Sierra Scott, and Chuck Cobbins. For the Bishop Kelley varsity girls, Ann Blankenship, Kate Klemish. Number 4, it was number 1, Ann Blankenship. Number 3, Kate Klemish. Number 4, Eldry Weber. Number 5, Caroline Rabb. Number 11, Savannah Butler. Number 12, Claire Ream. Number 14, Kate Strandmark. Number 15, Erin Jolin. Number 20, Haley Ragsdale. Number 21, Allie Strandmark. Number 22, Bella Fusco. Number 23, Peyton George. Number 24, Julia Gassif. Number 25, Dakota Robinson. Number 33, Ellen Dale. And number 44, Sophie Evans. Head coaches, Jerry Berna. Assistant coaches are Sienna Stala, Jana Gomez, and Linda Garrett. And they're starting to do their own lineups right now as we're starting to get first of 8 games going on today here in beautiful Catoosa, Oklahoma, the home of the Hard Rock Arena, as we affectionately like to call it. This will be a matchup from yesterday. Bishop Kelley almost coming away with the victory from a major comeback, and it was great through the fourth quarter. Ended up in a 2-point indecisive victory almost. Both teams going down the stretch. And the Braves yesterday not faring so well, had some problems offensively. Let's see if we got Jimmy Walker and can get everything back up into shape now. We've had some major inclement weather this past week that has led to some practices being canceled, so that might be a big factor today. We'll see how everything goes. As we get ready for the tip-off, Central Braves are already on the court, ready to go. And we have tip-off. And it's the Braves that are going to take it first. Second failed attempt is going to be a turnover for Bishop Kelley. Tossing it around, trying to get something open up in the inside. Nothing doing, kicks it back out. 3-point attempt is no good. I'll turn the ball right back over to Central. And Davis's attempt was no good. Does get the ball back, but it is intercepted. Now Bishop Kelley with the second attempt is no good. And that's going to send us to the line. See if we can get the first point on the day. It's number 15, Aaron Jolin. And we got it. Jolin with the first points of the day, or first point of the day. One of two. Davis with the inbound carry. And are able to get their first points of the day. Flemish with the ball. Hands it off to Blankenship. Blankenship was a huge factor yesterday on their almost comeback win. Pivotal moment yesterday, and that ball goes right through Aaron Jolin's hands. That's going to turn the ball right back over to the Braves. Davis is going to bring it back out again. Bishop Kelley playing some really good defense already early in this game. And Blankenship is going to get called for the travel. It's going to send the ball right back to the Braves. Coach Walker is getting his team in a position. Davis is trying to get the ball out, and it's going to be another turnover. Braves have struggled offensively yesterday and seems to still have that same issue going right now. Got a kick out, almost a clear shot, and that's good. 3-point land. We gave it to the wrong people. Bishop Kelley's on top now. And gets called for the foul. That's going to be a scoring foul. Sends us to the line. Back to the charity stripe. Robinson makes 1 out of 2. Sends us back to a 1-point game. Wide open shot. And it's good. Second three-pointer of the day, back-to-back. As Aaron Jolin gets credit for that. Now Davis makes a pop-up shot, no good. Knocked out of bounds by Robinson. That's going to give the ball right back to Bishop Kelley. Kelley makes a substitution coming in. Number 14, Kate Strandmark. Blankenship on the inside, dumps it off outside. A jumper, no good. That's going to turn the ball right back to the Braves. As Tarver almost mishandles the ball, but able to get the control back. Another three-point shot by Rogers is no good. Turns the ball right back over to Bishop Kelley. Wide open shot again. This time it is missed by Rab. Another penalty on the play. Just going to bring it back in. For Bishop Kelley. Another substitution coming in for both teams. With 3:31 left to go in the first quarter. Got a travel call. Now it's going to give it right back to the Braves. Davis is going to take it to the outside, bring it in, tries to dump it off. That ball is going to go out of bounds, but it was tipped by Bishop Kelley. So the Braves are going to get the ball right back. Inside shot and attempt failed. Padalo tried to get on the inside, just overshot the layup. Bishop Kelley again, driving on the inside, jumper, and it's good. Kelley strand mark on the jumper. Davis is trying to get something going for this offense, takes it in a matter in her own hands and misses the layup. Kelley driving again. We get another penalty. This time it's going to be charge. It's going to send the ball right back to the Braves as the officials make a quick adjustment. And now they're going to say it was black 21 that committed a penalty. Ball's going right back to Bishop Kelley. It was Jayla Miles on the infraction. That ball might go half, or it could be brought out since it was not touched. The Braves trying to get some press defense going, but to no avail. And our score now is 11-3 with 2:08 left to go in the first period. Miles trying to get something going, tosses it to the outside, back in to the center. Catoosa, and it busts it out, and it looks like we got a stoppage in play again. That is going to send us back to the line. It's going to bring up Belay Mullins. Excuse me, Jatavia Tarver. And she's able to nail one. Tarver's second attempt is no good, but it does cut into a little bit of the lead. Weber with the ball. Wide open shot is good underneath. Peyton George gets the credit. And we're going to have a timeout. Central, and we're going to take it with them. So with 1:21 left to go in the first period, you see the score. We'll be right back.
There's no place like home. Whether you live in Oklahoma, Arkansas, or Missouri, Realty Mart USA is your go-to real estate company for residential, commercial, agricultural, or land. We believe in strong connected communities and sponsor local events. Realty Mart USA, supporting our communities, supporting our future.
And welcome back, folks. As we are in the first period of our first game. Bishop Kelley coming up with a pretty decent sized lead. Tulsa Central still struggling on offense. Trying to get something going on here early. Davis is trying to get something early on here. Pins it off to Miles. Miles is going to take a jumper shot. No good. Rebounded by Blankenship. And they're going to take it inside, but it's no good. Central again able to put up good enough defense to get the turnover. As Davis is going to try to get it on her own again and just not doing, but is rebounded by Catoosa. She's going to get the rebound again, but this time nothing doing. Let's send it back onto the way of Bishop Kelley. They're working the inside and are able to do so and draw the foul and the points. And that's going to send us back to the line. This time Blankenship's going to be at the charity stripe. One and good to go. As we like to call it, one and done. 16-4 is your score with 23.1 seconds left to go in this first period. Today's brought to you in part by TNG Power Sports out of Claremore, Oklahoma, the official Ferris dealer. Check them out, not only for mowers, but for all the accessories and fun power sports too. Tulsa Central's going to try to get something going on here with 8 seconds left to go in this first period. Shot is missed by Rogers, and that's going to take us to the end of the first period. And you see the score, 16-4. Bishop Kelley starting to become a decisive victor if they keep this going. We'll be right back after this, folks.
Today's game is brought to you in part by Realty Mart, licensed in Arkansas, Oklahoma, and Missouri. Realty Mart is your go-to resource for real estate brokerage services. Look them up at realtymart-usa.com.
She was a good companion, eyes like the Grand Canyon. She was an American beauty, with her wafers on in the summer sun. Her touch felt like a loaded gun. Wish I had held her long.
And welcome back, folks. Second period's about to begin. Bishop Kelley's just really are able to get continuity not only underneath the basket, but they've had 2 3-point shots that were just gorgeous. Tulsa Central, however, is struggling on offense, and they struggled the last game yesterday on offense, and it seems to be continuing now. Hopefully that Coach Jimmy Walker III can get them in shape. In the meantime, Bishop Kelley's going to go in, and that was Blankenship was called for the charge. Turning the ball right back over to Central. You can hear the Central bench, excuse me, the Bishop Kelley bench rolling D up. Davis with the ball. Looking for something inside. Going to kick it back out to Davis. Wide shots by Rogers does not sink in. That ball's going right back to Bishop Kelley. This has been kind of the problem for Central, is that they've been getting a couple open shots and are just having a major struggle trying to get them to sink. Plymouth going to have the ball intercepted. Davis is going to try to take matters in her own hands again, unable to get the layup again. that's going to be against Bishop Kelley. It's going to send Davis to the line. Ball's up and no good. But that one sinks. Flemish with the ball, trying to figure out where the hole in the zone is. Able to get it to inside, but that is knocked out by Davis. Trying to get it to Rab. She's going to throw it in. Back to Flemish. On the inside, she's trying to get it to Rab. Flemish again to Weber. Going to take it on the outside from Weber. Or to Klimisch, I'm sorry. Back to Rab. We're getting close to the shot clock. That ball was touched by Central, though. That resets the clock. Trying to get his Rab. Davis intercepts the ball. Drives down. She's going to take matters again into her own hands. This time it comes in and out of the basket. But she is able to get her own rebound. Dump it off on the inside. Too powerful of that high shot on the layup. And Central still is having struggles offensively, making any buckets drop. And it looks like Bishop Kelley's going to take a timeout. And we're going to take it with him.
Today's game is brought to you in part by Todd's Coffee Roastery, creating flavors for the most sophisticated palates to the everyday coffee drinker. Contact Todd's Coffee Roastery at toddscoffee.com and use promo code SSN25 to receive a 25% off discount on your order.
We are computer science pros, chemists and lab technicians, health professionals, mathematicians, and science educators. We are the Greg Wadley College of Science and Health Professions at Northeastern State University. Choose from degrees in natural sciences, health and pre-health professions, mathematics and computer science, and more. Discover the possibilities at Northeastern State University.
And welcome back, folks. Here we are. Second period, 4:58 to go. Bishop Kelley is driving. Finds an inside. Zone closes up real fast, but it doesn't matter, as Aaron Jolin is able to make the basket from underneath the paint. Extends the lead, 18-5. That ball is way overthrown. It's going right back to Bishop Kelley. A 13-point lead for the Comets. They try to extend this lead out early. Travel violation. That ball's going right back to Tulsa Central. So let's see if the Braves can put together something offensively that'll net them some points they desperately need. Davis gets 2 points from the inside jumper. Weber trying to find something on the outside. They're working that zone pretty tough. Long outside three-pointer shot is no good. And the Braves take over. Davis again is going to take it to the outside. And we're going to have a jump ball. Correction, that's going to be a penalty. Coach Walker is furious right now. Foul committed against Tulsa Central. Going to take it out back from the line. 2:55 left to go in the second period. They're definitely taking their time against this Braves defense to get a good, clear, open shot. Long pass is almost intercepted, and it is. Davis is going to take this one by herself. She's going to get the layup, and it's good. There's going to be a travel called on the Comets. This gives a great opportunity for the Braves to put up some more points. Davis is going to bring it out again. Long three-point try, right off the rim. Braves do get their own rebound. Intercepted. And the Comets are going to try to get something underneath, but are foiled by Central. That's going to be a travel. That ball is going to go right back to the Comets. Air ball in that attempt. Davis and the Braves are going to try to go on the inside for a layup and make it. I think it's going to send them back to the line. As they are starting to close in on this deficit. Davis almost a one-woman show out there today. Been able to get most of the points. And we're going to add another one to it as well. As we are nearing the end of the first half with 46 seconds left to go, the Comets are trying to get something underneath, but they themselves have been in a bit of a drought now offensively. As Davis again is going to get another layup. And with 32.6 seconds left to go, we're going to have another timeout. We're going to take it with them. We'll be right back right after this. And welcome back, folks. As it's a 4-point game with 26 seconds left to go, Comets trying to get something going offensively. And that's not going to do it. They are 0 for 5 now on shots. As Rab's going to try to get it on the inside. 12 seconds left. We're going to get called for a foul. They're going to take it out from the line with 7.5 seconds left to go in the first half. Comets going to drive on the inside. Rad gets 2. Davis is going to shoot a half-court shot. It is no good. That is going to take us to halftime. And it's a much closer game. And we'll be right back for the second half after this, folks.
Today's game is brought to you in part by Realty Mart. Licensed in Arkansas, Oklahoma, and Missouri, Realty Mart is your go-to resource for real estate brokerage services. Look them up at realtymart-usa.com.
The holiday season's in full swing, and Dick's Sporting Goods and Golf Galaxy have all the best holiday gifts for the golfer on your list. Like tour balls from the best brands and drivers from Callaway and TaylorMade, plus top-of-the-line irons from Titleist. A golf bag is always a great gift. Plus the hottest styles from Walter Hagen, Kalia, Travis Matthew, and FootJoy. When you shop online, you can find even more great gifts. 1-hour pickup is always an option. All from Dick's Sporting Goods and Golf Galaxy.
She was a good companion, eyes like the Grand Canyon. She was an American beauty, with her wayfarers on in the summer sun. Her touch felt like a loaded gun. Wish I had held her long.
In 1851, the Cherokee ignited the lamp of learning in the wilderness. For more than a century, this has been a gathering place where minds are developed and lifelong relationships are made, where dreams find direction. The lamp burns brightly still at Northeastern State University.
Things could be strangers, but I don't know how. I'm going through changes now. Spend a lifetime trying to figure it out. I'm going through changes. ripping out pages. I'm going to change this now.
A tradition of educational excellence, more than a century in the making, continues in Broken Arrow. Here, supportive faculty, in-demand undergraduate and graduate degrees, and affordable tuition make Northeastern State University your transfer destination. Finish what you started.
I can feel the warmth deep down in my bones. I know that I am home.
I miss him too.
Love brings us here. Together's where we all belong. You're my home. My home.
There's no place like home. Whether you live in Oklahoma, Arkansas, or Missouri, Realty Mart USA is your go-to real estate company for residential, commercial, agricultural, or land. We believe in strong connected communities and sponsor local events. Realty Mart USA, supporting our communities, supporting our future.
Bundle up the entire family this season with hoodies, jackets, hats, gloves, and more from Dick's Sporting Goods. With the latest looks from the best brands like the North Face, Patagonia, Columbia, and Carhartt. Boots that score on comfort and style from Sorel, Doc Martens, and more. Cozy accessories for the whole family. Download the Dick's app now to find even more great gifts online. Choose a 1-hour pickup for a fast option. And with our best price guarantee, if you find a lower price, we'll match it. Shop in-store or online. Every holiday starts at Dick's.
The College of Education at Northeastern State University prepares educators, mental health providers, and fitness or health professionals with undergraduate and graduate programs. Choose from degrees in elementary, secondary education, special education, health and human performance, psychology, and more. Be ready from day one at Northeastern State University.
Welcome back, folks, as we get started for the third period here. Pretty close game now. As Bishop Kelley, they were able to get an early lead, pretty good-sized lead, but had stalled, and Tulsa Central, the Braves, had figured out how to get some points on the board. I'm pretty sure head coach Jimmy Walker III is going to put some dynamite in him and get this offense going. And it continues to be a scoring one-woman show with Davis giving her own rebound as well. Padelo got the rebound, unable to make it drop in. Got a substitution now for Bishop Kelley. 6-point game now for the Comets. Backsided, try to get the layup. Backsided layup and wasn't able to quite get it, but nice attempt. That ball went out of bounds from a Tulsa Central player. The Comets have got it again. That ball going right back to Bishop Kelley. Bishop Kelley's going to drive on the inside. Gets two. Long three-point attempt. No good, off the rim again. Webb is going to try to get it inside, or Weber. Going to draw the foul. It's going to send her to the line. Weber's first attempt. Thought about it and decided it wanted to go in. And she is 2 for 2. So 10-point game, 24-14. That's going to be another timeout by Central, and we'll take it with them. And we'll be right back.
Today's game is brought to you in part by Todd's Coffee Roastery, creating flavors for the most sophisticated palates to the everyday coffee drinker. Contact Todd's Coffee Roastery at toddskoffee.com and use promo code SSN25 to receive a 25% off discount on your order.
We are computer science pros, chemists and lab technicians, health professionals, mathematicians, and science educators. We are the Greg Wadley College of Science and Health Professions at Northeastern State University. Choose from degrees in natural sciences, health and pre-health professions, mathematics and computer science, and more. Discover the possibilities at Northeastern State University.
Welcome back. As it's a 10-point game here, 6:27 left to go in the third period. Bishop Kelley still in control. Tulsa Central just called a timeout. Try to get their affairs in order as they're about to get the ball right back. Long three-point try is no good, but is it rebounded again by Padlow and unable to get that to sink in. Bishop Kelley now trying to get something on the inside as they're reading the defense. And it's Blankenship that had the ball. She's going to get called for the travel. Goes right back to the Braves. Long three-point try is no good. Blankenship with the ball. She's going to try to take it in herself. Nice shifty move with the stutter step. Was unable to get it. But the Comets able to get the rebound. Third try, and it's good. So a 12-point game now. 5:02 left to go in the third period. That ball is intercepted again by Blankenship. Wide open for a moment there. They're going to take it inside the paint. Another two on the layup. It's safe to say the Comets have figured out the zone. Going to take another timeout. And that's going to be another Tulsa Central timeout. And we will take it with them. We'll be right back right after this. We are back, folks. With 4:19 left to go in the third period, Coach Walker wanted to get everybody in order before this game starts to slip away too far. Got another foul. That's going to be called on the Comets. So Tulsa Central, Braves are going to be able to bring this one back out. Davis is going to try to drive herself and get the layup, and she does. 2 points. Long three-point attempt is good. 3-point land. Looked really nice. Bishop Kelley was able to get that ball intercepted. Blankenship gets the ball stuck. This is twice now in 2 days that we've seen the ball stuck in between the rim and the goalpost in the same spot. And the official's able to get it down. That's going to send her to the line for the foul. I think personally you should get at least 1 point if you're able to get it stuck. But I don't think the officials are going to see it the same way. Blankenship goes to the line. First one is in. As this lead starts to increase. Second one is good too. So 33-16 is your score. Davis again is going to try to get it herself, but is unable to get the rebound. Some shifty moves with dribbling. Blankenship on the inside again. Is able to get the layup. Definitely your top scorer today. Another jumper is able to decide to go in, and it drops. It was reluctant at first, but gravity took over. And we're under 2 minutes in the third period. Long three-point try is good. Nothing but net. She was wide open. She's unable to control the ball, but does retain possession. That ball is intercepted. Popped back in by Tulsa Central. And was going the wrong way for a moment. Almost intercepted again. Wide open shot, three is no good. Another wide open opportunity. Defense closed in real fast. And draws the foul and the points. Going to send her back to the line. First attempt is no good. Have some substitutions coming in. Second one drops in. With 31 seconds left to go in the third period. Chops it out to the outside. And gets 2 more points. Five seconds left. Open shot, no good underneath, no good either. That is going to expire the time. And we are headed to the 4th period, folks. We'll be right back.
There's no place like home. Whether you live in Oklahoma, Arkansas, or Missouri, Realty Mart USA is your go-to real estate company for residential, commercial, agricultural, or land. We believe in strong connected communities and sponsor local events. Realty Mart USA, supporting our communities, supporting our future.
Welcome back, folks. Back into the final period of this one. 19-point game in favor of the Comets, as they've been able to find buckets today. Tulsa Central, on the other hand, has had some major issues and difficulty trying to find scores. It's really become a one-woman show out there, with Davis really supplying a majority of the points that you see on the board, which really isn't that much comparatively speaking, but they're still driving and they're still trying. But right now, the Comets are going to have the ball. Foul on the play. Tulsa Central almost had gotten away with it, but didn't quite get there. Rebounded again. 2 points. Again for the Comets. Ball's intercepted again. Trying to find something and twist around pass, but Davis was there to grab it and try to get her own points again, but nothing doing on the rebound. Now the Comets got the ball again. Ball's in the air, no good. Intercepted again, and this time rebound. 3rd time's a charm, and it finally is. Goes down for 2. Now we're at a 23-point lead. And the Braves are getting close to elimination. If they lose this one, that's it. 3-point try is good. Add another 2 to the board. It's going to be a full timeout. We'll take it with them. We'll be right back.
Today's game is brought to you in part by Realty Mart. Licensed in Arkansas, Oklahoma, and Missouri, Realty Mart is your go-to resource for real estate brokerage services. Look them up at realtymart-usa.com.
She was a good companion, eyes like the Grand Canyon. She was an American beauty, with her wayfares on in the summer sun. Her touch felt like a loaded gun. Wish I had held her long.
Welcome back, folks. We got 5:38 left to go in this one. And it's looking like Bishop Kelley's going to come away with it, as they are in a commanding lead with 5:38 left to go. And the Braves are going to take over. Braves are going to try to do something inside and do. 20-point game. Braves are not going away, that's for sure. They have an opportunity to rally here late. Just got to figure out how to get the ball into the hoop. Fast break goes away for the Comets, and there's two more. There's going to be another timeout. We're going to stay here with this one, though. 4:51 left to go. They are definitely in control of their own destiny and will advance. Let's stick around for the next game. It's going to be the boys. East Central taking on Duncan. Game should start around 11:30, maybe 11:40, depending on how long this game takes. Have about a 10-minute break in between. Get everybody prepared and warmed up and ready to go. Central now has the ball with 4:51 left. They are down massively. They're going to have to put on a scoring clinic along with defensive clinic to be able to come back on this big deficit they've got themselves into. And that's definitely not going to do it, as the Comets were able to get that ball intercepted. Wide open three is no good. Uncontested again, second try, no good. Wonder if she can get it a third time. Third attempt is no good on the outside. It does eat up some clock, as we are under 4 minutes now. Jumper shot is no good. Braves are able to get that rebound, but decided they wanted to give it back to Bishop Kelley, who's now in a drought on attempts. They are 0 for 4 now. Oh for 5, 0 for 6. They're getting ready to make a substitution at the end of the play. Again is going to jump up, and I might send her to the line. she was fouled. In and out. It's just reluctant. Ball is up and no good. And that's going to be called on the Comets. That ball's going to be turned right back over to the Braves. Bishop Kelley trying to drive on the inside, loses the handle, and now ball goes right back to him. 2 points. We are approaching the 2-minute mark. 2 more points. They extend this a 26-point lead now with 2 minutes to go. It's pretty safe to say that this game has already been won. And the Braves will be eliminated. They were just unable to find buckets for most of the game today. Davis really being their top performer today in scoring. And it's going to take a lot more than one person to put up most of your points. As we are down to 1 minute, 39 seconds. And that is going to give her 2 points and draws her to the line. That was a good-looking hook shot. And the Braves able to snag that ball away. We're approaching the 1 minute mark. And try to drive on the inside is going to get called for charging, it looks like. Correction, that's going to be on the Comets for holding. It's going to be Haley Ragsdale on the call. It's going to send them back to the line. Ball's in the air and good. Two for two. 51-29 is your score. With 1:08 left to go. And Central trying to get something together here. And they are wasting a lot of time to try to get this ball in the buckets. We've got a traveling call. We're at 44.2 seconds left to go in this first contest. Two more points for the home team. They'll extend their lead, and they're going to move on to the consolation bracket. The Braves are going to be eliminated, but definitely a valiant effort. That three-pointer is good. We're under 10 seconds now. So I imagine the Comets are going to just kind of try to either run this out or get 2 more points. Why not? And that's going to do it. Your final score, 55-32. Bishop Kelley goes on. Good job by them today. And they will advance on to the next round. Stick around for our next matchup, folks. We'll be back. welcome back, folks, as we are here in Catoosa, Oklahoma for the 58th Annual Port City Classic here at the Hard Rock Arena, as we affectionately call it. This will be the first boys matchup of the day. We are on game number 2 of 8 in today's tournament brackets. This one's going to be the Duncan boys versus the East Central boys. Consolation from yesterday. And they're going to go through the starting lineups. We're going to go ahead and give you full rosters, actually. For the East Central basketball, number 15, Donovan Jackson. Number 2, Ryan McKnight. Number 4, Katie Maxey. And number 14, I should say. Number 4 is Robert Elliott. Number 5, Davian Thomas. Number 1, DC Clark. Number 22, Cameron Strait. Number 23, Daniel Anderson. Number 24, Kaylin Godow. Number 3, Dante Chapman. Number 13, Demarius Birch. And number 25, Justin Kennedy. For Duncan, number 2, Davian Carr. Number 3, Jeffrey Cross. Number 5, Grant Stocking. Number 11, Jason Quartermeyer. Number 12, Nolan Coscree. Number 15, Mason Imo. Number 22, Seth Downey. Number 23, Carson Carrio. Number 24, Landon Dean. Number 25, River Tates. Number 32, Chris Couts. Number 33, Gage Ingram. Number 34, Zane Petty. Number 44, Caden Armstrong. Number 50, Jesse Mendenhall. And number 55, Jackson Kahn. Head coaches, Zach Knox. Get ready for the tip-off. This game is brought to you in part by RealtyMartUSA.com. Check them out for everything realty, from real estate, residential, industrial, commercial, land, agriculture, you name it, they've got it. So we are all set for the tip-off. So East Central is the home team today. And it's going to be immediately taken away from Duncan. Duncan's going to drive on the inside. Layup is good. Oh, we've got that backwards, actually. Over the back is good for East Central. Long three-point shot is no good. And that's going to take us to East Central bringing it out again. Duncan trying to play some really tight defense, and they do. Duncan's going to try to, on the outside, decides to bring it inside. Nothing doing on the zone. And that's going to bring up the foul. That will bring him to the line. So Duncan's first attempt at the charity stripe. It's no good. Second attempt is good. Just out of the reach. East Central is going to bring the ball out. Anderson's going to throw it in. Long three-point attempt is no good. Duncan will get the ball right back. Ball's in the air. Long three-point shot is good. Duncan starts to extend the lead out early. Duncan with the ball right back. And gives it right back up. And he gives it right back again. It's like playing ping pong. Except for this time, this ball is going to go in. 2 points. Great fast break. And here they go again on their defense. Has been relentless this morning. That's going to send them to the line again. We got a clapper in the crowd. Definitely giving some encouragement. Substitution coming in. Second one goes in as well. They're going to take a timeout. We're going to take it with them with 5:05 left to go. 10-2 is your score. We will be right back.
There's no place like home. Whether you live in Oklahoma, Arkansas, or Missouri, Realty Mart USA is your go-to real estate company for residential, commercial, agricultural, or land. We believe in strong connected communities and sponsor local events. Realty Mart USA, supporting our communities, supporting our future.
And we are back, folks. 10-2 is your score. 8-point lead for Duncan, who's come out early and has done it again. And now a 10-point game. And they steal it again and put Kumar up. Just a relentless defense Duncan has put on this morning. Got a foul now. And East Central is going to have to figure something out fast. And I am so sorry, folks. It looks like we've got the wrong score in the wrong spot here. It was East Central putting it on. We'll make that correction. Duncan's in the black. East Central is in the white. Duncan throws up and nothing. Does get the rebound and gets stripped away. And another 2 points for the home team. East Central really putting on the display. They threw us off yesterday because they were wearing their black uniforms yesterday, and it kind of threw us off. So we got everything back under par now. East Central with a long three, and it's good. Take another timeout. And what a display East Central has made so far. And they're going to have to regroup because this is a quick game so far. We're only 4:08 left to go in this one in the first period. As it looks like we got a technical violation in favor of Duncan. It's going to send them to the line. Try to cut into this deficit. Jeffrey Cross is up to try to make a second attempt. And it's good. And they will get the ball back also, so it does cut into it. Now a 15-point game. Ball is intercepted by East Central. And there is going to be a travel call. And get the ball right back to Duncan. So the Demons are having a chance now to kind of take control back as East Central got off to a rapid early start. Duncan's going to come back, almost stripped away. Long three-point shot is good. East Central driving inside the paint. Open three-point shot is no good. Duncan will drive this one back. He's going to take it himself on the layup. Gets the foul. That's going to send him to the line. And Zane Petty, senior guard. He's going to get another one added. 11-point game now, 3:07 left to go in the first period. Ball is up and good. That was ricocheted. Almost got into his ear. That was Donovan Jackson. Wasn't quite prepared for that pass, needless to say. But that one's another steal and a fast break. That one's going to be laid up and in. That breaks the drought for Tulsa East Central. That ball's going to go out. Going to go right back to Duncan, though. Another three-point attempt. No good. East Central's going to get this one back. Driving on the inside paint, but no good. Right back to Duncan. Duncan doing a good job of driving inside. But the defense is holding out pretty good, and that ball's going to be turned over once more. And that's definitely going to be a blatant foul. They just threw him off. Threw him down to the ground. East Central's going to get it in. McKnight's going to throw. Going to have some substitutions coming in from both teams. 1:58 left to go in the first period. And an exciting fast break ball game for East Central Cardinals. Second attempt is good. Jackson on the underneath. Layup gets the credit. Wide open shot. Just missed the mark. We got another foul. The foul is going to be on Jackson Kahn. Going to give the ball right back to East Central. Go make some substitutions now. Central now just kind of taking their time. Under a minute. Trying to find something open in zone. He got called for traveling. Didn't realize that he had held the ball, and then kind of a no-no. Try to re-dribble, so that ball's going to go right back to Duncan. Got 47 seconds left to go. That ball was stolen again from East Central. Try to get the layup himself, and gets it. 2 points. Fast break. We're going to call a violation on that, so we're going to take the points right off. It'll be 25-9. That is a technical, so we're going to go back to the charity stripe again. He thinks about it, and it's in. 1 out of 2. And Duncan will get the ball right back. Ball is up for a long three-point shot, and it's good. With 27 seconds left to go. Definitely cutting into that deficit. Under 15 seconds. They're just going to take their time and get ready for a fast play before time expires. Got a nice open shot. Three-point shot is no good. That'll take us at the end of the first period. Your score 25-13. And we are on our way back right after this.
Today's game is brought to you in part by Realty Mart, licensed in Arkansas, Oklahoma, and Missouri. Realty Mart is your go-to resource for real estate brokerage services. Look them up at realtymart-usa.com.
She was a good companion, eyes like the Grand Canyon. She was an American beauty, with her wayfarers on in the summer sun. Her touch felt like a loaded gun. Wish I had held her long.
And we are back for the second period, folks. It's been all East Central, but Duncan's trying to drive themselves out of this hole as we are getting ready for the second period. This game is brought to you in part by TNG Power Sports out of Claremore, Oklahoma, your official Ferris dealer. Ferris mowers, really stout mowers. I own one myself. Check them out on historic Route 66. East Central in the white is driving on the inside paint again. That is going to get 2 points and the foul. Back to the charity stripe we go. KD Maxey is up. Try to get extra points on the board on the 1-and-1. It does not go in. But they do get the rebound. And instead of one, they get two. Another violation. That's going to go against East Central. Duncan with the possession. That ball's going to get stolen. Thrown behind the back. Nifty move, but is unable to get the layup. Just wasn't able to finish it. That ball goes off the foot of McKnight. So Jeffrey Cross is going to throw in. Trying to maintain possession and control. But this defense has been relentless. And once more, a hard hit to the outside. That definitely is going to leave a mark, but McKnight gets the two. As it appears so. And that made me hurt all the way back here. But it was just more sound effect than anything else. That is going to send him to the line for the foul. And it's no good. We got a jump ball, it looks like, and it's going to be going Duncan's way. As we are at the 7-minute mark in the second period. Hard to believe it's only been a minute with this much action going on. And again, this relentless defense is not giving an inch. That jump ball is going to go back to East Central now. Three-point shot is up and no good, but is rebounded again. Third time's a charm maybe, but no. Foul goes on 32, Chris Couts. We'll bring him to the line again. No good for his first attempt. And a substitution coming in, Caden Armstrong for Duncan. Ball is up, and that one is good. Duncan trying to be conservative with the ball. This is a pretty hard press in this zone that East Central has designed and has definitely proven its point as Duncan called for traveling. East Central comes back with the ball again with 6:21 left to go in this second period. Thought about it and decided to dump it off. Backsided layup, it does not go, but we do have a penalty. Back to the line again. Penalty was on number 32 again, Chris Couts. Going to take a timeout again. And I can tell you right early on, Duncan's having all sorts of problems with this defense. This defensive zone is just smothering the offensive advantage that they had. Fast breaks, steals. It's high energy. If you like that kind of basketball, you're in for a treat. That's going to send us right back to the charity stripe again. First attempt just decided to jump off that pesky rim. Ball's up again. 0 for 2 on attempts at the line. Ball is up, does not sink in. Another penalty on the play. That's going to send us again back to the line. time, Robert Elliott is up. Elliott's first attempt is no good. Second attempt is null as well, so that's 0 for 4 in the past 2 at the line. And now Duncan's turn to have possession of the ball. Still at 5:57 left to go. And I think he's a little bit upset at the ball because that one goes flying almost out the exit door. Back to East Central's way. Long three, no good again. Got a bit of a drought going on. We're getting some substitutions on the East Central side. And that ball's going to go right back to East Central. Trying to get everything sorted out. And again, we're going to go back to the line with another foul. After you get to bonus, I mean, after that point, it's just free game. See if they can break the drought. First attempt is good. KD up the line. Katie Maxey's second attempt is no good. It does get 1 point, so the drought has been broken. Ball is up and no good. Duncan struggling just to get the ball anywhere near the basket. As we got a 20-point game here with 5:02 left to go in the second period. Another violation again. Duncan's having a heck of a time trying to figure out how to keep continuity. Maybe they can make some adjustments at halftime. Ball's in the air for a long three-point shot. No good. McKnight tried to get that long ball, but didn't quite make it in. Long three. Air ball. Mason and Mel tried to get something there. Nothing but net on the outside, though. Long three-point attempt is no good. So we're 0 for 3 right now on three-point attempts by both teams at this point. And again, another relentless defense. That ball's going to go right back to Duncan, though. That ball is straight up jacked right out of his hands. A little stutter step and 2 more to the board. McKnight again. And this defense has just been abusive in this first half. And that's going to send the line to Duncan's way, as they're going to try to get some free points on the board. First attempt is good. Mason Imel on the attempt again. Attempt is good. And now it's back to a 20-point game. Long 3, no good. Davion Thomas with the attempt on the outside, just nothing doing again. We're going right back to the line. KD Maxey again. East Central is going to try to have to take advantage of the bonus, get as many 3 points as they can, close it out early. It is up and in. 3:04 is left in the first half. This time that one's going the way of the Duncan Demons, and that will send him back to the line. And we have our resident sponsor in the crowd. First attempt is no good. The second attempt does find its way into the basket. We're going to see another attempted three-pointer, no good. Donovan Jackson tried again in that same spot, just a little off the mark. Another long three attempt, no good. 0 for 6 on three-point attempts right now. That ball is intercepted and stolen one more time. Deontay Chapman had the ball for a moment. Another attempt is no good. 0 for 7 on those three-pointed tries. And that's going to be called for a foul again. And right back to the line we go. First shot is no good. Mason Imel again. And 1 for 2.
Got the air ball there. Throws it off the defender. Smartly thrown. It's going to get the ball right back. 1:14 left to go in the second period. And now Duncan's trying to put on a good display of defense. That's going to be another penalty. Right back to the line we go. We're going to go for 2. They are having trouble consistently on the line. Just not enough on it. Second attempt is good. 38-17 is your score. We're under a minute now. Jackson Kahn's attempt is no good. And East Central's just going to slow the tempo down, let the clock expire. So Jackson is going to sit back. They might be tempted just to go ahead and let this one expire. But then again, get it down to just a few seconds and take advantage of it. Under 10 seconds now. 5 seconds. Long three-point try is no good. And that time expires. The ball is no good. That'll take us into halftime. And what's been an exciting game if you're a Tulsa East Central fan. And if you're Duncan, you got to figure something out soon, because this one could get ugly soon. Stick around for the second half. We'll be right back. Today's game is brought to you in part by Realty Mart, licensed in Arkansas, Oklahoma, and Missouri. Realty Mart is your go-to resource for real estate brokerage services. Look them up at realtymart-usa.com.
The holiday season's in full swing, and Dick's Sporting Goods and Golf Galaxy have all the best holiday gifts for the golfer on your list. Like tour balls from the best brands and drivers from Callaway and TaylorMade, plus top-of-the-line irons from Titleist. A golf bag is always a great gift. Plus the hottest styles from Walter Hagen, Kalia, Travis Matthew, and FootJoy. When you shop online, you can find even more great gifts. 1 hour pickup is always an option. All from Dick's Sporting Goods and Golf Galaxy.
She was a good companion, eyes like the Grand Canyon. She was an American beauty, with her wayfares on in the summer sun. Her touch felt like a loaded gun. Wish I had held her long.
In 1851, the Cherokee ignited the lamp of learning in the wilderness. For more than a century, this has been a gathering place, where minds are developed and lifelong relationships are made. where dreams find direction. The lamp burns brightly still at Northeastern State University.
Things could be stranger, but I don't know how. I'm going through changes now. Spend a lifetime trying to figure it out. I'm going through changes, ripping out pages. I'm going through changes now.
A tradition of educational excellence, more than a century in the making, continues in Broken Arrow. Here, supportive faculty, in-demand undergraduate and graduate degrees, and affordable tuition make Northeastern State University your transfer destination. Finish what you started.
I can feel the warmth deep down in my bones. I know that I am home.
I miss him too.
Love brings us here. Together's where we all belong. You're my home. My home.
There's no place like home. Whether you live in Oklahoma, Arkansas, or Missouri, Realty Mart USA is your go-to real estate company for residential, commercial, agricultural, or land. We believe in strong connected communities and sponsor local events. Realty Mart USA, supporting our communities, supporting our future.
Bundle up the entire family this season with hoodies, jackets, hats, gloves, and more from Dick's Sporting Goods. With the latest looks from the best brands like the North Face, Patagonia, Columbia, and Carhartt. Boots that score on comfort and style from Sorel, Doc Martens, and more. Cozy accessories for the whole family. Download the Dick's app now to find even more great gifts online. Choose a 1-hour pickup for a fast option. And with our best price guarantee, if you find a lower price, we'll match it. Shop in-store or online. Every holiday starts at Dick's.
The College of Education at Northeastern State University prepares educators, mental health providers, and fitness or health professionals with undergraduate and graduate programs. Choose from degrees in elementary, secondary education, special education, health and human performance, psychology, and more. Be ready from day one at Northeastern State University.
Welcome back, folks, as we're getting ready for the second half in this contest where East Central has been really putting on a clinic today on offense and mainly defense. It has been utter annihilation, in matter of speaking, for Duncan, as they've been trying to do anything and everything to keep this contest as close as they can. But it's been really all East Central ball today. Duncan will have the possession first and almost gives it right back. As Kahn inadvertently throws it out of bounds, East Central now has the chance to really add on to their lead. And East Central gets the ball stolen from Duncan now, as Duncan's trying to show some good defense. Jump ball is rebounded by Kahn, as he's able to put it up and get some points now. Long three-point try is no good. It does get rebounded twice. Another three-point try. 0 for 9 now on three-point attempts. They're really just having a hard time sinking them in. Nice, easy layup. Got her first penalty of the second half. Scoring penalty that's going to take him to the line. First attempt is good. Second attempt is no good. Jump ball, it looks like, and it's going to be going in the direction back to East Central. East Central with a throw-in jump ball that does not go in. That's going to be a half-court violation. It comes right off of his ankle. Mason Imo's going to give the ball right back. We're going to try another one. For 8 on three-point attempts. But boy, they are pouring it on defense, and that foul goes against Duncan. Smartly done to get the ball out of bounds and retain possession by McKnight. 3-point try, 0 for 9 now on 3-point attempts. That ball's going right back to Duncan now. Another smart play by Mason Eimel. And that charge is going to put the ball right back into Duncan's hands. Courtmeyer's going to throw in the ball. Almost stolen, but gets the ball right back. Got a great opportunity. Defense just closed in way too fast. Kahn is looking for something inside. Nothing doing. This ball's being passed back and forth. Very little points here in the third period. We are halfway through it. That ball goes out. That's going to be East Central ball. Cardinals get the ball back. Official telling the player to go get the ball and bring it on back. Definitely wants to instill sportsmanship in the game. Ball's going right back again to East Central. 4:06 on the clock. That ball is blocked. Arnold stepped it up on defense. Trying to take charge of this. Open three. It's no good. Kahn had the ball. Looks like that's going to be charged. Throw-in foul. It's knocked out by East Central. So it's right back to Duncan. Kahn tried to get that one, but just over his head. Ball is up, no good. Unable to get that ball off to Eimel. Eimel's trying to get it up, but does get fouled. Going to send him to the line. Apple's first attempt is no good. He'll get a second shot at it. Ball is up and 0 for 2. They do get the rebound. Eimel's going to go up with it again. Nothing on the layup. Does get the rebound and adds 2. The drought is over. Tries to do a finger roll layup and gets fouled. Score adjustment. Under 3 minutes now. Long three is good. Khan is doing his best to keep that ball in check. Did a good job at retaining it. Inside drive, nothing doing. East Central gets possession now and gets fouled. Spot foul right there. .229 to go in the third period. Two-point try is no good. Does get the rebound. Try to slide it in, but nothing doing. Duncan has the ball now. Back to Khan. Khan almost had it stripped away. Tries to throw it in on the inside the paint, up and over and in. And he draws the foul, so he will be going to the line. Zane Petty is up. Imel's coming off. It's going to bring in Chris Couts. And tip is no good. Central now in charge. Long three. It's no good. They're getting plenty of rebounds, and we got a foul. That's going to send them back to the line. So Elliott's up. First tip is no good. Second attempt is good. We're at 1 minute, 30 seconds in the third. To the end of the third.
Let him get set. Let him get set. What are you waiting on? They're ready. Go ahead.
Free inside shot. Slightly contested. That's going to be another foul. So they're going to call that on Deontay Chapman. It's going to send Duncan back to the line. First attempt and no good. And we're at 53.3 seconds left to go in the third period. Second attempt is no good. We're under 50 seconds now. East Central's just going to take it easy. Slow it down a little bit, killed some clock. And he's going to step out of bounds. That's going to be Duncan ball with 20.5 seconds left.
Let him get set. Go ahead.
And that should have been a travel, and it is. That's going to give the ball right back to East Central. See some substitutions coming in. Daniel Anderson's coming in. And so is Mason Eimel. Last second shot is no good. That's going to take us to the end of the third period. Scores 43-25. We'll be right back for the fourth quarter right after this. Welcome back, folks. We are about ready to get to the end of this one. And it's been all East Central today. There has been some sparks of good play from Duncan. We'll see how we close this one out today. As it's going to be Duncan ball in an 18-point game. That ball almost intercepted. Kahn goes up with it, but no good. It goes right back to the Cardinals. And another steal now, this time from Duncan. The layup and gets fouled, and that's going to send him to the line. Donovan Jackson with that one. He's got 2 so far. Be very careful. First one does not sink. Couple substitutions coming in for East Central. Up and no good. They do get the rebound, though. And then it's intercepted by East Central. Goes in for the dunk. Great defensive fast break and finish. And we're back to a 20-point game. Three-point shot is no good. East Central now with an attempt again. Came up a little bit short on the layup. And is fouled, it appears. So they're going to retain possession again. Got a high floater there to be able to get the ball to him. Fake the three. He's going to go on the inside. Now he's got another three-point up and in. On the inside, nice layup, 2 points. That's the deficit to 21 now. Another three-pointer, it's good! I definitely say the three-point drought is over. One time they were 0 for 9. Duncan's trying to drive inside, gets it blocked. But is fouled. It's going to send him back to the line again. Going to send Jason Quartermeyer to the line. First attempt is good. Second attempt is no good. East Central will get the ball back. Try to apply pressure. They're going to draw a foul again. It's Davion Thomas on the infraction. That ball goes out of bounds right back into the hands of East Central. 5:46 left to go in the fourth. And they're going to take a timeout. We're going to take it with them. We score 53-28. We'll be right back.
Today's game is brought to you in part by Todd's Coffee Roastery, creating flavors for the most sophisticated palates to the everyday coffee drinker. Contact Todd's Coffee Roastery at toddscoffee.com and use promo code SSN25 to receive a 25% off discount on your order.
We are computer science pros, chemists and lab technicians, health professionals, mathematicians, and science educators. We are the Greg Wadley College of Science and Health Professions at Northeastern State University. Choose from degrees in natural sciences, health and pre-health professions, mathematics.
And welcome back. East Central has the ball, is driving on the inside. Ball's up. No good. having troubles trying to find the basket. This time, Duncan is taken over and gives it right back. That's one thing that's really dangerous about this East Central Cardinals team is they play some pretty stout defense in their zone, getting a lot of turnovers. And that's going to be a jump ball. Possession's going to be back with the Cardinals. Long three is up and good. And a defensive tackle, which is kind of a no-no in basketball, but it's going to send him to the line again. Scratch that. I'm going to take it out. Another three-point attempt is up and no good. Clear out in the open, easy layup and gets it in. East Central playing some really tough defense, but draw another foul. This time from the line. It's going to bring him Gage Ingram. First shot is no good. Second attempt is up, no good. They're trying to get the rebound, and they do. Ingram has the ball. Little delay, and it nets him very well. 2 more points. Put this deficit down. Down by 28. Almost an alley-oop style, but was a little delayed on that. Fast break on the inside layup and good. Up and add 2 more. Breaks the 60 mark. Easy layup on the drive.
place like home. Whether you live in Oklahoma, Arkansas, or Missouri, Realty Mart USA is your go-to real estate company for residential, commercial, agricultural, or land. We believe in strong connected communities and sponsor local events. Realty Mart USA, supporting our communities, supporting our future.
We are back. The final 2 minutes. We are 2:02 right now. And the final stanza of this matchup. And if the score holds, East Central will advance on. And what's been a very entertaining game, defensively and offensively for him. Loses the handle of the ball, regains possession and control. It's like a hot pocket coming out of a microwave, and they get 2 points. There's not a lot of things worse than a hot pocket coming out of the microwave. You chew into it, and it's just blazing molten lava on your tongue. That ball was kind of like the same thing. 3-point shot is good. Duncan almost lost possession. He's able to retain control of the ball. They're trying to go on the inside, and they're getting their points that way. What are they going to call now? It's going to be against Duncan. That's going to send him to the line. Correction, it's not sending him to the line. He wasn't about to score on that, so he's going to take it out from the paint. .41 seconds left to go. East Central could be content with just running out the clock, but that wouldn't be them. 3-point shot is good! And just pouring it on. 28-point game. And they're going to do this again. There is no stop in their gearage. And that's 2 points again. 16 seconds left. That ball's out of bounds. 12.4 seconds. This game's already been decided, but both teams going down the stretch, not stopping at all. Ball's going right back to East Central. .30-point game with 9 seconds left. That should about do it. And it does. Your final score, 70-40 here in Catoosa. And join us again for our next matchup here in the next 10 minutes. We bring you more action, this time from the girls. Stick with us. We'll be back soon.
Today's game is brought to you in part by Realty Mart, licensed in Arkansas, Oklahoma, and Missouri. Realty Mart is your go-to resource for real estate brokerage services. Look them up at realtymart-usa.com.
The holiday season's in full swing, and Dick's Sporting Goods and Golf Galaxy have all the best holiday gifts for the golfer on your list. Like tour balls from the best brands and drivers from Callaway and TaylorMade, plus top-of-the-line irons from Titleist. A golf bag is always a great gift. Plus the hottest styles from Walter Hagen, Kalia, Travis Matthew, and FootJoy. When you shop online, you can find even more great gifts. 1 hour pickup is always an option. All from Dick's Sporting Goods and Golf Galaxy.
She was a good companion, eyes like the Grand Canyon. She was an American view. With her wayfares on in the summer sun, her touch felt like a loaded gun. Wish I had held her long.
In 1851, the Cherokee ignited the lamp of learning in the wilderness. For more than a century, this has been a gathering place where minds are developed and lifelong relationships are made, where dreams find direction. The lamp burns brightly still at Northeastern State University.
Things could be stranger, but I don't know how. I'm going through changes now. Spend a lifetime trying to figure it out. I'm going through changes, ripping out pages. I'm going through changes now.
A tradition of educational excellence, more than a century in the making, continues in Broken Arrow. Here, supportive faculty, in-demand undergraduate and graduate degrees, and affordable tuition make Northeastern State University your transfer destination. Finish what you started.
I can feel the warmth deep down in my bones. I know that I am home.
I miss him too.
Love brings us here. Together's where we all belong. You're my home. My home.
There's no place like home. Whether you live in Oklahoma, Arkansas, or Missouri, Realty Mart USA is your go-to real estate company for residential, commercial, agricultural, or land. We believe in strong connected communities and sponsor local events. Realty Mart USA, supporting our communities, supporting our future.
Bundle up the entire family this season with hoodies, jackets, hats, gloves, and more from Dick's Sporting Goods. With the latest looks from the best brands like the North Face, Patagonia, Columbia, and Carhartt. Boots that score on comfort and style from Sorel, Doc Martens, and more. Cozy accessories for the whole family. Download the Dick's app now to find even more great gifts online. Choose a 1-hour pickup for a fast option. And with our best price guarantee, if you find a lower price, we'll match it. Shop in-store or online. Every holiday starts at Dick's.
The College of Education at Northeastern State University prepares educators, mental health providers, and fitness or health professionals with undergraduate and graduate programs. Choose from degrees in elementary, secondary education, special education, health and human performance, psychology, and more. Be ready from day one at Northeastern State University.
That's why. And welcome back, folks, as we get ready for the third game out of 8 for the day here at the 58th Annual Port of Catoosa Classic. I'm your host, Chris Dodson. Today's matchup here is going to be Catoosa Indians taking on the Edison Eagles. Catoosa having troubles getting points on the board as they've had a whole slew of freshmen and very young players coming into this year. They're just trying to keep things going in continuity as we get ready to go for the starting lineups. We're going to go ahead and start off with the Edison girls. I'm just going to go ahead and go through the whole roster. Shanley McIntosh, number 0, senior forward. Dinesha Chapman, number 2, senior guard. Madison Webb, number 5, freshman forward. Jada Lyons, number 10, senior guard. Alina Peel-Thompson, number 11, junior forward. Malaysia Brown, number 12, senior guard. Zoe Phillips, number 14, senior guard. Micah Music, number 15, freshman forward. Ayanya, if I'm pronouncing that right, Markham, number 21, freshman guard. Clay Reed, number 22, freshman forward. Zariah LaCroix, number 32, or 23, sophomore guard. Danica Brown, number 24, freshman guard. Olivia Bolt, number 32, freshman forward. Mocha Galbraith, number 35, freshman guard. And head coach Juan Yu going over to the Catoosa Indians. Luciana Underwood, freshman. Number 3, Jacqueline Cornwell, sophomore. Number 5, Chloe Briscoe, freshman. Number 10, Ireland Shue, sophomore. Number 12, Amberly Walker, senior. Number 13, Tinsley Mitchell, sophomore. Number 14, Alexis Hartman, junior. Number 20, and team captain, Tanae West, junior. Number 21, Omar Dale, senior. Number 22, Hadley McGrew, freshman. Number 23, Mackenzie Owen, senior. Number 24, Lexi Buckmaster, junior. And number 32, Amber Lucero, sophomore. Correction, Lucero. We get everything ready to go in this matchup. This is the second of our girls' brackets. We'll bring up those brackets for you right now. You can definitely see the Friday matchups for both boys and girls. As we get ready for this matchup, we've got everything up and rolling and ready to go. And introducing our scoreboard for the day, finally up and running. We are rocking and rolling, ready to go today. We are in game 3 out of 8 today. And we'll have 8 more for you tomorrow and the championship games coming up. As we hear the fight song for Catoosa as we get ready for the tip-off. And we have the cheerleaders in full throat today. We expect a packed house. It's going to be Catoosa in the black and Edison in the white. Catoosa with the ball again. Trying to drive on the inside. And gets called for traveling. Edison will take over. That ball's going to float right over the head, and that's going to be Catoosa ball once more. Tries up underneath and gets the first points of the day. Trying something underneath, gets a travel call. That's going to put the ball back in Catoosa hands. Catoosa trying to drive on in on the inside. And gets the ball intercepted. That ball goes right out, but not before hitting an Indian foot. Edison's going to get the ball right back. Edison with its first attempt on the inside does not get it, but does get the rebound. Catoosa decides to go ahead and grab matters on their own. Intercepts the ball and is headed down on their side of the court. Ball goes out of bounds by Edison. Bounces right off an Edison player, comes right back and ricochets, able to maintain possession. Going on the inside, definitely gets pushed there. It's going to draw the penalty. Chloe Bristol's going to be throwing it in. Long three is up and good! And Edison unable to get any points as they're kind of on the verge of a drought. 3 possessions, no points so far. But they did get a steal, and this could be it. On the layup is no good. Gets fouled. Thrown to the ground. Quick to get back up. That is going to send her to the line. Ball's up, and they do get their first point of the day. Up and in for their second point. Catoosa again now has an opportunity. They're saying that that was a violation, so no point to Edison. Meanwhile, they're driving, goes up for the layup and in. Cuts the deficit down to 2. They were trying to find something on the inside, but Nothing doing. The Edison defense holds strong and is able to get the turnover. Ball's in the air for a long three. No good. Right off the rim. Does get the rebound and two. We are all tied up. Long three-point try, no good. Indians got the ball and they're driving. They set something up. But it could take it from the free throw line, nothing doing, and nobody there to rebound. We'll bring back the Eagles now. Ball's going to go right out of bounds. Possession for Catoosa. Travel is called, and that's going to give it right back to the Eagles. Ball's a little bit overthrown. Now back to Catoosa. White 35 being called for that one. Mocha Galbraith called. Take it from the sideline. Going to drive on the inside. Loses handle of the ball. It looks like it might be a jump ball, which will be in possession of the Eagles. Another violation, and it's going to be right back to the Indians. Indians now possessing it. And it goes right back. It's been kind of back and forth on defense. Lots of turnovers in this game. Not a lot of points. Underneath the basket's not going to get it. And again, missed opportunities on both sides. It's going to go right back to the Indians. Correction, it's going to go right back to Edison. Right from the free throw line and in. Breaks the dry spell. Edison is up by 2. Jump ball. This time it's going to go in favor of the Indians. Ball bounces right off a Edison defender. Two-point try is no good. Another jump ball. It's going to be going towards the Edison side. Some substitutions coming in now. Mackenzie Owen comes in. Underneath is no good. Does get possession back on the rebound. Try from the free throw line again, and she is 2 for 2 now. On the jumper. Extending their lead by 4. Called jump ball. It's going to go towards Edison. And the final seconds tick down. They're going to get 2 more. 6 points within the past 3 minutes. Got a jump ball. That's going to go back into possession of Catoosa. 13.2 seconds left to go. Trying to go for a long 3, and it's no good. Jump ball again. This time it's going back to Edison. Ball is in the air for a long 3. It's good. Does it count? It does. 3-pointer as we go into the end of the first period. We'll be right back right after this.
There's no place like home. Whether you live in Oklahoma, Arkansas, or Missouri, Realty Mart USA is your go-to real estate company for residential, commercial, agricultural, or land. We believe in strong connected communities and sponsor local events. Realty Mart USA, supporting our communities, supporting our future.
And welcome back, folks, as we begin the second period. Edison started to turn it on in the last 2 minutes of the first period, and were able to break their own drought, going up by 9. Will Catoosa have anything to rebuttal in this and stay in this game, as they had struggled in the first game yesterday? There were so many games it does feel like last week. But we've got more action to go on here. The Indians do have possession. It's up and no good. They're just having struggles getting inside. That's a three-point try. No good. It's going to be travel against Edison. That means the Indians retain possession. Another three-point try is up and out of the rim. No good, and Edison is driving again. Catoosa is able to get the ball back. Right now, they're sitting at about 0-9 on attempts to points. That one goes out of bounds. Touches an Edison player, so it'll be brought back by the Indians. And there's timeout. Quick timeout, so I'd like to take this opportunity to remind you that this game is brought to you in part by RealtyMartUSA.com. The best in real estate transactions. They will work hard for you, whether it's residential, industrial, commercial, land, agricultural, you name it. They are qualified to handle it and help you navigate through these tumultuous times. Not only buying, but also selling. Definitely need a partner in real estate. Check them out at RealtyMartUSA.com. Looks like we got a travel call against the Indians. It's going to give the ball right back to Edison. That ball is up and good on the layup. That's going to go right back in the hands of the Indians. Indians on a dry streak on points right now. 0 for 12 on the attempts now. That's going to go against the Indians. Ball's going to be retained back by Edison. Ball's knocked out by an Indian, so that's going to be Edison ball again. It will be Catoosa ball again. Ball is up and no good. Edison does get the rebound. It's kicked out by their own feet, so Catoosa will get the ball back. Travel against the Indians. Edison's going to drive on the inside. He's going to try to shoot for two, and they do. He's going to go right back to Edison. Seems like Catoosa is having some major issues today, not only in scoring, but just trying to keep the ball in check. Traveling against Edison. And here's another opportunity for the Indians. And they're going to take a timeout. We're going to take it with them. 4:45 left to go in the first half. Your score is 18-5. We'll be right back.
There's no place like home. Whether you live in Oklahoma, Arkansas, or Missouri, Realty Mart USA is your go-to real estate company for residential, commercial, agricultural, or land. We believe in strong connected communities and sponsor local events. Realty Mart USA, supporting our communities, supporting our future.
And welcome back as we are getting set to come back in from timeout. Catoosa's trying to get something going here. As they desperately need to get some points before it becomes a 15-point ball in favor of Edison. Up and no good. Driscoll tried to get that one to go, but came up a little bit short. Edison's able to get that ball back and draws the penalty. I'll send him to the line. Up and in. And no good on that one. That one's almost intercepted, but maintains control. Trying to get it on the inside to Bristol. She's going to have to find somebody else to throw it to get it in. They're going to try to get it inside the hoop. 2 possession tries, and they finally get it. The dry spell is over. Three-point try is no good. Edison gets the try there. Question was her feet set? And they're saying it wasn't, so the ball is going to go back to Edison. The infraction that goes against the Indians. That ball's going to go right back to the Indians now. Ball is tipped and stolen. Indians gave that one up, and Edison's going to go ahead and get 2 more points. Gets him above 20. We have a 14-point game now. Goes from the outside 3, no good. Ball is up and no good again. That ball's going to be intercepted again. They knew exactly where that one was going to go. She's going to try to lay it up. It gets fouled. That is definitely going to send her to the line. That one's going to go against Ireland Shue. She was trying to save it from an easy layup. Ball's up and no good. Second attempt is also no good. Indians going to take over. Ball had a case of jumbolitis. Shooting attempt was no good there either. Edison's got the ball. For 2 minutes now. Long 3-point try, no good. Up and over, nowhere near the hoop or the backboard. Going to give the ball back to Edison. He was wide open underneath the paint, but nothing doing. That ball is going to go back to Edison. Or excuse me, to Catoosa. Substitution coming in. That's going to be called on Edison. Layup attempt is no good. Edison gets the ball right back. Long three-point try, no good again. From the free throw shot, in and out of the basket. Seconds left to go. 14.6 precisely. That should get us into halftime. So if the score stands, be a 14-point game. That ball's just not wanting to go in the hoop. And that's going to do it. 14-point game. Edison up on top. Some halftime adjustments are definitely going to need to be made. And we'll be back after halftime.
Today's game is brought to you in part by Realty Mart, licensed in Arkansas, Oklahoma, and Missouri. Realty Mart is your go-to resource for real estate brokerage services. Look them up at realtymart-usa.com.
The holiday season's in full swing, and Dick's Sporting Goods and Golf Galaxy have all the best holiday gifts for the golfer on your list. Like tour balls from the best brands and drivers from Callaway and TaylorMade, plus top-of-the-line irons from Titleist. A golf bag is always a great gift. Plus the hottest styles from Walter Hagen, Kelley, Travis Matthew, and FootJoy. When you shop online, you can find even more great gifts. 1 hour pickup is always an option. All from Dick's Sporting Goods and Golf Galaxy.
She was a good companion, eyes like the Grand Canyon. She was an American beauty, with her wayfares on in the summer sun. Her touch felt like a loaded gun. Wish I had held her long.
In 1851, the Cherokee ignited the lamp of learning in the wilderness. For more than a century, this has been a gathering place, where minds are developed and lifelong relationships are made, where dreams find direction. The lamp burns brightly still at Northeastern State University.
Things could be stranger, but I don't know how. I'm going through changes now. Spend a lifetime trying to figure it out. I'm going through changes, ripping out pages. I'm going through changes now.
A tradition of educational excellence, more than a century in the making, continues in Broken Arrow. Here, supportive faculty, in-demand undergraduate and graduate degrees, and affordable tuition make Northeastern State University your transfer destination. Finish what you started.
I can feel the warmth deep down in my bones. I know that I am home.
I miss him too.
Love brings us here. Together's where we all belong. You're my home. My home.
There's no place like home. Whether you live in Oklahoma, Arkansas, or Missouri, Realty Mart USA is your go-to real estate company for residential, commercial, agricultural, or land. We believe in strong connected communities and sponsor local events. Realty Mart USA, supporting our communities, supporting our future.
Bundle up the entire family this season with hoodies, jackets, hats, gloves, and more from Dick's Sporting Goods. With the latest looks from the best brands like the North Face, Patagonia, Columbia, and Carhartt. Boots that score on comfort and style from Sorel, Doc Martens, and more. Cozy accessories for the whole family. Download the Dick's app now to find even more great gifts online. Choose a 1-hour pickup for a fast option. And with our best price guarantee, if you find a lower price, we'll match it. Shop in-store or online. Every holiday starts at Dick's.
The College of Education at Northeastern State University prepares educators, mental health providers, and fitness or health professionals with undergraduate and graduate programs. Choose from degrees in elementary, secondary education, special education, health and human performance, psychology, and more. Be ready from day one at Northeastern State University.
Welcome back, folks, as we get ready for the third period here in beautiful Catoosa, Oklahoma, home of the Hard Rock Casino across the way, and many fun times here. 14-point game so far. Edison's going to go ahead and bring out the ball. Going to try from three-point land, and it's no good. Another three-point attempt is in and out. They'll try from inside the paint, and they get it. And that is stolen straight out. Second attempt, no good. Edison retains possession. Ball is up again. Third time at 3 points. That's 0. Try from the free throw line. Nothing doing. Underneath. Does get it. 25-7. Ball's up. Fourth attempt at three-pointer. Same thing. Here's the fifth attempt. Nothing doing. There's going to be a travel called against Catoosa. Edison will regain possession. Sixth attempt at three, doesn't net anything. 0 for 6 on three-point land in the second half. Edison's going to be called for the foul. They're going to take it out from the sideline. They get him underneath. Bristol with the first points in the second half. Ending the drought of points. And Edison is 0 for 10 on three-point range in the second half. And the ball is going to go right back to the Indians. Indians get it, but get fouled, and that's going to send him to the line. Up and at it. Second attempt is also good. Able to get 4 points in the third quarter so far. And they're playing good defense, so they get the ball back to try to undo this deficit here with 4:28 left to go. Ball bounces off an Eagle. He's going to get the ball back. Tries to lay up, no good. He's going to get it underneath. Could be a jump ball. And it's going to go in the direction of the Catoosa Indians. Penalty called. And we're going to take a timeout. 4:03 left to go. 25-11 is your score. We'll be right back.
Today's game is brought to you in part by Realty Mart, licensed in Arkansas, Oklahoma, and Missouri. Realty Mart is your go-to resource for real estate brokerage services. Look them up at realtymart-usa.com.
She was a good companion, eyes like the Grand Canyon. She was an American beauty, with her wayfarers on in the summer sun. Her touch felt like a loaded gun. Wish I had held her long.
And the Indians take over as we get back into action. And try something underneath, and they get it. They're on a 6-0 run right now. Deep in the third period. Indians are trying to turn it on. That ball goes out of bounds. It's going to go right back to the Catoosa Indians as they are eating away at this deficit, trying to claw their way back into the game. .12-point game right now. That was tipped out by Edison. That ball goes right out. Attempt is no good on the layup, but she does get fouled and is going to be headed to the charity stripe again. Try to get us within 10. First attempt is no good. See if Walker can get this second one in, and she does. .11-point game now. It goes right back to the Indians. That ball is taken away by Edison. He's going to try to drive on the inside. 2-on-1. Still unable to. Second attempt is good. .13 game. That's traveling. It's going to go right back to the Hawks. Or excuse me, the Eagles. One of the Birds. Another attempt at 3 points was no good, but the layup was. We're at 15 points difference. The ball is no good on the jumper. It's going to be Edison ball. Well, that penalty is going against the Indians. It's going to take it back to the free throw for Edison. Or excuse me, it's going to take us out on the baseline. Another three-point attempt is no good. 0 for 11 on three-point attempts. So the Indians are going to try again. That's going to be Indian ball once more. Ball's up in the air for a three. No good. Another three-point shot. Air ball. Their 12th three-point try is no good. Definitely a long drought for three-pointers. And the Indians are going to get the ball right back. That ball is intercepted by the Edison Eagles. Another attempt, number 13 for three, is no good. Fouls coming in from Edison. 21 seconds before the end of the third period. Indians are going to have to pull out some major stops and get some points on the board fast, or face elimination. And that's not going to get it done. Three seconds. And it's a stolen ball, but nothing doing, as that's going to take us into the end of the third period. Stick around for the fourth. We'll be right back right after this.
Today's game is brought to you in part by Todd's Coffee Roastery, creating flavors for the most sophisticated palates to the everyday coffee drinker. Contact Todd's Coffee Roastery at toddscoffee.com and use promo code SSN25 to receive a 25% off discount on your order.
We are computer science pros, chemists and lab technicians, health professionals, mathematicians, and science educators. We are the Greg Wadley College of Science and Health Professions at Northeastern State University. Choose from degrees in natural sciences, health and pre-health professions, mathematics and computer science, and more. Discover the possibilities at Northeastern State University.
And we are back for the fourth period, the final stanza in this game. Edison has a pretty decisive lead right now. 29-14 is your score. And if the Indians do not want to be eliminated, they're going to have to put up some really good defense. And more importantly, put some points on the board. Edison's been taking some high percentage shots on the outside perimeter and are over 12 on three-point land. So it's safe to say that you definitely want to protect your interior. But it's going to be Edison ball to start off. This is game 3 of an 8-game series today in this tournament, the 58th annual Port City Classic. That's going to go back to the Indians, as they desperately need to get some points on the board, and fast. And they are going fast. They're going to try to put it up. Nothing doing on the layup. And they are going to draw a foul. Come back out in the baseline. Another tip is no good. Another penalty coming. Gonna bring it out. And it's good. 2 points. Traveling is going to get the ball right back to the Indians, as they're breathing new life into this game. Speaking of games, stick around for our next one. Our second boys game is coming up here soon at around 2:30-ish between Victory Christian and Bishop Kelley. The Christians and Catholics game coming right up after this, only on the Southern Sports Network. Ball is up and no good. But that does bring her to the free throw line. Amber Lucero up. Up and good. Also good too. Definitely a must need at 2 points. Gets it down to 11. And that's traveling. Give the ball right back to the Indians. And there's another two. Another high percentage shot on the outside. 0 for 14 now in three-point land. They're going to try another three-point shot themselves. And this time they get it. 6-point game here. And we're not even halfway through the fourth period. And they're going to be taking a timeout. And now we got ourselves a ball game, folks. Stick around. We got some more action right after this. And welcome back to the Happy Hunting Grounds here in Catoosa, Oklahoma, as the Catoosa Indians have found another gear and are trying to close this gap in the lead and hopefully walk away victors. As it's a 6-point game right now for Edison, who does have the ball with 5:42 left in the game. That ball is up and in. 2 points for the Eagles. 8-point game now. And that's a travel. That gives the ball right back to Edison. Edison trying to drive on the inside, does punch it out. They're going to put it on the inside again. 2 more points as they extend their lead now to 10. Under 5 minutes. That ball goes right out. It did touch an Edison defender. So the Indians will be able to retain possession. Ball almost intercepted. It's going to get called for traveling, and it's going to go right back to Edison. And just like that, Edison's in complete control now with 10-point lead, under 5 minutes. A high ball. It does come in, and she's going to have a clear shot at easy points, but nothing doing. Catoosa is going to get the ball back. Tries a high layup, just doesn't want to go into the pesky basket now. This seems to be closed for business. And there's another three-point attempt, no good, 0 for 14. Or maybe even 15 at this point. But they're able to get it underneath the paint. It's going to send him right back to the line. Up and nothing doing. They do get the rebound back, but it's going to go out of bounds and it's going to be right back in possession of the Indians. A correction to the Eagles. Right back to the charity stripe we go. And that ball goes right back to the Indians. Approaching the 3-minute mark. 10-point game. That ball's intercepted again by the Eagles. They're making a fast break. Going to send it right back out to the outside. Kills a little bit of the clock for him. Tries to find something in the zone. Getting close to that shot clock. Definitely don't want to be in that violation of it. Three-point land, no good. 0 for 15 now in the second half. And the Eagles are going to straight jack that one. And they're going to draw the penalty too. So back to the charity stripe we go. $1:45 left, 10-point game. And the Eagles have a chance to close this one out. As instead of going to the charity stripe, we're going to be going out from baseline. Up and no good. 0 for 16 now. Approaching the 1 minute mark here. This one, 10-point contest here. The Eagles definitely are in control. And we're going to call a timeout. 46.9 seconds left to go. And the Eagles are close to closing this one out and advancing on, therefore eliminating the Catoosa Indians in this one. Stick around, folks. Our next game coming right up here, Victory Christian and Bishop Kelley. Boys. The Eagles going to have the ball first. 46.9 seconds left. That ball's going to go right back to the Indians. We're going to draw the foul now. Correction, they're going to take a quick timeout here. Talk about it. Trying to figure out what to do here within the next 42.3 seconds.
Hey, boy. Hey, boy. I have this marked off for a section for a reason. There's a camera right there, so whenever you get up this way, so that way you're not. You can stay there. It's just whenever you try to get up, just try to not to get up there. Thanks.
42.3 seconds left to go. Can Edison close this one out? Catoosa with the inbound. Bounces right off a Eagle defender. It's going to give him another opportunity. Jump ball is going to go right back to Catoosa. And they're going to take another timeout. Take this one over. Yeah, we'll take it right back with them. We'll be right back.
Today's game is brought to you in part by Todd's Coffee Roastery, creating flavors for the most sophisticated palates to the everyday coffee drinker. Contact Todd's Coffee Roastery at toddscoffee.com and use promo code SSN25 to receive a 25% off discount on your order.
We are computer science pros, chemists and lab technicians, health professionals, mathematicians, and science educators. We are the Greg Wadley College of Science and Health Professions at Northeastern State University. Choose from degrees in natural sciences, health and pre-health professions, mathematics and computer science, and more. Discover the possibilities at Northeastern State University.
We are back. 35 seconds is going to determine who's the winner of this one. 10-point game. Edison up on top. Catoosa does have the ball. Will be taken out from baseline. Can they come back? That ball's overshot. Edison's going to try to get it. It's going to be jump ball, but now it's going to be back to Edison. Correction, was not a jump ball. And she's going to be manhandled. It's going to get her another penalty here with 24.3 seconds left. And that one will send her to the line. Up and no good. Second one is up and in. 24.3 seconds. 11-point ball game. Up and over, unable to get it. And Edison's just going to be able to run this one out. And they're going to advance on to the next round of the Port City Classic as they do get fouled. It's going to set us back up at the charity stripe one last time. One and in. And that'll do it, folks. Your final score, 23-35. Edison Eagles advance, eliminating the Catoosa Indians. Stick around when we come back. We're going to have Bishop Kelley and Victory Christian in just a few moments. Stick around. And welcome back, folks, to Game 4 of 8 today here in Catoosa, Oklahoma. I'm your host, Chris Dodson, for the 58th Annual Port City Classic. This game is going to have the Bishop Kelley Comets taking on the Victory Christian Conquerors in boys action. Should be a great head-to-head matchup today. We're going to start doing our starting lineups. Get our rosters ready to go. On the Bishop Kelley side, we're going to have number 1, Trez Noel. Number 2, Brandon Avedon. Number 3, Stice Smith. Number 4, Nick Ladolski. Number 5, Cal Conroy. Number 10, Henry Bioncio. Number 31, Eli Ebenezer. Number 12, Jace Havlet. Number 15, Luis Ra. Number 21, Bo Goodwin. Number 22, Connor Kelley. Number 23, Will Essman. Number 24, Tristan Shadid. Number 25, Jack Taylor. And number 34, Mac Conroy. Head coaches, Brandon Maddox. On the Victory Christian side, number 0, Logan Skinner. Followed by number 1, Michael Doctor. Number 2, Aiden Hamilton. Number 3, Ethan Auschman. Number 4, Gene Mason. Number 5, Gage Harper. Number 11, Josiah King. Get the rest of those up here in just a minute as we get ready for the tip-off. Victory Christian's going to get the ball first. And barely saved on the outside. Going to try for a long 3, nothing doing. And the ball's going to go out of bounds. Bishop Kelley ball. And nothing doing on that one. Both possessions are just a little off. And that's not going to count. Got a first penalty of the day. Thought about doing something on the outside, but decided to keep it in. And they are going to try for a three-point land. Is no good. Three is no good. Had a nice open lane. Nothing doing. We can hear the Victory Christian cheerleaders getting on their team. Gonna try for another long three and makes it. Another attempt at it, but tries to get it out of bounds by hitting a defender, but that backfired. Victor Christian picked it up. He's got it on the inside. Doesn't quite get much of anything in that one. Another open three, no good. No good there. Low scoring affair between these two. Three! No good. Nothing but air. And adds to the two. Halfway through the first period, and we've only got 5 points accumulated between both teams. Kind of like two heavyweight boxers just kind of feeling each other out before really going hard and heavy late into the first period. We'll see how that goes. Kicks it to the outside. He's going to try for three himself. 0 for 3 on threes right now. Try the inside the paint. He's going to kick it out for another three. Nothing. Bishop Kelley now trying to get something on the inside. Kicks the ball. Tries to kick it back in bounds, but that's going to go out of bounds. Conqueror's ball. Cheerleaders wanted two. They got two on the inside. Ball almost intercepted. Bishop Kelley being very methodical on this drive. Trying to find something on this defense and almost gets it knocked out, but draws a foul instead. I'll take it out from the side. retains his own rebound right off the inside. Points do not count, it looks like. That's going to go right back to Victory Christian. Foul goes against Bishop Kelley, so Victory Christian's going to get the ball back. Going to drive on the inside. There's a little hook. Doesn't quite get it. Bishop Kelley's going to try, and they're going to wave that off as traveling. That goes right back to the Conquerors. Very low scoring affair here. Less points than today's interest rates. Victory Christian trying to figure out this defense, get something back on the inside. Nothing doing, and it's going to be Bishop Kelley ball. 40 seconds left. That's going to go right back to the Conquerors. Seconds left. Final 8 seconds. He's going to make a drive for the inside, loose ball. Going to go for a three-point land. It's no good. And that's going to go out of bounds. Your score, 7-0 in a very low-scoring affair here in the first period. We'll be right back, folks, right after this.
There's no place like home. Whether you live in Oklahoma, Arkansas, or Missouri, Realty Mart USA is your go-to real estate company for residential, commercial, agricultural, or land. We believe in strong connected communities and sponsor local events. Realty Mart USA, supporting our communities, supporting our future.
And welcome back. First quarter was a low-scoring affair. Lowest we've seen all day, in fact. And let's see if the second period holds anything else. As we're expecting some high points from both of these teams, Bishop Kelley hasn't even gotten on the board yet. For the 58th annual Port City Classic here in Catoosa, Oklahoma. Long three. It's good. First points on the day for Bishop Kelley. Comes with a three-pointer to cut this deficit down to 4. There's going to be a penalty on the play. And that's going to go back to Bishop Kelley. Let's see if they can cut into this deficit even more. And they do. And draws the foul. Going to put him to the line for the first time today. Avedon's point is missed, but he's going to get an opportunity for a second one. It's up and in. 2-point game now. Three-point land is no good. Able to get that rebound, try for another 2, just didn't quite get in. That ball's going to go right out of bounds. Right back to Bishop Kelley. And that's going to be traveling back to the Conquerors now. Up and no good. We're going to see who's going to get above double digits before too long. We're bound to get there. Victory Christian trying to drive on the inside, draws a foul. That's going to take him to the line too now. Doctor's attempt is no good. But a second attempt, right in. We are to double digits finally. 3-point game. Going to try to drive on the inside. Gets it knocked away. Ball goes right back to Bishop Kelley. Do the same thing, spin around move, and it's good. One-point game now. Doctor's going to try to drive on the inside, dumps it off. Third attempt is finally good. Back to a 2-point game. Gonna try from inside, nothing doing. Does get the rebound back. And that's gonna go right back to Victory Christian. Doctor with the ball. Gonna drive in with the layup. Nothing doing on that first attempt. Does get the rebound. Second attempt is no good. Gonna try from long three, and it's good. Going to draw a foul now. With a push. Take it back from the baseline. Going to get called for the charge. That's going to give the ball back to the Conquerors. And that ball's going to go right back to Bishop Kelley. As we are close to under the 3-minute mark. Tall pass, and they're going to call timeout. They're going to regroup and try to figure this one out. I'm going to take it with them. We'll be right back after these messages.
Today's game is brought to you in part by Realty Mart, licensed in Arkansas, Oklahoma, and Missouri. Realty Mart is your go-to resource for real estate brokerage services. Look them up at realtymart-usa.com.
She was a good companion, eyes like the Grand Canyon. She was an American beauty, with her wayfarers on in the summer sun. Her touch felt like a loaded gun. Wish I had held her long.
And we are back as we try to finish out the second period going into halftime. Victory Christian on a close lead right now. 6 points. See if Bishop Kelley can break that deficit a little bit. Long three, and it's good. Ball gets tipped off from a Bishop Kelley defender. Victory Christian retains possession as we're under 2 minutes. Jumper's no good. And that ball's going right back to the Comets. Three-point land is good. And we got a tie ball game. We got a foul. They're going to call traveling. It's going to be against Bishop Kelley. Victory Christian's going to get the ball back with a little over a minute. We approach 30 seconds. We're under 30 seconds now. This tie game going to go into halftime. Will we see more points on the board? We're going to go all knotted up. That ball's going to go out of bounds, but back into Bishop Kelley's hands. Comets will have one last attempt to take the lead for the first time in the game. And that's no good. We are going to go all knotted up here at the 58th Annual Port City Classic here in Catoosa, Oklahoma. Stick around. We will be back after halftime. Exciting game here, folks. All knotted up. We'll see you on the flip side.
Today's game is brought to you in part by Realty Mart, licensed in Arkansas, Oklahoma, and Missouri. Realty Mart is your go-to resource for real estate brokerage services. Look them up at realtymart-usa.com.
The holiday season's in full swing, and Dick's Sporting Goods and Golf Galaxy have all the best holiday gifts for the golfer on your list. Like tour balls from the best brands and drivers from Callaway and TaylorMade, plus top-of-the-line irons from Titleist. A golf bag is always a great gift. Plus the hottest styles from Walter Hagen, Kalia, Travis Matthew, and FootJoy. When you shop online, you can find even more great gifts. 1 hour pickup is always an option. All from Dick's Sporting Goods and Golf Galaxy.
She was a good companion, eyes like the Grand Canyon. She was an American beauty, with her wayfares on in the summer sun. Her touch felt like a loaded gun. Wish I had held her long.
In 1851, the Cherokee ignited the lamp of learning in the wilderness. For more than a century, this has been a gathering place, where minds are developed and lifelong relationships are made, where dreams find direction. The lamp burns brightly still at Northeastern State University.
Things could be stranger, but I don't know how. I'm going through changes now. Spend a lifetime trying to figure it out. I'm going through changes, ripping out pages. I'm going through changes now.
A tradition of educational excellence, more than a century in the making, continues in Broken Arrow. Here, supportive faculty, in-demand undergraduate and graduate degrees, and affordable tuition make Northeastern State University your transfer destination. Finish what you started.
I can feel the warmth deep down in my bones. I know that I am home.
I miss him too.
Love brings us here. Together's where we all belong. You're my home. My home.
There's no place like home. Whether you live in Oklahoma, Arkansas, or Missouri, Realty Mart USA is your go-to real estate company for residential, commercial, agricultural, or land. We believe in strong connected communities and sponsor local events. Realty Mart USA, supporting our communities, supporting our future.
Bundle up the entire family this season with hoodies, jackets, hats, gloves, and more from Dick's Sporting Goods. With the latest looks from the best brands like the North Face, Patagonia, Columbia, and Carhartt. Boots that score on comfort and style from Sorel, Doc Martens, and more. Cozy accessories for the whole family. Download the Dick's app now to find even more great gifts online. Choose 1 hour pickup for a fast option. And with our best price guarantee, if you find a lower price, we'll match it. Shop in-store or online every holiday starts at Dick's.
The College of Education at Northeastern State University prepares educators, mental health providers, and fitness or health professionals with undergraduate and graduate programs. Choose from degrees in elementary, secondary education, special education, health and human performance, psychology, and more. Be ready from day one at Northeastern State University.
And welcome back, folks, as we get prepared for the third period. First half was all knotted up, and both teams trying to figure out each other. As we get ready for the third period here. This game's brought to you in part by TNG Power Sports out of Claremore, Oklahoma, your official Ferris dealer. We're about to get underway here in just a moment. And it's going to be Bishop Kelley's ball to begin with. Going to try to drive on the inside and is able to make it sink. Bishop Kelley takes the first lead for them of the day. And driving on the inside is matched. So back and forth between these two today. As it took a while to get to even double digits, that ball is going to go half court. Half court violation, and it's going to be back to Victory Christian. Back shoulder fade right there. Doesn't do anything though. Ball's up for three. No good. Going to drive on the inside layup, nothing doing. He's going to try it on the inside himself. He's going to get two. Going to drive on the inside again, this time no good on the layup. Conker's going to make a fast break. He's going to get fouled. That's going to send him to the line. Second one is good too. That ball's knocked out. Conquerors with the ball. They try to drive on the inside again. It's the ball knocked out. Bishop Kelley's going to get that ball back on the rebound. 3 points is good. He's going to try a long three-point shot. It's good. Down on the inside and draws the foul. Nice shifty move to get on the inside. Does not get it. It's going to send him to the line. First attempt is no good. Hamilton on the try. We'll give a second attempt. It is no good. Three-point land. It's good. And the Conquerors are starting to climb away. Bishop McGinnis is going to try one for themselves. Doesn't make it. They tried on the inside turn, and he's going to get it. And he's going to go to the line. I get one attempt, no good. Three-point land is not found. And the Conqueror is going to bring that ball right back inside the paint, too, and he's going to get it on the jumper. And they're going to take a timeout. We're going to take it with them. We will be right back, folks. Stick with us. And we are right back, folks. We have 58.5 seconds left to go in the third period. Victory Christian has themselves a nice ample lead on Bishop Kelley in this 58th annual Port City Classic in Catoosa, Oklahoma, where this one will advance. It's been really kind of a good game, honestly. This is the biggest lead of the game. Early on, it was a very low-scoring affair. Closer to halftime was very exciting, all knotted up at 15, but here we are, closing out the third. Draws another foul. Bishop Kelley's going to get the ball right back. For three. No good. Right off the rim. For three again. Gets the rebound and nothing doing. That's going to take us to the end of the period. 11-point game so far. We'll be right back.
Today's game is brought to you in part by Realty Mart, licensed in Arkansas, Oklahoma, and Missouri. Realty Mart is your go-to resource for real estate brokerage services. Look them up at realtymart-usa.com.
She was a good companion, eyes like the Grand Canyon. She was an American beauty, with her wayfarers on in the summer sun. Her touch felt like a loaded gun. Wish I had held her long.
And welcome back, folks. We are in the fourth period. And to decide who is going to be the winner of this contest to advance on to the next round, we're going to have some really exciting matchups here tomorrow. And trying to get the rebound, get it on the inside. He does. 13 points now. Bishop Kelley's going to have to put together something magical offensively to get away from this deficit. He's trying to find something on the inside. Gets blocked. A fast break. He's going to take it inside with the layup. He was going to try to dunk that one. Does not do. But does get 2 points. And does go to the line. Chris Mason, a powerful big body on that play. Substitution coming in for Bishop Kelley. Number 24, Tristan Shaded. Point does not count. But it's going to be Victory Christian's ball. Oh, it's fouled again. And guess what? Back to the line we go. But that one does count. Sends the lead to 16. And so does that one. 17 points now. Bishop Kelley's got themselves into a sizable hole. Victory Christian is starting to conquer the game. All puns intended. Called for that one, and it's going to be Victory Christian ball once more. Mason on that. Does get taken away by Bishop Kelley. He's going to drive on the inside. And they're going to say no points. That's going back to Victory Christian. Mason's going to try for two, and he does. This is almost an insurmountable lead at this point, 19 points. Three points. It's good. Mason's got the buckets for days. Two more to add on to it. For three. No good. The official gets knocked down. Looks like everybody's all right. Victory Christian retains the ball, though. With 5:16 left to go in this squandrel. Well, it was all knotted up at halftime at 15. So Victory Christian started pulling away. This gave them a sizable lead, but that'll knock a couple of those points off that lead. 41-25. Ball's in the air. Thought about going in, but decided not to, and it's going to take a little vacation onto Comet Land. He's going to have to get rid of that ball. Does fast. He was in trouble. Three-pointer is good. going to drive on the inside. Does not get it, but does get the rebound. And in. As we're starting to see some points on both sides now. And they're going to call a timeout. Going to take it with them too. 43-28 your score. We will be right back. You are watching the Southern Sports Network.
Today's game is brought to you in part by Todd's Coffee Roastery, creating flavors for the most sophisticated palates to the everyday coffee drinker. Contact Todd's Coffee Roastery at toddscoffee.com and use promo code SSN25 to receive a 25% off discount on your order.
We are computer science pros, chemists and lab technicians, health professionals, mathematicians, and science educators. We are the Greg Wadley College of Science and Health Professions at Northeastern State University. Choose from degrees in natural sciences, health and pre-health professions, mathematics and computer science, and more. Discover the possibilities at Northeastern State University.
We are in the final 4 minutes of this contest. And it looks to be in the hands of Victory Christian, unless we can see some miracle from the Comets. Some sort of cosmic miracle going down the stretch. That ball is up in the air, off the backboard and no good, but they do retain the rebound. As they try to get something up underneath. Three-pointer is good! We have cut it down to 11 points now. Uncontested three is no good. There's a foul on the play. And the ball is going to go right back to Bishop Kelley. One moment for equipment malfunction, otherwise known tying of the shoes. And under 3 minutes now. Hand the ball off a few times, try to get some sort of directional play going on. But that ball is stolen, straight jacked up. He's going to try to get this one on the layup, and he does. Great defensive move and finish. Now it's Bishop Kelley's turn. 3 points. No good this time, but does get the ball back. He's going for a long three, but that monster does not nail down in the coffin. And he's just going to drive it himself. Why not? That play has worked magically. And on both sides now, good driving. It's going to drive one of these coaches crazy, and they're going to take a quick timeout. We'll be right back right after this.
I can feel the warmth deep down in my bones.
I miss him too.
Love brings us here. Together's where we all belong. You're my home. My home.
And we are back. The final minute and a half of this contest. Victory Christian could close this one out. Almost had an uncontested 3 right there. Decided he's just going to go ahead and kill some clock first. No reason to try to speed things up here, since you got a huge lead late in the 4th period. Just dabbing off on the inside, try to get that magic play again. And it's 4-on-1, and he's monstering them. That's big ball boy right there. Going to have a stoppage in play. Have a discussion with the official. .108 left to go in this game. It's pretty much decided. They're going to start bringing in the rest of the crew here. Bring off all their starters. Give some playing time to some kids that normally don't get into the game or just need to get some more time in. Mr. Kelley looking like they're trying to get a 3. Trying to set up for one, but he's going to go inside. He's going to pop it out. Does have a shot at it, and it's good. Conker's going to try to get something on the backside. He does. Gorgeous layup. They're going to bring it on in for a drive themselves, but nothing doing. Last 20 seconds of the game. The youngsters are trying to get something put together here. They're also just trying to kill some clock and get out of here with the victory. 7 seconds. And that is the game for you. Your final score here, 51-36. Victory Christian conquering the competition today. And that should do it. Stick around for our 5th game of the day. It's going to be Victory Christian girls next, taking on the Duncan Demons. Stick around. We are going to have some more fun times here in Catoosa, Oklahoma. You're watching Southern High School Hoops on the Southern Sports Network. We will be back in just a few. Stick with us. And welcome back, folks, as we are in game number 5 today of 8 here in beautiful Catoosa, Oklahoma for the 58th annual Port City Classic. I'm your host, Chris Dotson. We've got the next girls matchup coming in. Victory Christian taking on Duncan as they're all getting set to make their announcements and starting lineups. We're going to go ahead and go over the rosters with you, starting with the Victory Christian Lady Conquerors. Number 0, senior, 5'6", point guard and shooting guard, Lacey Scott, number 0. Number 1, Trinity Cato, 5'7", junior. Number 2, Mia Brown, 5'6", senior. Number 3, Glory Lambert, 5'6", freshman. Number 4, Candy Farquhar, 5'8", junior. Number 11, Luna Soto, 5'6", senior. Number 12, Valerie Courtney, 6'1", freshman. Number 14, Grace Billieu, 5'9", senior. Number 21, Katie Elliott, 5'8", senior. Number 22, Soraya Beltran, 5'4", junior. Number 23, Karis Reese, 5'8", senior. Number 31, Eden Edwards, 5'6", sophomore. Number 33, Ivy Rodriguez, 5'6", junior. Number 34, Alex Tevernball, 6' senior. And then number 35, Hannah Rainey, 5'10", sophomore. For the Duncan Lady Demons, number 2, Amaya Williams, junior, 5'9". Number 3, Emily Halford, 5'4", sophomore. Number 4, Carney Haltus, 5'8", junior. Number 10, Vivian Albin, 5'9", junior. Number 11, Dasa Gibbons, 5'8", sophomore. Number 12, Araya Harris, 5'7", junior. Number 15, Olivia Fletcher, 5'8", senior. Number 20, Meg Walker, senior, 5'8". Number 21, Finley Davis, 5'7", sophomore. We'll get back to the rest of the roster as we're getting ready to go for tip-off now. As we get the tip-off going, it's going to be Victory Christian in the black, Duncan Lady Demons in the white. Duncan gets off to a first grab here, almost has the bucket, but it's in and out. Goes right back to Duncan. And off that pesky rim again. This is twice now. Victory Christian now with the ball. And it gets stolen back by Duncan and re-stolen back by Victory Christian. And the Conqueror is going to try for a long three. It's no good. Gets the rebound and gets the 2. That was up and out. Nothing doing for Duncan. And the Conquerors are driving on the inside. Unable to make anything happen off the backboard. Didn't even reach the backboard. And it's been going back and forth like a ping pong game. Three-point try. It's no good. Ball goes out of bounds. Right back in the possession of the Conquerors. The Demons had possession, but gets tipped out, and it's going to be right back to Victory Christian. Victory Christian trying to get the ball. Looks like it's going to be jump ball going right back to Victory Christian. I see a side out, first time today. Three-point land is good. So the Conquerors get to an early 5-0 lead, just like the boys did last matchup. And we got another three-point try in and out for Duncan. Going to try from the inside the paint. Doesn't quite get there. And Victory Christian unable to get it. Meanwhile, Duncan's on a dry spell. But they are going to be going to the line. For their first attempt and maybe get some points on the board. It's going to be number 11, Dazia Givens. It's up and out. And Givens gets the first points on the day for Duncan. Foul and reach around on the inside there. They're going to get the ball right back. Side out. They're going to try for a three-point try, and it's good. Now we got ourselves a one-point game. Conquerors in a bit of trouble, decide to bounce it off of the defender's leg. Buys them a little bit more time and another shot at it. Inside run, that's no points. Victory Christian trying to get the ball back. It's going to be a jump ball. And it's going to go right back to Victory Christian. Long three. No good. Try something on the inside. Did not get the handle on the ball. Goes right back for a three-pointer. It's good. That's going to send her to the line. Trying to cut down this 4-point lead. It's again Givens on the play. Does not get the first one. We've got some substitutions coming in for both teams. Ball's in the air, and it's good. Runs into a little bit of traffic. That ball swatted away, though. Duncan's trying to put on a nice defensive struggle here. That's going to be a double dribble. Ball goes right back to the Duncan Demons. Three-point separates these two. And Victory Christian put it on early, got a 5-point lead. And then Duncan decided to come on back and give a little bit of offense themselves. Duncan's going to drive on the inside. Tries to take two and does. 1 point game now. And that ball gets out of the reach of Luna Soto, and that's going to be Duncan ball. They have an opportunity to take the lead with this possession. And they do. First lead change of the day. And Duncan commits the foul, so it's going to be Victory Christian ball again. Bring it out. Trying to get something on the inside, but they reached in. And now it's going to be Demon ball. Demon's trying to work their way inside. It's going to give it back to the outside. And right there underneath the paint, that's where they're most dangerous today. Now we got three-point land. It's good! And the Conquerors respond back, and we've got ourselves a tie ball game. And a saving grab, but that goes back to Victory Christian. They lose the ball. And it's going right back to Duncan. Duncan gives it right back up. Victory Christian could not keep a handle on that ball. Right back to Duncan again. And some substitutions coming in. It's number 2, Amaya Williams, coming out. Actually throwing it in on the side end. Under a minute now. And Duncan tries to go up underneath. Goes to the well one too many times, and Victory Christian was there. Another three-point try is no good as it gets a double bounce. Duncan's going to slow it down. We're under 30 seconds now. Ball goes off of Conqueror, so that's going to be Demon ball. going to drive on the inside. Going to bounce it to the outside. Back in. Does not go. Got 10 seconds left. Victory Christian steals the ball. Is driving on the inside. Gets hit with the charge. And the Demons are going to take over possession with 3.8 seconds left to go. They're going to have to get this one off fast if they want to get a shot at it. Or they might be just content to run out the clock and go into the second period. All tied up at 11. Tries a three-quarter shot, nowhere near. And that's going to take us to the end of the first period. And we'll be right back, folks, to get you to the second period. Since these two all knotted up at 11, we'll be right back.
There's no place like home. Whether you live in Oklahoma, Arkansas, or Missouri, Realty Mart USA is your go-to real estate company for residential, commercial, agricultural, or land. We believe in strong connected communities and sponsor local events. Realty Mart USA, supporting our communities, supporting our future.
And welcome back, folks. These two teams are doing everything they can to get an advantage on each other, and you can definitely tell it on the court. It's gone back and forth. Had a couple lead changes so far, but both teams digging in now. We'll see what kind of adjustments are made on this quick changeover and period. As Duncan has the ball, and they're going to be driving. From three. No good. Inside the paint, and it is no good, too. And that had foul written all over it. That's going to send Duncan to the line. It's going to bring up Harris to the line. First attempt is good. That breaks the knots. 1 point advantage, Duncan. Out and over, out again. Able to get 1 point at least to break the tie. Victory Christian's turn. That's going to be called against Duncan. We're going to try for a layup as they drive in. Nothing doing. Bounces right off the bottom of the scoreboard. We've got another warning. On Duncan's coach. So it appears. For three, and it's good! So now Duncan has an advantage here. And they get the ball right back. Duncan looking for something on the outside. And they do for three again. Air ball this time. And here comes Victory Christian. On a fast break, nothing though. Interception. Victory Christian takes it inside the paint and is unable to make anything happen, as they are themselves in a drought. 4 attempts with nothing. And with inside the paint is nothing there. This is a one-on-one action. And it's going to be for three. Duncan back at it again. He's going to try to take it on the inside, but nothing there. Duncan's trying to get something on the inside for the setup. They get the foul and they get the ball in, so that's 2 more. (17-11) is your score, with Duncan starting to pull away the 6-point lead. Here comes Givens. Givens gets the extra points. Seven-point lead now for Duncan. Three-point land is no good. Can't seem to buy a bucket right now. And been on a dry spell for 6 different attempts. That ball goes out of bounds. Actually, the foot goes out of bounds with the ball. Still a 7-point game here, and Victory Christian hasn't been able to find anything since it was all knotted up at the end of the first period. They have been scoreless here in the second, and that's a travel. She thought about it, but came down before the ball goes out. And that's a travel. And a long three. Again, in and out. They're having a big struggle. And draw the foul now. That is the 3rd team foul now. As they're looking for something inside. They do set it for the outside. Nothing there, though. Kind of an errant throw, and that ball goes right out of bounds. Conqueror's ball. They're going to try for something underneath. That ball's going to be a jumper. It's going to go right back to the Conquerors. Conquerors get the ball back, trying to break this dry spell. 3 points, though, and they finally get it. (18-14) is your ball game right now. 4-point game. Victory Christian trying to get 2. Cut down this deficit. They do break the drought. They're definitely going to have to be more proficient in order to regain that lead. Ball got away from her. It's double dribble. Conqueror's ball. Three-point land. It is no good again. They've been trying three-pointers and I couldn't get anything beyond the paint today. And they're going to try it again. This time Duncan gets it. Seven-point game now. Try to find something underneath. It just does not want to get in. Second rebound, no good. Third time might be a charm, but it's not. Duncan gets the ball and draws the foul. Fourth team foul. .3 seconds left. Duncan can take their sweet time as it's a 7-point game right now. About to go into halftime with a pretty good lead. And they've over-doubled their points from the first period. And taking a pretty good lead now. They'll try to get something to squeak in there without losing the ball. 7 seconds left here. They're going to try to drive on the inside. And does not get the bucket, and that's going to send us to halftime where Duncan has taken over. 9-point game here in Catoosa for the 58th annual Port City Classic. Stay with us as we go into halftime. We'll come back in and try to find out who's going to want to win this game. We'll see you in just a few minutes, folks.
Today's game is brought to you in part by Realty Mart, licensed in Arkansas, Oklahoma, and Missouri. Realty Mart is your go-to resource for real estate brokerage services. Look them up at realtymart-usa.com.
The holiday season's in full swing, and Dick's Sporting Goods and Golf Galaxy have all the best holiday gifts for the golfer on your list. Like tour balls from the best brands and drivers from Callaway and TaylorMade, plus top-of-the-line irons from Titleist. A golf bag is always a great gift. Plus the hottest styles from Walter Hagen, Kelley, Travis Matthew, and FootJoy. When you shop online, you can find even more great gifts. 1 hour pickup is always an option. All from Dick's Sporting Goods and Golf Galaxy.
She was a good companion, eyes like the Grand Canyon. She was an American beauty, with her wayfarers on in the summer sun. Her touch felt like a loaded gun. Wish I had held her long.
In 1851, the Cherokee ignited the lamp of learning in the wilderness. For more than a century, this has been a gathering place, where minds are developed and lifelong relationships are made, where dreams find direction. The lamp burns brightly still at Northeastern State University.
Things could be stranger, but I don't know how. I'm going through changes now. Spend a lifetime trying to figure it out. I'm going through changes, ripping out pages. I'm going through changes now.
A tradition of educational excellence, more than a century in the making, continues in Broken Arrow. Here, supportive faculty, in-demand undergraduate and graduate degrees, and affordable tuition make Northeastern State University your transfer destination. Finish what you started.
I can feel the warmth deep down in my bones. I know that I am home.
I miss him too.
Love brings us here. Together's where we all belong. You're my home. My home.
There's no place like home. Whether you live in Oklahoma, Arkansas, or Missouri, Realty Mart USA is your go-to real estate company for residential, commercial, agricultural, or land. We believe in strong connected communities and sponsor local events. Realty Mart USA, supporting our communities, supporting our future.
Bundle up the entire family this season with hoodies, jackets, hats, gloves, and more from Dick's Sporting Goods. With the latest looks from the best brands like the North Face, Patagonia, Columbia, and Carhartt. Boots that score on comfort and style from Sorel, Doc Martens, and more. Cozy accessories for the whole family. Download the Dick's app now to find even more great gifts online. Choose 1 hour pickup for a fast option. And with our best price guarantee, if you find a lower price, we'll match it. Shop in-store or online. Every holiday starts at Dick's.
The College of Education at Northeastern State University prepares educators, mental health providers, and fitness or health professionals with undergraduate and graduate programs. Choose from degrees in elementary, secondary education, special education, health and human performance, psychology, and more. Be ready from day one at Northeastern State University.
right, folks, welcome back as we get into the third period here. It's been a whirlwind in that first period, but now second period that we got into was pretty decisive for Duncan. We get back into action. Duncan's going to get the ball first. They've been able to get inside the paint pretty easily, just like that. And extend the lead. Long three-point try is no good. Victory Christian has been struggling to get points up on the board since the first period. Duncan, on the other hand, just keeps extending it out. Ball's in the air for another long three. Victory Christian's been really trying to make it with their three-point shots, but there's nothing that's been landing lately as they've been in a severe drought on those three-point shots. That ball's going right back to the Conquerors. Almost stolen. Bounces to the outside. Thought about it for a moment, but came down with it. Another three-point try is no good. Duncan again is on the drive. It goes right back to Victory Christian. Thank you for joining us today. I'm Chris Dodson, your host, here at the 58th Annual Port City Classic, and they're going to take a quick timeout. I'm going to take it with them. We'll be right back. With 6:32 left to go in the third period, Duncan's starting to pull away from this one. Let's see if Victory Christian has anything lined up. It looks like Duncan's actually going to get the ball. Almost loses it. And they get two more. The score changes right there. Almost got away with the roll. They're just pouring it on with those moves, but Lewis has handled the ball that time. It was right back to the Conquerors' hands. Draws a penalty. That's going to take her to the line. It's going to be Katie Elliott. Excuse me, Beltran to the line. cut into this deficit, 11-point game. Second attempt is good. 10-point game now. In favor of Duncan. And we got 3-point try on the outside, no good. Jump ball. Going to go back towards Victory Christian. Long three, no good. Duncan gets the ball back again. Up and in. And thought about it for a moment, decided that gravity was going to take over. Ball drops in, 31-19, under 5 minutes in this third period. Traveling against Victory Christian. Tries to get up underneath, unable to. They're going to take a timeout. Stick with us. Next game coming up after this one is going to be a boys' game. Verdigris in Plainview. Guaranteed to be a fun one to watch. We got to see both of these teams yesterday. As we come back to play, going to be, it appears, Duncan ball. First team foul against Victory Christian. Duncan's going to get the ball right back. Trying to get something going on, but travels instead. Victory Christian now retains the ball. 3:47 left to go in the third period. They definitely need to get some points up fast, as that's a three-point attempt. It's no good. They're not shy about trying to take three-point attempts, and neither is Duncan for three, but they get it underneath with the two. That's been the big difference today between these two teams, is that both will try threes, but Duncan is right underneath the basket to get the rebound and usually ends up in 2 points. That ball almost hijacked. For three again. But this time Victory Christian was able to get it. And they get the basket too. So 19-33 is your score. For three, it's good. Got another foul on a play. Second team foul. Take it from the baseline. Try to drop it off on the inside. Another foul comes. This time it's going to be scoring foul. It's going to take her to the penalty stripe. Or the charity stripe, I should say. And so she's going to try for two. First one is good. And so is the second one. It sounded like we had some flatulence in the background. Fans always trying to have some fun. Duncan trying to drive on the inside. Does dump it out to the outside. And they're going to bring it way back. For three. No good, but they are there for the rebound. And does draw the foul. That's going to send Duncan to the line. And that's the third team foul for Victory Christian. Going to set up Soto for her second attempt. Up and in. 38-21 is your score. We're just below the 2-minute mark in the third period. Smart move, just dumps it off and gets the ball back. For a long three, it's no good. Almost had the ball stolen suspiciously. Drives inside the paint, nothing. Long ball, gets stolen, then stolen back, and gets the points and the foul. Two for your troubles there. That's going to send it back to the free throw line. Going to be Lacey Scott on the attempt. She gets the extra one. 24-38. We're under a minute now. And there's 14-point contest at the moment. Nice drive on the inside, 2 points. That ball is straight up stolen. She's going to try to make a backsided run, and she does. Add an extra 2 to the scoreboard. And we're under 10 seconds. Try to find something. Can she get it off? It doesn't look like it. And that's going to take us to the end of the third period. And we'll be right back right after this.
Today's game is brought to you in part by Todd's Coffee Roastery, creating flavors for the most sophisticated palates to the everyday coffee drinker. Contact Todd's Coffee Roastery at toddscoffee.com and use promo code SSN25 to receive a 25% off discount on your order.
We are computer science pros, chemists and lab technicians, health professionals, mathematicians, and science educators. We are the Greg Wadley College of Science and Health Professions at Northeastern State University. Choose from degrees in natural sciences, health and pre-health professions, mathematics and computer science, and more. Discover the possibilities at Northeastern State University.
We're in the fourth. Going to try to decide who wants this. So far, Duncan is looking like they really want this one. From 42-24. They keep adding to their lead. Good offensive play inside the paint has really helped out a lot. Great rebounding on outside attempts. And good setups has really set it up for them today. As Duncan is coming back and definitely making the donuts today. All pun intended. As they look for something inside, a clear shot. I'm going to send it on the inside. Ball took a really interesting bounce. Victory Christian with it. Decides to go ahead and run with it. No penalty called at all. Duncan comes back again. Run up their own. Underneath and 2 more. Some straight up thievery going on. Nice layup. Easy 2. That ball goes out on an errant roll. Now it's going to be Victory Christian ball. That's going to send Victory Christian to the charity stripe again. Nothing doing on the first try. Definitely gets one, though. going right back to Duncan. We got a holding call. Going to bring it out by the baseline. Ball is up and good. An errant pass later. It's going right back to the Demons. Ball is in the air and good. Add 2 more. It's now a 25-point game. As they're trying to drive on the inside and does. And that's going to take him to a timeout. And we're going to take it with him. We'll be right back. Right after these messages from our sponsors.
There's no place like home. Whether you live in Oklahoma, Arkansas, or Missouri, Realty Mart USA is your go-to real estate company for residential, commercial, agricultural, or land. We believe in strong connected communities and sponsor local events. Realty Mart USA, supporting our communities, supporting our future.
.5:16 left to go in this game. And Duncan is starting to pull away. 23-point game, though. And they could just take their sweet time with their offense, kill some clock if they wanted to. Or they could just keep doing what they're doing because whatever they're doing is working right now. That ball is stripped away. That's going to go towards Victory Christian. Victory Christian trying to get something on the inside, but nothing doing. It's 4-on-1, but she does draw the penalty. And back to the charity stripe we go. First one sinks right in. And so does the second one. One-point game, here we are. Let's see if Victory Christian can cut into this deficit. Get within striking distance down the stretch. Victory Christian called for the foul. Here comes Duncan. for three, no good. So we're going to see a side out. That ball is errantly thrown. Victory Christian's going to come away with a fast break. Tries to do some trickery, but ball goes right out of bounds. And Duncan, trying to get to the outside, is going to get called. And they're going to take a timeout. We're going to take it right back with them. Under 3 minutes. Pretty decisive at this point.
Today's game is brought to you in part by Realty Mart, licensed in Arkansas, Oklahoma, and Missouri. Realty Mart is your go-to resource for real estate brokerage services. Look them up at realtymart-usa.com.
She was a good companion, eyes like the Grand Canyon. She was an American beauty, with her wayfares on in the summer sun. Her touch felt like a loaded gun. Wish I had held her long.
We're about ready to close this one out. Under 3 minutes. Duncan has a pretty massive lead right now. Almost an insurmountable lead at this point. They really should just kill some clock. That one's going against Duncan, so Victory Christian is going to have another shot at it. A 21-point game right now as it stands. Drives to the inside, pumps it outside for a three-point shot, no good. Up and in for two, easy layup. That ball stripped away. Almost loses it. Actually does lose it. Regains control. Takes it to the outside, trying to get something going on here, but killing the clock as best as they can. Really don't need to do anything fancy. And does draw a foul. And that's going to take us to the line again. And it's the fifth team foul. So we're going to see Harris shoot 2. First one's in and easy. And so is the second one. Under a minute now. And gets called for the foul again. This time it's going to be Victory Christian ball. Duncan that was called for the foul. 45 seconds left. Almost loses handle of the ball, but does lose possession. Duncan is going to drive and just takes their sweet time to try to run out this clock and claim the prize of going on to the next round. .22 seconds left. She's just going to run this completely out herself if she can. No need in trying to run up the score at all. And that's going to be your final, folks. Victory Christian comes away victors. Or excuse me, invictorious. Duncan advances on. And we're going to see 53-30 for your final score. Excuse me, 53-29. My correction here. Stick around for the next game. It's going to be boys. Verdigris taking on Plainview. And our 6th match of the day. We'll see you then. And welcome back, folks, as we are in game 6 of 8 here in the second day of the 58th annual Port City Classic here in the Port City of Catoosa. Thank you for joining us, folks, as we're getting set for this matchup between Plainview and Verdigris. And we're starting to see some of the starting lineup coming in. We'll start calling off the rosters here in just a few minutes. For Plainview, number 1, Noah Carr. Number 2, Jace Cheney. Number 3, Dane Dickerson. Number 4, Carter Fernando. Number 5, Drew Rayburn. Number 10, Simon Ham. Number 11, Ethan Barker. Number 12, Colin Ladd. Number 14, Shepard Sizemore. Number 15, Jason Dodson. Could be a relation, who knows? 6-foot senior. And number 32, David Pope. 6'5" junior. For the Verdigris Cardinals, number 0, Tyler Willis. Number 1, Ian Metter. Number 2, Austin Boren. Number 3, Gunnar Capuchuk. Number 5, Cole Finch. Number 10, Cooper Coons. Number 11, Maddox Mason. Number 12, Dalton Tucker. Number 14, Cooper Thurman. Number 20, Logan Darden. Number 22, Dax Hamilton. Number 23, Coy Lemons. Number 24, Zayden Fox. 25 is junior Bryce Warren. And number 30 is senior Ryan Wells. As we get ready for the tip-off. We'll get this game underway. Cardinals are the home team from Verdigris. As we get a three-point try, and it's good. Or it's no good, excuse me. Didn't quite get it in. Actually, they did, and it's going to be for the away team, Plainview. Plainview in red, it appears. Plainview going up and trying to get something in the middle. Verdigris trying to get something on the inside. Nothing doing. Plainview's trying to keep that possession of that ball. Driving on the inside in traffic. And miraculously trying to get that ball going, and does not result in points. That ball goes out of bounds, right back to Plainview. And is able to get two more. Add to their lead. And Verdigris able to get some points on the board. Break the dry spell. saving inside that ball. Had no chance at first, but athletic moves keep it going. Long three-point try is good. And early on, Plainview taking a 6-point lead, and they're going to take a quick break. We'll take it with them. We'll be right back.
There's no place like home. Whether you live in Oklahoma, Arkansas, or Missouri, Realty Mart USA is your go-to real estate company for residential, commercial, agricultural, or land. We believe in strong connected communities and sponsor local events. Realty Mart USA, supporting our communities, supporting our future.
Welcome back as we are 5:10 into this first period. Plainview is doing a good job of getting points on the board. Verdigris had a bit of a dry spell. They're trying to put something together now. They try to go inside the paint. They're just having problems getting rebounds. Plainview again from three. No good this time. Verdigris with the jumper. Nothing doing yet. Plainview with the back and forth. It goes into the drive. It gets two. Verdigris trying to get something going here, but right to the player. Going to take it up from the baseline. And they're going to try from three. No good. Does get the rebound. Checks off inside. Going to spin around, try to get two. Unsuccessful. Plainview, however, is able to kind of get it outside of the paint and then bring it back in. And it gets stolen from the Cardinals. Back and forth. Almost sideswiped. Tried to do a little something fancy. Nothing, but runs into the Verdigris player, and that's going to be Verdigris ball. It is the second team foul for Plainview. Verdigris driving, gets it popped out and stolen from Plainview. They're trying to go inside the paint and does. And we have a 10-point ball game. Verdigris has got to get some points on the board fast if they don't want to get this one out of reach early. And for three, and it finally goes in. Plainview on the outside now. Driving on the inside as well. Add another 2. Fancy footwork there and skills. He's unable to get a basket. Jumped on the inside, misses. For 3, and it's good. Cuts the lead down to 6. That ball's going to go right back to Fairview. Or Plainview, I'm sorry. Getting my Oklahoma small towns confused. Early on, Plainview here is going to drive as they're calling out their play. Under a minute now. And it's for 3, and it's good. Foul is called on Plainview. That's going to get us to the charity stripe. Verdigris gets extra one added on to theirs. It's Maddox Mason on the try. Excuse me. That's number 10, Cooper Coons. To get things straightened out. The second attempt is good. Plainview driving, decides to take it right back outside as we are under 20 seconds now in the first period. That has now tightened up a little bit more. We're starting to see better offensive production from the Verdigris Cardinals. And there's going to be a travel. The ball's going to go right back to Verdigris. Verdigris driving, trying to get 2. Doesn't get any points off of that. They did get it off. 7-point game here. In the Port City Classic. Stick with us. We'll be right back.
Today's game is brought to you in part by Realty Mart, licensed in Arkansas, Oklahoma, and Missouri. Realty Mart is your go-to resource for real estate brokerage services. Look them up at realtymart-usa.com.
She was a good companion, eyes like the Grand Canyon. She was an American beauty, with her wayfarers on in the summer sun. Her touch felt like a loaded gun. Wish I had held her long.
And welcome back, folks. We're in the second period. Plainview up 17-10. It's been a fun and exciting game so far. Verdigris is going to get the ball back. Start off the period. For three. In and out. We'll get some substitutions coming in. Verdigris gets the ball back. Going to take it in for an easy layup, but it doesn't drop. Ball's being a little pesky for the Cardinals. For three, and it's good. Ten-point game now. It's up and does not go again. That's the third attempt that it should have dropped. And it drops out. And that's going to go against Plainview, and that's going to take us back to the charity stripe. This time Austin Boren on the attempt. Bourne's second attempt is no good. Plainview is in charge now. Up by 10. And goes right in. Just like that. 12-point lead. And that's going to go against the Cardinals. Plainview with the ball again. For three. And it's in. For three. Going to drive on the inside. Jim's swatted. That does send him back to the charity stripe again. For Cooper Coons. He's going to get 2 attempts at this. They're struggling to get points down. Coons again. This time it does net at 1 point. Ball's up and good. Plainview has been able to sink threes all day today. One of the reasons why they're up 28-11. It's going to be a jump ball. It's going to go back to Plainview if it is a jump ball. And it does, and it is. A wild pass that is caught, drives on the inside, loses the defender, and gets two. Some trickeration going on inside the paint. Verdigris is having a heck of a time offensively, getting much of anything except for free throws. Meanwhile, Plainview is pulling away. And there's going to be a timeout. Verdigris, and we're going to take it right with them. We'll be right back right after this.
Today's game is brought to you in part by Todd's Coffee Roastery, creating flavors for the most sophisticated palates to the everyday coffee drinker. Contact Todd's Coffee Roastery at toddscoffee.com and use promo code SSN25 to receive a 25% off discount on your order.
We are computer science pros, chemists and lab technicians, health professionals, mathematicians, and science educators. We are the Greg Wadley College of Science and Health Professions at Northeastern State University. Choose from degrees in natural sciences, health and pre-health professions, mathematics and computer science, and more. Discover the possibilities at Northeastern State University.
.405 left to go in the first half, and it's been all Plainview. It's plain as day here in Catoosa at the 58th annual Port City Classic. Verdigris now trying to get something going here offensively. Able to find something on the outside. Takes it inside. Just unable to make it sink today. For three. Not that time. And the Cards are going to be called for a travel. Plainview is going to take over. Plainview diving on the inside for a three. 0 for 2 in the last two possessions on the three-point shots. The Cards are going to go for three, and they make it. Plainview, meantime, driving, and they are taking their time setting everything up. And goes again right inside. Easy as 1, 2, 3. And now we have a 20-point score. And Verdigris having a heck of a time trying to get anything going offensively. And there's two more. That ball is up in the air and no good. Does get the rebound and two. Driving on the inside again. And Jason Dodson is making a name for himself, making the family name proud. Must be a distant cousin. Who knows? But he's doing an outstanding job on the court today for three. No good. Back and forth we go. 2 points more for the Cardinals. That ball is passed around a lot, is able to be controlled, and in for two more. And this game is getting out of control fast. And for three more, no good. It was a travel anyway, wouldn't have counted. And we're under a minute now before the first half.
Noah, lock in.
52 seconds left. And for three more, no good. There's going to be a penalty on the play. It's going to be a baseline in. Cardinals are trying to set something outside. Ball got away from him. Ball got tipped out by Plainview. So the Cardinals are going to get another attempt at this for halftime. Another team foul by Plainview. Cardinals trying to set up for three, but that collapsed really fast. They're going inside the paint now. He's going to go for three again, and he makes it. Good shot on the outside perimeter. Half-court shot is no good. That's going to take us to halftime. 19-point game here in Catoosa. Stick with us. We'll be back after halftime. We got a fun one here in Catoosa. We'll see you then.
Today's game is brought to you in part by Realty Mart, licensed in Arkansas, Oklahoma, and Missouri. Realty Mart is your go-to resource for real estate brokerage services. Look them up at realtymart-usa.com.
The holiday season's in full swing, and Dick's Sporting Goods and Golf Galaxy have all the best holiday gifts for the golfer on your list. Like tour balls from the best brands and drivers from Callaway and TaylorMade, plus top-of-the-line irons from Titleist. A golf bag is always a great gift. Plus, the hottest styles from Walter Hagen, Kalia, Travis Matthew, and FootJoy. When you shop online, you can find even more great gifts. 1 hour pickup is always an option. All from Dick's Sporting Goods and Golf Galaxy.
She was a good companion, eyes like the Grand Canyon. She was an American beauty, with her wayfarers on in the summer sun. Her touch felt like a loaded gun. Wish I had held her long.
In 1851, the Cherokee ignited the lamp of learning in the wilderness. For more than a century, this has been a gathering place where minds are developed and lifelong relationships are made, where dreams find direction. The lamp burns brightly still at Northeastern State University.
Things could be stranger, but I don't know how. I'm going through changes now. Spend a lifetime trying to figure it out. I'm going through changes, ripping out pages. I'm going through changes now.
A tradition of educational excellence, more than a century in the making, continues in Broken Arrow. Here, supportive faculty, in-demand undergraduate and graduate degrees, and affordable tuition make Northeastern State University your transfer destination. Finish what you started.
I can feel the warmth deep down in my bones. I know that I am home.
I miss him too.
Love brings us here. Together's where we all belong. You're my home. My home.
There's no place like home. Whether you live in Oklahoma, Arkansas, or Missouri, Realty Mart USA is your go-to real estate company for residential, commercial, agricultural, or land. We believe in strong connected communities and sponsor local events. Realty Mart USA, supporting our communities, supporting our future.
Bundle up the entire family this season with hoodies, jackets, hats, gloves, and more from Dick's Sporting Goods. With the latest looks from the best brands like the North Face, Patagonia, Columbia, and Carhartt. Boots that score on comfort and style from Sorel, Doc Martens, and more. Cozy accessories for the whole family. Download the Dick's app now to find even more great gifts online. Choose 1 hour pickup for a fast option. And with our best price guarantee, if you find a lower price, we'll match it. Shop in-store or online every holiday starts at Dick's.
The College of Education at Northeastern State University prepares educators, mental health providers, and fitness or health professionals with undergraduate and graduate programs. Choose from degrees in elementary, secondary education, special education, health and human performance, psychology, and more. Be ready from day one at Northeastern State University.
And welcome back, folks. Verdigris is going to take over in the third period here. And they're going to put up 2 on the layup. Meanwhile, Plainview is looking for something on the outside.
Play defense. Get up, Jason. deep down in my bones, I know that I am home.
I miss him too.
Love brings us here. Together's where we all belong. You're my home. My home.
We're in the fourth period. I was away for a minute. Had to go feed my face. Been here all day. It's a little hungry and lonely up here in the booth. But we're back at it now. 59-33 is your score. Plainview, as plain as day, is taking control of this game. Mainly by Jason Dodson's play today. And that's going to send Verdigris to the line. We're able to capitalize on that. Second shot is good. Ball's going to be kicked out for three. No good this time. And Verdigris has a chance to get up some two on the layup, but no. I think he was going to try to slam that ball, but you can have complete control of that ball before you do so. We're going to have some sub-ins. Verdigris kicks it out. Going to try something on the inside, but nothing doing. Going to try for a long three and gets it. Looks to be 59-38. For three. And it's good. Two back-to-back threes for Verdigris. Cut this deficit down. Something a little bit more manageable. Stick around for the next game, game number 7 of 8. We're going to get a revisit from Plainview. Girls taking on East Central girls. Game is slated for 7 o'clock. See the outcome of this game. We've got 6:26 left to go in the fourth period. Plainview back again. Foul called on Verdigris. That's the fourth team foul now. Plainview taking a very methodical but outside shot for three. It's been raining threes all day long for Plainview. the 6-minute mark. Another three is up and no good. Good rebound on the outside there. This could be another foul. Baseline out for this foul. And that's straight thievery as Plainview is going to take it in. Tries to do a slam, doesn't quite have the height for it. Comes away with no points on a fast break. Fakes the three, jumps on inside, but nothing doing. Let's get the rebound though. And draws a foul. That's the third team foul now for Plainview. Another three-point attempt, no good. And that would took everything that he had to get it, and he gets 2 points on that one. And draws the foul. That's going to take us to the charity stripe once more. Great athletic move right there. Almost looked like he was going to break himself in half. So Gunnar Kapachuk is going to give another go at it from the charity stripe. Up and in. .20 game, and we're under 5 minutes. Inside drive. Did anybody have their feet set? The official says no. That's going to put us right back to the charity stripe. Oh, yeah. That's great news for me, as I'm going to get some help in the booth today in the last 2 games. First attempt is no bueno. For Colin Ladd. Trying to get a last-minute changeover here with the officials. I think we got most of everything sorted out, or at least it appears that way. Ladd was at the line going for his second attempt. Actually, that is number 12. Yep, Colin Ladd. And they're going to count that as a technical foul. More foul than Ducks season, and he's going to get another one. And it appears that we're going to have a technical foul also for Verdigris. Usually in football, that'd be offsetting fouls, nothing happens, but in basketball, a little bit different. So Kapachuk is going to get another attempt at this. And he got it. 45-65, 20-point game with 4:51 left to go. In this one, we're trying to get everything sorted out and everybody in the right spot to finish out this game as we're approaching 2 more games for the day as we wind it down for the night. Get us ready for tomorrow's matchups. Find out who's king of the castle here in Catoosa. That ball's going to go out of bounds. Right back to Verdigris. Verdigris is going to bounce it out to the outside. Just comes back in to check it out. Looking for something. This defense is relentless. And that's going to be traveling. Just one more step that he shouldn't have taken. As we're going to have a late substitution, it looks like. As they're trying to get something going on here with one of the rules, get some clarification. As we make a discussion here. The game is slowing down for sure, trying to get everything aligned up. Plainview driving now as we approach the 4-minute mark. Tries to do a backwards pass. Took a weird, I guess it was attached to his body. It goes up, and it looks like he drew the foul as well. It's going to send him back to the line. Kapachuk is going back to the line. Cut down this deficit. Able to nail down one. From the outside, nothing happens. Nothing doing on that. Tries for 3. Nothing. Fighting for the rebound. It's going to be a jump ball. It's going to be back to Plainview. We're going to get some more substitutions in. tries the layup and gets denied. Tries for three, no good. Contested ball, it's going to go out. It's going to go right back to Verdigris. Still an 18-point game with 2:38 left to go in this one. Pretty safe to say that Plainview is going to advance on as Verdigris had struggled most of the game to get points on. They had plenty of opportunities, but just couldn't drop the buckets. For three. No good. We're under 2 minutes now in the final stretch. Verdigris doing a bunch of twisting and turning. Plainview's going to get the ball back, but then stolen right back by Verdigris. Minute 37 to go now. A lot of back and forth going on now. Almost stolen back. It's like playing a game of hot potato out there with the ball. He's got a clear shot at some points here, but gets denied, slapped down. It looked like Draven Pope got his paw on that one. Ball's up in the air for three, and it's good. And we've got a kicking foul. Apparently they don't like that in basketball. We're under a minute now to close this game out. Advance on to the next one. For three, though. Does not get it, but gets the rebound. Another rebound and gets two. Another steal. And another two. And gets it right back to the line again. Playing for pride at this point. In Plainview, all they have to do is just run out the clock. But they're going to try for another three. And so does Verdigris. And that will do it, folks. Plainview comes in with a dominant performance all game long. And has really showed some great defense and some stellar offense. And that'll close us out. So stick around, folks. We will be back for more action here in Catoosa for this 58th annual Florida Catoosa We'll be back soon, folks. Stick around. More action's coming up soon. And welcome back, folks, for Game 7 of the 58th Annual Port City Classic here in beautiful Catoosa, Oklahoma, home of the Hard Rock. And I like to call this the Hard Rock Arena, as we affectionately like to call it. We're going to be.
I would like to call it the Hard Rock Arena if we could get some money from the charities, too, huh?
Hey, we're going to work on that. I'm joined in the booth here by girls head coach Amanda Ott Henderson. Now, is the Ott part of hyphen or is that a middle name?
So Ott is my maiden name. My dad was a basketball coach for 37 years before he passed away, and both of my brothers are basketball coaches, and so Ott to me is just something that I wanted to carry on into the coaching world. And my husband's cool because he's a football coach, so he's like, yeah, represent the Ott.
There you go. You ought not forget about that.
I ought not forget that.
There we go. Outstanding. Well, as we get lined up, we're doing starting lineups right now as we speak.
It looks like Plainview, number 1, Sutherland, number 2, Hedger, number 3, J.C. Hammond, number 12, Nance, and I can see the
21.
21. We've got Emery Galvin.
Outstanding. Well, it's nice to finally be joined up in the booth today. I've been flying solo for the past 2 days, except for maybe a couple of games here and there. I've got some help
I think Coach Drake came up and helped you a little bit.
He did. He was outstanding, by the way.
So that was kind of a bet or a dare that we had, that if he did it, then I eventually had to step outside my comfort zone and come up here a little bit. So I thought I'd join you a little bit.
It's actually a lot of fun, believe it or not.
We shall see. We shall see. Hey, they're introducing the starters for East Central right now. Let me tell you about East Central yesterday morning. They upset Bishop Kelley, and I think this is Coach Thompson's third year at East Central. I'm not quite for sure, but he has done an awesome job with these ladies. He has a group of seniors that when they're experiencing success, like yesterday, you should have seen the smiles on their faces and just the relationship that he has with his girls. It was an awesome a thing to see.
Outstanding. Outstanding.
We got a great crew officials tonight too. Kind of a veteran crew. We got Gene Brooks. We got Elliot down there, and it looks like David Bridges also. So this will be a very well veteran called game.
We are certainly looking for it in the tip-off. As we get set to go.
It looks like our starters for East Central are number 0, Rogers, number 2, Calvin, number 4, Stiff, number 10, Couch, and number 11, J.C. Davis.
Now, who is in red and who is in white?
Plainview is in red, and they're going to be tipping off, and East Central is in white. Plainview got the tip, and basket already by number 1, senior Sutherland.
The Hawks up early. What can we expect to see out of Tulsa East Central?
So East Central, they're a very athletic group. Like I said, Coach Thomas does a great job with them. They're very long in their zone on defense. And like I said, he just does a great job with them. He coaches his rear end off the entire game.
Now, explain to be long on their zone.
So they got a lot of length. They do a great job of putting their hands up in the passing lanes and reading the passes. Good take by number 11, JC. She's blocked there by number 2 for the Indians. I actually think that number 3 for the Indians, the one that has the ball right now, I think she's 11 points away from scoring a career-high 1,000 points. So let's see if she can get that tonight also.
Now, I believe it's the Plainview Hawks, if I'm not mistaken.
I don't know. Mine says Plainview Lady Indians.
Is that right? Wow.
Yes.
I've been calling them the Hawks all week.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh. 21 fouled there. Great double team by White.
Sure is.
Maybe my roster's wrong. I'm not quite sure. I think they're the Indians, sir.
Well, we're going to go ahead and make that correction right now. Somebody's going to get the playback from the last game. They'll be like, who are the Hawks?
Yeah. The Plainview Lady Hawk, great offside look. Plainview does a great job of moving the ball. I think this is Grant Gash's first or second year at Plainview. He was an assistant at Claremore for a while, so I know that the Plainview Lady Indians went to Claremore in practice today, and he got to see some of his former players. So I know that was a big highlight for him today to bring his girls up here and kind of show him where he started his coaching career.
That's outstanding. Great history.
Good, tied up. Yeah, when Grant took the job, one of the first things he reached out to me was if there's ever an opening in the Port City tournament, we would love to be in it.
Oh, yeah.
So Plainview and Duncan have both made quite the journey to come to the Port City.
And Duncan's quite improved, at least on the boys' side. You know, last year they came in, they had one guy.
Yep.
And he was the state golf tournament champion. A real likable guy. He was fun to watch. He had the most unorthodox throw I've ever seen, using both hands and just pushing it out.
And both teams on Duncan's side had coaching changes. They hired a new boys coach. I haven't had the opportunity to visit with him much, but Grant Givens is their new girls coach, and he brought his daughter and added him to that talented group right there that they had.
Right.
So, yes, Duncan brought a great group of athletes this year with them. Plainview is very patient on offense, getting the look that they want. You know, I think this is a hard gym for some people to shoot in also. If they're not used to this type of gym, the openness behind the goals,
yeah,
I think it can be difficult for them to shoot in at times. I think that's one of the reasons they went and practiced at Claremore today, is their gym's similar to ours and the openness of it.
Yeah, that makes sense. And especially right in front of the goalpost, you got that green barrier.
Yes.
There's been a couple of hits on that one. And
there have.
It sounds worse than what it actually is, though.
Great offensive rebound. Doesn't go. Like I said, East Central just does a great job in their zone. They just read the passing lanes really well. They're long in the passing lanes, patient. Oh, here we go.
And a steal for two. And the layup.
And now she's down to 9 points. 9 more points to her 1,000-point career.
Wow.
We were hoping she would get it last night. She was 21 away yesterday, and they got up big in the first round.
Right.
And so, you know, Grant did a good job of getting her off the floor, preventing those injuries, and just letting everyone else have the opportunity to play. JC Davis at the high post. Great attack by JC. Doesn't get the call there. Plainview does a great job of attacking in transition as well. Offensive rebound and a foul. I believe that foul's going to be on number 10 for East Central. Looks like her first.
It's going to send her to the charity stripe.
You know, I'm terrible with names. I don't want to butcher any of these poor girls' names, so I do apologize
don't worry.
if I do ahead of time.
I've done butchery all week long.
Okay, good. So I you know, sometimes I even give my own players nicknames. That's just easier for me. So like, you know, we might go with like Red Shoes and 21 and you know, stud point guard and things like that tonight.
There's nothing worse than being a PA announcer and you get something that's very long. It doesn't quite fit.
Phonetically correct.
And on top of it, it's homecoming night, and you're having to get it right, and the parents are looking right up at you, knowing the butchery that's gone on.
And that's 0 for East Central. Kelley Rogers. I can pronounce that one. It's 5-2 right now. Plainview ahead. One of my favorite things as a coach in tournaments is seeing, no good. I'm counting down her points tonight, man. I just want to see that 1,000 points. That's just such a great thing to see.
It is.
Number 1 for Plainview. Sutherland called for a foul there.
It's even better whenever you don't have a dog in the fight.
It is.
You know, you can sit back and enjoy, see what's taking place.
But like what I was going to say, one of my favorite things in tournaments is kind of see what coaches wear. So, you know, throughout this time, you get that 10 a.m. game, and as a coach, you're thinking, do I break out the dunks and the sweats today?
Yeah.
Do I bring so, you know, we got Plainview's coach right here in a nice shirt and tie, but he's still representing the Jordans. And then Jalen, Thompson for East Central. He probably has one of the best shoe games in the coaching world that you can think of.
Okay, so now for next year, we're going to step up our game.
Yeah, we gotta have to work on the shoe game.
Well, not only that, but we're going to have a cam right out front when they enter in. We'll do some preview.
Yeah, shoe game.
Some teaser with that, and we're going to have to set the standard here for all the tournaments across the state.
About this shoe game. You know, even our admin is representing some good shoe game today. I saw our athletic director, Courtney St. Clair's got representing her Hyper Dunks. And then I saw our assistant athletic director, Coach Sal. He's wearing a nice pair of like black Air Maxes with a green Nike check.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Very nice. And here I'm showing up with my
just
red. So, right?
You got red on, Coach. Man,
That's
we don't wear red at this part. We wear green. I got my greens on today. Now, I'm the heel queen, though. I'm going to wear heels.
I got you.
I wore green heels today, but it didn't help us win. So
one thing I won't be wearing anytime soon.
Oh, great tie up there. Free throws.
But the red ties in to the Southern Sports Network, red, white, and blue.
Yes, we are covered by this canopy up here.
Absolutely. Keeps us from the rain.
I was hoping like the SPF or something.
There you go. We could definitely use some more SPF and warmer temperatures here.
Oh my gosh, I know.
For 3.
Oh.
No good.
Great rebound. Push. Man, East Central's just so quick. Great attack.
Almost errant throw. Might come down with it.
Both these teams are just going to play super hard, super quick. And so sometimes you just got to slow it down and say, okay, what's going to work for us right now and what's not working for us? Sometimes if the ball's just all bobbling around and bouncing around, it's hard to push the basketball in transition.
It is.
Kick ball right there out on Plainview.
You know, it's always that first period that it's the low-scoring affairs. You got to get, the jabs in.
Got to get the kinks out. Well, except for Catoosa boys. They had 25 points in the first quarter last night. That was on pace to score 100 points.
Wow.
Yes. Let's see what they can do against Edison tonight. That's going to be a game, man.
I'm looking forward to that. Last game of the day, number 8.
You know, about 4 o'clock today, I started feeling game about 14, but like you said, only 8 for the day.
Oh, I know. Last night, I got home and I crashed. Here it is. No.
Man. Oh, here we go. Kick it out. Oh, great look. Great hands by East Central's defense. That's one of the things I was so impressed with them yesterday is they touch passes, they tip. Timeout there by Jalen Thomas, 30-second timeout for the East Central Lady Cardinals. Scores right now 5-2, and I just don't feel like either team's shooting very well right now. Like you said, got to get the kinks out, got to get the ball rolling, kind of settle into their groove and find out what they need to do.
Absolutely. Plainview boys, though, in this last game that we just saw, wow, they came alive.
They came alive. There's a player on that team. I've got to find his number.
Number 15, Jason Dodson.
Gosh, he is a stud. He is a stud.
He might be of relation, actually.
Really?
Yeah, he's in the Plainview area. I'm originally from Lawton, so there's a possibility.
So give us a geographical lesson right now, because I have no idea, sir, where Plainview is at.
I believe it's in southwest Oklahoma also. Might be in south central area.
Okay. So still probably a 3-hour drive, 2.5, 3 hour drive.
Oh, easy, yeah,
okay.
Depending on what
when
route.
we had our seating meeting, the Plainview coaches came up. We have our seating meeting every year at the Lodge Eatery here in Catoosa, and I was surprised when the Plainview coaches told me they're coming up, and then the Grant Gash, he told me that the Plainview Lady Indians got a VRBO or Airbnb, and I thought that was kind of cool, like some team bonding going on, staying at a house, different things like that. So I think that's definitely a great opportunity for them.
That is.
Foul on number 1. That's like her second foul this quarter, and it looks like the third team foul.
We stayed at an Airbnb a couple of years ago that had an attached basketball court there.
Oh, how nice. Okay, are we going to say this right? Number 23, Logan Murillo. Logan, I hope that's right. Logan Murillo.
Hey, it sounds right.
It looks right. She's 5'10", sophomore, just came in since number 1, Mariah Sutherland, picked up her second foul. That's one of the things with this 5 foul per quarter. I feel like there's a lot of fouls. I feel like A lot of free throws are being shot, but it's one of those new changes that we're still kind of all adjusting to. I've kept the clock the past couple games, and our clock does not stop at 5, so you have to manually program at each foul after 5 to reset it at 5. So it keeps going to 7, 8, 9, 10. So one of the referees was telling us we need to reprogram that. I said,
good luck with that.
Yeah, we're going to have a tech guy or somebody look at that. That is not in my area of expertise at all.
No, not at all.
Looks like 0 for East Central. Maybe has something in her eye or a...
Oh, that's no
I don't
bueno.
know what's going on. She came over to the sideline, but it looks like she's going to make it back out on the court. She came over to see Coach Thompson for a little bit, but...
All right, get back to action. Good press defense from Plainview.
Great move by number 10, Couch. I remember her from a couple years ago, and she was a heck of a shooter, but she's added a lot to her game. Oh, and a foul on Couch right there. So that's going to send number 21, Emery Galvin, to the free throw line again. So Couch scores, and then she fouls. That's a way to get in the record book.
It is. It really is.
If she can get a rebound right here, man, she's got the trifecta.
13 fouls so far.
Oh, free throws.
And the Cardinals gotta watch out.
That's 2 for Couch. And she's good for the second one there. So Plainview goes up 6-4. Still a low-scoring game. I expect a lot more points to happen in the second and third quarter once these teams get rolling. Plainview is doing a great job with their zone defense, kind of keeping East Central out of the paint, making them play out wide. It's kind of hard to score from out there, so they're doing a good job defensively there, keeping them out of the paint, not letting them attack the gaps. I love that we can hear them talking on defense, too. That's probably one of my favorite things as a coach is when you can hear players just talk and direct traffic. Great pass, great steal. See if number 2 can get to the rim. Ooh, maybe a little bit of contact, but look how quick East Central runs the floor, man.
Extremely fast.
They're so fast.
Under 25 seconds left.
Like I said, still a low-scoring game, but I think it's going to heat up eventually for both these teams. Down to 15 seconds. Number 4, great pass to JC Davis. Kick out. See if we can get a shot before it. Tie it up. We're going to tie it up right before the end of the first. 3 seconds. Get that shot off. Draw the foul. Oh, no good. They're calling it no good. And Coach Gash is not happy about that. Coach Gash is not happy about that. Great play. Great move. From where I'm sitting, not my call. Also, because we're at the, what do you want to call this, the Hard Rock Arena, we do not have the lights above the goals that go off. So, yeah, that's something, we need to work on maybe.
Absolutely, we'll have a talk with the Cherokee. We do happen to have a Cherokee board member on the board.
You know what? I would love new goals. I would love new goals. No, you know what? We were, just a little bit of history. So when I played in Rogers County, I was a freshman. And we played in this thing called the Dog Iron Classic. In my freshman year, we played Catoosa. So 98, 99, we played Catoosa in the Dog Iron Classic. And we actually played in the Twist gym. And it's funny because I played against a couple of my players' parents. And so we brought out the VHS. We brought out the VHS and was showing the girls. And the first thing they noticed, of course, is how long our shorts are. They were very concerned that our shorts, were long.
Oh, yeah. Because that was a fit back in the day.
Thing. I mean, we didn't roll our shorts up into our Spanx. The bigger the better shorts. We, wore the no-show socks and knee pads, and I was a lot skinnier then. And the girls said the first thing they noticed was, Coach, your shorts go to your knees. And then the second thing they noticed was, Coach, you were really skinny. But I was talking about the history of the Activity Center. I believe this was built in 2008, and I don't think The goals, I think they probably came in 2008. So I would love new goals, but they serve their purpose and they do what they need to do. And every year we're very fortunate that we get our 4 refinish, so we have a very nice 4.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Starting the quarter 6-6. Great take by East Central right there. Like I said, both teams got to get some baskets to fall for them. Oh, maybe got away with a walk there. I really want number 3 to score her 1,000 points. And nothing against any other team. It's just one of those moments you want, an athlete to experience.
Oh, for sure. How many points is she away right now?
She is 9 points away right now.
9 points. Okay.
So I'm hoping she gets that. So I know Grant contacted me prior to the tournament and said, hey, can we announce this? I'm like, oh yes, that's a special recognition. Back in their zone. East Central's doing a good job of attacking the gaps. Uh-oh. Good trap ball there. Oh, get it out.
And she did touch the 9, so it's going to be turnover city. And that was a Plainview shot from our camera.
Yeah, that was.
Punts all day.
Where's my drum set up here? Where's my drum set?
We'll add some soundboards to it tomorrow.
We need that. Tomorrow is going to be a long day, and I play the 10 a.m. game, so I can come hang out with you for the rest of the day.
Outstanding. We'll definitely add some more soundboards.
Only if we don't get booed today.
Well, I'm pretty sure I'll have some client comments coming back in from our social media accounts.
Oh, man. Great take. Draws a foul right there. I think this is going to be 21's 3rd trip to the free throw line. Foul on J.C. Davis, number 11 for East Central.
Did they count the goal, though?
No, it didn't look like it.
Okay.
Yep, no, Elliott's holding up that she's going to be shooting 2. That's J.C. Davis's 2nd foul. Oh, we've got to make those free throws. I always tell my girls, basketball is a simple game of free throws and layups. But, really not that simple.
No.
And, 0 for 2 right there. Great rebound and block out by J.C. Davis, who just got the foul and draws him over the back. That's one of my favorite calls. I love when my girls get an offensive rebound or defensive rebound and they draw an over the back call. It's one of our goals every night. Jalen's going to talk to his players right here and say, this is what I need you to do. He's representing those Jays, too, man. You're going to have to get a shot on both the coaches' shoes tonight.
All right, we'll give it a shot. And speaking of shot, that was just a little bit high.
Oh, great offensive rebound. Again, we're at 6-6, which to me is just a low-scoring game for both of these teams. Jalen's telling number 10 to be smart. That's Couch. She has 2 fouls.
And I heard a call Arkansas.
So Arkansas is typically like your high-low offense. And
no bueno.
No bueno tonight, man. Arkansas is normally your high-low zone offense. You're going to run a high post, a short corner, kind of cut through the lane, find a gap. Number 4 attacks. 10 Couch with the offensive rebound, almost the putback. Great job by number 3. We're down to 7 points. That's J.C. Hammond right there, number 3.
Stoppage in the play.
Oh.
Looks like they're going to call a timeout.
Grant Gash calls it. Looks like a 30-second timeout.
We'll stay with it then.
I was kind of thinking maybe he called that because that was her 1,000 point, but I don't think it is. Nope, he's going to go talk to the officials, and his assistant coach is going to huddle up with the girl, Stacy Sizemore. She's not representing the kicks today, but she does have a pretty cool outfit on today. So
see if we can get a good shot.
Let's get some shoes.
Although they are kind of covered up by my view.
Uh-oh, Grant Gash is walking away not quite happy right now. But okay, can you get those Jordans now? Those are shiny.
Where is he at?
Right there in the white, right straight in front of you. I don't know if you can go straight.
Oh, there we go.
Yep, can you get those? Yeah, check those out.
And we got some people in the way. Got some fans in the way. We got those Reds right there. Looky there. Definitely representing.
He's still not happy about something. I'm not quite sure what's going on. I might have missed something. David Bridges is one of those referees you can talk to, ask a question. He's going to kind of explain things to you. So 8-6, 5.5 left to play in the second quarter.
And that's one thing. If you're confident as an official, it's going to be a lot better communication between you and the other team and the coaches.
And I always tell my captains, my speaking captains, they much rather hear from you than from me. So why don't you try it first? If that does, moving screen on number 2. That is going to be first foul. Are we sitting in the Plainview section or the Central section?
I think we're in the Plainview section.
That's what I thought.
We are definitely in the Plainview section.
I think some of these Plainview boys want to get an interview at halftime from their game.
Well, we can definitely facilitate that. They're really wanting to come into the booth, it seems like.
I know, they're just hanging out over here. They probably think I'm a crazy lady, so.
If we can get Jason Dodson in the booth, that would be great.
Find us Jason Dodson. Your multimedia. Tie up down on the baseline right there. Yeah, we want to talk to Jason Dodson at halftime.
Absolutely.
If you can find him for us.
And if you're multimedia, we have other cams that we can put you on the court for.
Only if you got a good shoe game, though.
That's right. I don't know.
Those are house shoes.
Those are definitely house shoes.
Yep. So tie up down on the baseline. Looks like his possession arrow is going to go to Plainview.
Still 6-8. I mean, just not a lot of points to be.
Not a lot of points
had today.
Hey, but you know what? At this point, you've got to be happy with East Central. I mean, Plainview came in as the 2 seed. East Central came in as the 6 or 7 seed.
Right.
And they're playing on the winner's side of the bracket to the number 2 seed within 2 points. So Coach Thompson's got to be proud of his girls right now. A lot of action, movement. Man, number 4, I want to say that's probably her 3rd or 4th steal for the game. She does a great job of reading the passes. We got a buddy coming up here that we're going to ask him. Jason, you running from us?
We're going to get an interview with Jason.
Yeah,
Dodson
I can hook you up with stuff like that. I can hook you up with stuff like that. I can convince anybody.
There you go.
Oh, okay. I thought she was hurt. She looked like she was tying her shoe. You know, that's probably as a player, you're trying to tie your shoe and everyone stops the game and they're looking at you. You know, you're panicking and stressful, and then boom, you can't tie your shoe and you look like a fool. So
all the blood's rushing to your head.
You're like, oh my gosh, where's my mom? Plainview's doing a great closeout. Stay on the ground. Tip. 3, no good. Plainview with the rebound. They're going to push in transition. I can hear Coach Dash going, let's go. Number 3 to the corner. JC Davis is back on her. That's going to be her 3rd, I believe. Unless I'm writing these down wrong.
Yep, you're correct. 3rd foul.
3rd team foul for this quarter. Losing JC is really going to hurt them. I know I follow Coach Thompson on social media. If you don't, he does a great job on TikTok. You're going to have to go follow some of his TikToks. He really involves his girls in TikToks. But I know that JC has received a couple of college offers. I know a couple of his girls have. And so, like I said, just the things he's done for that program, he's done a great job. And now you have Michael Parrish over on the boys' side at East Central. And I can just see that whole culture and programs turning around.
Ball's in the air. Is it going to drop? No. This ball is super reluctant to go into the buckets today.
You know what? I'm wondering if we should change game balls right now. Foul on number, who did they call that on? 12? 12. It looks like Plainview is number 12. Her first foul. We're going to have to check out his shoe game, too, when he comes up and interviews at halftime.
Yeah, we'll go into a nice little interview section with some shoe game going on. And
tomorrow, man, if you guys are coming out to the Port City Classic tomorrow, coaches, you better represent the kick because you know we're going to be calling you out. So,
well, I'll bring my best pro wings that I've got. The classics.
Your Hey Dudes.
I don't even own a pair of Hey Dudes, so.
Another tie-up. Man, I love number 22 right there, Abby Cheney. She got feisty right in the middle of that. She was not going to give up on that jump ball till that whistle ended. So ball goes to Plainview. A little under 3 minutes.
Now, I do.
And one. Okay, so this is going to be her 4th trip to the free throw line, and she makes this one, and she's got to get it and one. Who did they call that? Number 5. That was foul on. Oh my, Miss Downing. Looks like her first foul, 4th team foul for this quarter. So next foul, everybody's shooting double free throws. Let's see if she can get this and one right here. And one. Yes! That is good. Great job by number 21, senior Emery Glavin.
You're butchering it.
I'm butchering it. I'm going to just quit. Good job, Emery. Good job. Can we call her Big E?
Big E. And so, here we go. Down the stretch for East Central. Down by a few. I mean, definitely manageable.
Oh, very manageable. Hey, a 5-point game right before halftime is still a pretty close game. We still got 2 minutes left in this, and 3 goes up. Oh,
no,
probably not her shot. Like I said, once J.C. Davis, and I don't see Couch out there either. It looks like Couch and Davis are both in foul trouble. That's going to be a hard. Those are big shoes to fill.
They are.
Okay, number 3, here she goes. Oh,
no bueno.
Man, she's down to 7 points right now for her 1,000 points. Great pass. She's a great little player, though, too.
For 3. No good.
Offensive rebound. Great job. Offensive rebound. Let's hit this. Oh, yeah. You know what? I think there's a little man sitting on that rim that's just knocking that ball out.
For 3 again. That was.
Fourth offensive rebound. Plainview is just keeping it alive, and they're frustrated because these are great shots that they're taking.
Maybe it's the shoes after all.
Maybe it's the shoes. Maybe because they're. Nope. Can't get it to fall right here, but that will send senior J.C. Hammond to the free throw line. She makes both of these. She's going to be down to 5 points that she's missing.
Back to the charity stripe we go. Buck 28 left to go in the first half. Some fun here in the halftime, too.
Oh, yeah. It looked like he had, some type of cloggy slides on or something. Oh, and now we're down to 6 points remaining for J.C. Hammond. I probably might be more excited than she is right now.
Does she even know, though, is the question.
I mean, I think as a player, when you're at that level and you have that type of, those type of goals and, just maybe milestones that you're going to hit, maybe it's always sitting right there in the back of your mind. She doesn't, I've only seen her play the past 2 days, but she is not a selfish player at all. So I don't think she's the type of player that's just going to stop working when she gets that 1,000 points. If she does get it, we'll maybe have to get her at halftime of the next game. East Central attacking, kind of struggling out there. You know what? I just noticed neither team has cheerleaders either. That's a funny thing to realize, but if you ever listen to the Catoosa cheerleaders,
they are loud.
And they get you into the groove.
Oh,
man.
they do.
They're very good. They're very good, and they cheer like.
They had one rhythm, for traveling, right?
Yeah, the walk. Travel, yeah.
You know what it sounds like? It almost sounds like back in the day in the Wildcats. U-G-L-Y. You ain't got no alibi, you ugly. What? See, I was expecting that. I almost busted out laughing, but it's a completely different song.
They do another cheer, and they say, and I'm like, yeah, let's go. Oh, 21 picks up a foul as they try baseline right there. That just looks like her first foul. But second team foul for this quarter, maybe third team foul, still not shooting free throws yet. So it's going to be East Central's ball with 45 seconds left. East Central's down 6-13. Number 23 and number 2 for Plainview come in to the game. Ooh, deep three. Oh, great offensive rebound and misses the putback there. Still fighting for it, number 5. That's her second offensive rebound right there, and she gets fouled going up, so it's going to send her to the free throw line.
And tomorrow we're going to be joined in the booth by Carter Randolph, who's our play-by-play for Catoosa football. So we're going to have plenty of company tomorrow.
There you go.
and a lot of fun. I might be able to pull off from all those duties. Oh, there we go. Finally. Get some point on the board. We just might have to build out a program just for basketball here at the Southern Sports Network. Maybe create the Indian Sports Network, too, to supplement.
Hey, you know what? I think I'll just join you for that. Can you hire me to do that? I haven't missed a Catoosa Indian football game in 2 years. I think I can help you on that. And then,
oh, there we go.
I'll just sit up there. I am married to the defensive coordinator, so I think I have...
A little biasness never hurts on that.
Yeah, a little bias never hurts.
We'll definitely find a spot for you. We've got plenty of positions open to do what I want to do in this.
Jalen Thomas is not happy about that call right there. He is very upset. We have Elliott Smith and Bridges down there.
Yeah, discussing what's going on here.
And they're going to go with Reds ball still. Coach Thompson is not happy at all. We're about 10 seconds left. See if they can get a shot off. Oh, and a walk call. Turnover, 6 seconds left. Ball goes to East Central. He's sending Couch back in. She's running the scores table.
It's always the last minute of play that seems to drag on for 10 minutes. East Central is driving. Do they get the ball off?
So we're going to go into halftime. East Central, Lady Cardinals 8. Plainview, we're thinking it's Lady Indians 13. And so I am going to go try to talk Jason Dodson into coming up here during halftime and give us a little halftime show.
We're going to take a quick break, folks. And when we do, we're going to have a nice little interview. You're watching the Southern Sports Network.
Today's game is brought to you in part by Realty Mart, licensed in Arkansas, Oklahoma, and Missouri. Realty Mart is your go-to resource for real estate brokerage services. Look them up at realtymart-usa.com.
The holiday season's in full swing, and Dick's Sporting Goods and Golf Galaxy have all the best holiday gifts for the golfer on your list. Like tour balls from the best brands and drivers from Callaway and TaylorMade, plus top-of-the-line irons from Titleist. A golf bag is always a great gift. Plus the hottest styles from Walter Hagen, Kalia, Travis Matthew, and FootJoy. When you shop online, you can find even more great gifts. 1 hour pickup is always an option. All from Dick's Sporting Goods and Golf Galaxy.
She was a good companion, eyes like the Grand Canyon. She was an American beauty, with her wayfarers on in the summer sun. Her touch felt like a loaded gun. Wish I had held her long.
In 1851, the Cherokee ignited the lamp of learning in the wilderness. For more than a century, this has been a gathering place where minds are developed and lifelong relationships are made, where dreams find direction. The lamp burns brightly still at Northeastern State University.
Things could be strangers, but I don't know how. I'm going to change us now. Spend a lifetime trying to figure it out. I'm going to change us, ripping out pages. I'm going to change us now.
A tradition of educational excellence, more than a century in the making, continues in Broken Arrow. Here, supportive faculty, in-demand undergraduate and graduate degrees, and affordable tuition make Northeastern State University your transfer destination. finish what you started.
I can feel the warmth deep down in my bones. I know that I am home.
I miss him too.
Love brings us here. Together's where we all belong. You're my home. My home.
There's no place like home. Whether you live in Oklahoma, Arkansas, or Missouri, Realty Mart USA is your go-to real estate company for residential, commercial, agricultural, or land. We believe in strong connected communities and sponsor local events. Realty Mart USA, supporting our communities, supporting our future.
Bundle up the entire family this season with hoodies, jackets, hats, gloves, and more from Dick's Sporting Goods. With the latest looks from the best brands like the North Face, Patagonia, Columbia, and Carhartt. Boots that score on comfort and style from Sorel, Doc Martens, and more. Cozy accessories for the whole family. Download the Dick's app now to find even more great gifts online. Choose a 1-hour pickup for a fast option. And with our best price guarantee, if you find a lower price, we'll match it. Shop in-store or online. Every holiday starts at Dick's.
All right, we're back here. Again, I'm Amanda Ott Henderson. I'm the girls basketball coach here at Catoosa. And I kind of bullied or finagled Jason Dotson from Plainview to come up and join us. He's a 6-foot senior, number 15. And I've only seen him play the past 2 days, but guys, he can ball it up. But I told him we weren't going to talk about him balling. We were going to talk about a shoe game, his favorite restaurant, his kind of game day, things like that. So Jason, welcome.
Nice to be here. How y'all doing?
Good. Okay, first, let's talk about your shoes right now. You got to represent these shoes. Tell us a little bit about your shoes. We've been talking about shoe games all day.
It's cold, so I don't know why I'm wearing them, but I got my Gucci slides on.
You got
today.
some Gucci slides on. Gucci slides on. Now, are they dupes or are they real?
Nah, they real.
They're real Gucci
yeah,
slides.
Real.
Real Gucci slides. Do you know how many points you had your last game against Verdigris?
I think I had 18.
Okay, 18 points in this last game against Verdigris, and that's not even playing the whole entire game. You guys stopped most of the fourth quarter. And so who are you looking up to match up with tomorrow night?
I wanted to win yesterday so we could get that Victory Christian matchup.
Yeah.
But I don't even know who we're going to play, who the two teams is out of.
Will it be the loser of tonight's game?
Yeah, probably so.
You think so?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll have to look at a bracket. I don't have a boys bracket with me. So Jason is a senior at Plainview. He was telling us a little bit about Plainview. He said that Plainview is about 15 minutes from Ardmore. Is that what you said?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and we were discussing your favorite restaurants. What are some of your favorite restaurants out there in Ardmore?
Ooh, in Ardmore, Chick-fil-A for sure. It's not a restaurant. It's really a fast food. But I like Sunset Bar and Grill. Not the bar part, but the grill part.
Thank you.
And then, what's another good one? Two Frogs.
Two Frogs. Is that a Mexican restaurant?
No,
or what
it's
is
like, they got everything.
They got everything?
You could get Mexican
Okay.
probably, but Two Frogs for
Awesome.
sure.
And Jason, you're a great player, man. I've only seen you, like I said, play the past 2 days, but you've got some mad handles. You can score. You have a great basketball IQ. That's not coming much probably from a girls basketball coach to you right now.
No, it does.
But what are some of your game day rituals? What are some things that you do on game day?
When I'm in Ardmore, I like to go to Arbuckle Wellness. They got like a cryotherapy.
Okay.
You know what that is?
Yes.
That's a good one to start with before my games. And Chick-fil-A every game day gotta be. If it's a home game, we got time. It's Chick-fil-A.
Okay.
But other than that, nothing too special.
Nothing too special. And what are some game day tunes that get you motivated? What are you putting in your AirPods while you're shooting, pregame shooting, kind of getting on the bus ride, different things like that?
That's a hard one. The team, I'm not the one, the DJ.
You're not the team DJ?
The team bring a speaker, so it's whatever gets played by them.
Okay.
Really.
What would be your top request if you got one of those top requests?
Maybe some Lil Baby, probably something like that.
Baby.
I don't know.
Okay. My playlist, the girls make fun of it. We have a Taylor Swift Tuesday, Throwback Thursday, Wacky Wednesday, Western Wednesday, different things like that.
Yeah.
So I'm sitting up here with you right now, and I told you we were going to talk anything. So let's talk about your favorite NBA team.
Ooh.
Tough, huh?
Yeah, I'm a Ja Morant fan, but I ain't gonna say them. Probably the Warriors.
The Warriors? Awesome,
Yeah.
awesome. Have you ever go to any Thunder game or anything?
If they play the Warriors, I'll
You're
go
gonna
to
go
the
to a
Thunder
Thunder
game. Yeah.
Nice. Awesome. Well, good luck to you the rest of the tournament. You're a great
Well,
player.
thank
Thank you for coming up here with us. And like I said, you're a fun kid to watch. I wish you the best. Do you have any plans or anything for the future?
College basketball for sure
Okay.
is my plan right now.
Do
Yes.
you have any thoughts or looks or anything?
Yes, I just got offered about 2 weeks ago to Southwestern in Kansas.
Okay.
And then I've been sitting on an offer to Seminole State for a little bit.
Awesome.
Yes,
Great.
ma'am.
Great job. And so I hope that both of those work out for you, or maybe something comes around that fits your style of play. I think you and Coach Stevenson are doing a great job. I'm glad you guys came out to the Port City tournament this year, and we're glad to have you, and good luck tomorrow.
Thank you. I'm glad to be here too.
All right. Thank you, sir. Hey, I don't think I sucked for my first interview.
Hey, it was pretty quality right there,
I told him I wouldn't ask him about ball, so we're good on that, right? I mean,
Right on.
We got to know what he likes to eat, what his shoes are, and what he likes to listen to.
Hey, these are very important things,
I think so.
Especially going into college, you got to know.
You got to know.
We know right now, whatever he goes to, wherever he goes
He's
to.
going to do great things.
Well, not only that, it's going to have a Raising Cane's.
Before we went live or on air, we were discussing Raising Cane's and Chick-fil-A, and we kind of argued a little bit back and forth, but he said, man, you can't go wrong with Raising Cane's, and I agree with him. So, yes, definitely, wherever he goes to school. So, colleges, you're looking for a good one. We got Jason Dodson. He's a 6-foot senior from Plainview, and if you have a Raising Cane's or a Chick-fil-A within a 15-mile radius, you better hook this boy up.
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
Or if you don't have one, you're going to have to get one.
Find one. Yeah.
You're going to have to find
get
a
a
franchise.
delivery or something. Yeah.
Exactly.
Purchase a franchise or buy a chain. So.
All right. Well, as we get back to action here.
Okay, it looks like J.C. Hammond is down to 5 points needed. And it's looked like it's going to be East Central's ball to start the second half. 8-13. Let's kind of see if maybe the ball can get falling a little bit more for both these teams. Plainview with the steal.
And for three.
Oh, no good.
Oh, man.
Great block out there offside by East Central, too. Long shot, long rebound. 80% of rebounds are going to go offside, and they were there ready for it. J.C. Davis is back in, even though she has a little bit of foul trouble. It looks like Couch is back in with a little bit of foul trouble. So hopefully they can keep it intact for a little bit and help their team out here.
Yeah, for sure.
Central does a good job of moving the basketball. Great skip pass offside. Couch is going to go up and draws the foul. Woo, number 21. Emery did not like that foul. That's going to be her second foul for the game. First trip to a free throw line for number 10, Carrie Couch for the Lady Cardinals.
Say that 3 times fast.
Carrie Couch. And you know what? And she's kind of like me. She carries on that extra name, and I'm not even going to try to butcher that. So we're just going to go with Carrie Couch. Couch at the line. Here we go. First one's good. Second one is good. Cuts it down to a 3-point game. I love looking across the way and seeing Edison boys warming up over there. East Central out with the pressure D. Hopefully they can stay out of foul trouble. Great kick out. 3 is up, and man, no good. No good.
There is a severe drought on 3-pointers in this game.
Great hands on defense right there. Good kick out. 3's up. No good.
Somebody's bound to change that.
Offensive rebound putbacks, man. Get to the free throw line.
Yeah.
I came from a long line of coaches and players. I have 2 brothers who are coaches, and my dad was a Hall of Fame coach before he passed away, and I was the shooter of the bunch. And so when I was about in 5th or 6th grade, my older brother got me a shirt that said, "When you're on, shoot. When you're off, shoot until you're on." and I kind of took that to heart. So it kind of seems like maybe they're going to have to find a way to get to the free throw line or some offensive putbacks.
Oh, for sure.
Kaylee Rogers at the free throw line. First one's good for her. Cuts it down to a 2-point game here starting the third quarter. Again, pretty low-scoring game for both teams. Second one's good as well. Cuts it down to a 1-point game.
For three.
No.
Oh, the drought continues. It looks so promising.
It does. Like I said, I don't think they're taking bad shots, unless maybe their coaches told them not to shoot it. You never miss the shot you don't take, right?
Exactly.
Tip ball. Ball's going to go out of bounds right here. It looks like to East Central. Here, Coach Gash, it sounds like he scouted them pretty well. Another three is up, and that one is good. Woo! That's the first three that's been hit in a day and a half?
A day and a half, yeah.
Man.
And that's the first lead change of the game,
Yes.
and now Tulsa, East Central is up.
Great offensive rebound and put back. Draw the foul. That's going to be foul number 3 on Couch there. So that leaves her and JC Davis with 3 fouls. Like I said, when they're off the floor, those are huge shoes to fill for East Central. It's going to send number 21, I believe, to the free throw line. I think this is her 5th or 6th trip to the free throw line. I need to keep better stats. I'll work on that by tomorrow.
There you go. Outstanding.
I'll be spitting straight facts tomorrow.
We're all knotted up at the moment.
And offensive rebound again. Ball's knocked out of bounds by Plainview. It's going to be at East Central's ball. Number 3 for East Central, Stephanie Cooper's coming into the game for number 10. She has 3 fouls. And like I said, when her and JC Davis are in foul trouble, it's big shoes to fill for those Lady Cardinals. Number 3's taken off. Great push in transition. Let's see if she can get up there and get to the rim. Yes.
She does.
That takes her down to 3 points needed. 3 points needed.
Let's go.
I'm making my announcing debut, and a couple of my Verdigris friends are sending me text messages. I said, how bad do I suck? And they said, hey, you know what? For your first time, you're not doing too bad. So thank you, Coach Daniels and Sarah, for that because, man, like I said, major step out of my comfort zone.
Well, the great thing is you know basketball.
I do know basketball. I don't know a lot, but I know basketball. Great kick ahead. Let's see if she can get this one. Go up. That puts her 1 point away. 1 point away for her 1,000 points. 1 point away. And I just saw Coach Gash. He reached the point over to his bench, and he's like, 1 point, 1 point. So everyone's excited right now. 1 point away. Hey, we have these Plainview fans right here. If they have a poster or something, we're going to have to get a good shot of that. I'm hoping they have something for her.
Well, we're going to take a quick timeout. We'll be right back, folks. 1 point away from a record. From 1,000 points, will she get it? We'll find out soon, right after this.
I can feel the warmth deep down in my bones. I know that I am home.
I miss him too.
Love brings us here. Together's where we all belong. You're my home. My home.
So coming out of that time.
And we're back.
So coming out of that timeout right there, we just confirmed with the Plainview parents that senior JC Hammond is 1 point away from 1,000 points in her career. And guys, that's a milestone. That's something that's awesome. I know it happens around the state, but when it's one of your players or it's happening maybe in your gym or you get to witness that, it's just something that's awesome for a kid to experience. So here's to hoping she gets it. and I was also just informed she was the #1 high jumper in Oklahoma last year. So here she goes. Let's see if she can get it. And, she misses the layup. They battle for the offensive rebound.
It is a game of inches. Here's for 3.
Man. And she gets another offensive rebound, puts it back, and you can just see her teammates so excited for her. And number 12, Hattie Nance gets the putback right there. Not that we're not excited for Hattie or anything, or the other Plainview players, but you can just see the bench and you can just see the fans right here. I'm telling you, I got chill bumps. I don't have a dog in the fight, but I'm excited for this young lady.
We've got some teasing goals.
we even have the Plainview boys over here chanting, one more point, one more point.
Ball's in the air for 3. No good. Off the backboard. They do get the rebound.
JC Davis. Quick turnover to number 2 for Plainview right there. Number 3 cuts. Tip pass away. Great hustle right there. Going to tie it up, and the ball's going to go to Plainview right there.
Ball Plainview. So we got another opportunity.
Got another chance right here to get it in the third quarter with 3:26 remaining.
I think if she gets this, she should run around the entire court doing the pony. The pony.
You know, to me, like I said, I've only seen her play the past 2 days. She does not seem like that type of player. We would probably do it for her.
Oh, absolutely.
And a play. Great little fake right there.
Does not go in.
No, man. Though don't stop right there on the whistle, tied up. Possession area is going to go to East Central's right there. Coach Jalen Thompson's down there yelling, block out. Block out. You know, as a coach, I think we should get easy buttons sometimes and block out. And block out. Yeah, block out should be one of the easy buttons where we don't have to yell all the time. We just hit the button for it. Got a horns action where they have 1-4 high set. He's wanting. Trying to attack the gaps here a little bit. Playing high. Plainview does a great job of just making them play higher and higher than they probably really want to play. Kick ball out of bounds. Turnover to Plainview. Everyone's excited. I can just feel the atmosphere getting more excited. Plainview boys are chanting one more point. They have their phones out. They're ready to record this.
Do we have a horn that we can blare?
They're supposed to announce it down at the scores table. We left several notes on napkins, of course, but we left the notes down there. And then we have a great announcer, so he's supposed to, kind of stop it and announce it and recognize it.
We got a special chime here.
Oh, do you? Okay.
We do.
We got to find that.
I've already got it ready to go.
You got it ready to look at you, man. You're just working ahead. Got her with the body there. It's going to be a foul on number 1, Sutherland. That looks like her 3rd foul. And it's going to send number 0 for the Lady Cardinals, Kelley Rogers, to the free throw line. It's the 3rd foul for Plainview this quarter with 2:24 remaining. I don't see cheerleaders, but I hear some stomping and clapping.
Yeah, I sure do too.
No good on the first one. My son just texted me and told me not to embarrass him. He's 12, so everything I do embarrasses. And the second one's good there. So that brings the score 16-21 with 2:21 remaining in the third. Three's up.
It's good!
Great shot there by number 23, Logan Murillo. She's a 5'10 sophomore. I like 5'10 sophomores, man.
Oh, yeah. Did you know?
They're going to grow a little bit more, maybe. They got a good wingspan. Sophomore, junior year, they're learning to kind of use their body. Here goes JC Hammond, and is she going to get it on this one? Yes! Woo! JC Hammond with 1,000 points. 1,000 career points right there. Great job, kiddo. Great job. They got a banner and a ball going out for her right now. Great job. That's awesome. And like I said, I've only seen her play the 2 days, but she doesn't seem like the type that wants this all about her.
Oh, look at that. They've got a banner and everything.
That's awesome. Great job, JC Hammond. scoring her 1,001 career points. 1,001 career points. Look at her teammates excited for her. That's what excites me as a coach, is when you have a kid like that, and not only are you excited, your teammates, your kids are excited for you. Her face, she's grinning ear to ear. She's like, yep, okay, let's go, move on.
Well, not only that, but she just puts them up by 10
by
now.
10, which is the largest lead there for a while. It seems like it's been a long time for these ladies to score.
$1:40 left to go in the third period. There's still a lot of game to be had.
A lot of game left. Great kick out. Ooh, JC Davis. No good. Battle for the offensive rebound.
Ooh, that was going to go out of bounds.
That's going to go out of bounds off of East Central. You know, that's always a momentum builder when you have that and you have the energy that those girls on the bench had, and you just want to keep doing things right. You just want to keep working hard. And like I said, I don't know JC Hammond, but the past 2 days I've been impressed with her composure, her athleticism, just her knowledge of the game, and she just seems like an all-around great kid.
Had I known that this was going to be a special moment, I would have hired people to go on to ride the pony around the arena just for her.
We could have got like a flag or something.
Yes, missed
Number
opportunity.
2 with the 3. I guess we jinxed them. We told them, hey, the sun's going to start falling, and they've hit, 3 threes recently since we've said that, so maybe tomorrow during my game you can say the 3 ball's got to start falling.
Exactly.
Still looking to set that ball screen. Oh, picked up her dribble. Zero does a great job attacking the gaps, and she puts it off the backboard. No good. Offensive rebound by number 5. Great hustle there. Kick out to JC Davis, who's going to attack the gap. And great job there. Great putback by JC Davis. So fun fact, I coached JC Davis her freshman year at Edison.
No kidding.
Yeah. Oh, she's going to pick up number 4 right there. Yeah, man. It's a big foul for her right there. Still got a whole quarter to play. Looks like it's going to be on the floor. She has 4 and Couch has 3. Those are 2 of their senior leaders. Basketball leaders, just everything that they do kind of goes through them. And,
we had one of the fans say boom, but there was no pow.
There was no boom pow. No. Oh, great job there by JC Davis. She's not going to quit. Down to 9. 7 seconds left in the quarter. 5. Shot goes up. No good. Ooh. See, we jinxed it.
Yes, we did.
We got to quit talking about these 3-pointers, man. Both coaches are going to they're going to be after us tomorrow.
That was out of bounds, so 0.9 seconds left.
0.9. That's not a lot of time.
No, and
we're going to go in the 4th quarter. It's going to start off with Plainview's basketball.
And that's going to take us to the end of the quarter. We'll be right back, folks, to finish out this game. And all its glory, we'll be right back.
Today's game is brought to you in part by Realty Mart, licensed in Arkansas, Oklahoma, and Missouri. Realty Mart is your go-to resource for real estate brokerage services. Look them up at realtymart-usa.com.
She was a good companion, eyes like the Grand Canyon. She was an American beauty, with her wayfarers on in the summer sun. Her touch felt like a loaded gun. Wish I had held her long.
And we are back.
She's state champion in the 400.
And we are 29-20 here in the 4th period to close this one out.
Number 1 in the state high jump, and then the state champion 400.
And we're getting some more information on special player today, hitting over 1,000 points in her career. That's just amazing by any standard for anyone.
We got a proud dad up here too. He said that JC is not only the number 1 high jumper in the state last year, she was a state qualifier, state champion in the 400. If you know anything about the 400, man, the open 400 is one of the toughest races in track to race. So that takes a lot of mental toughness. So just all around great athlete right here. We're going to have to find out if she's like going to school somewhere or anything, has any offers or anything like that.
You know, we should do an interview with her for this next game.
We should. We'll have to see if she'll come up.
And you mentioned the 400 now. That makes my knee hurt.
Oh, gosh. Makes my head hurt. Oh, turnover there, man. So the Catoosa Lady Indian cheer, they do a cheer. You walked, you traveled, you took too many. Oh, about a fatality there.
Almost.
You walked, you traveled. And so every time somebody walks, man, I just got to do that little Catoosa cheer. 2029, like I said, man, either team right now, you're Jalen Thompson from East Central, and you're just proud of your girls. Frustrated maybe that the shots aren't falling that you want to shot, and maybe frustrated with two of your better players being in foul trouble, but just great competition. They're just battling. They're not giving up.
And these fans are really into this game. I'm loving it.
And I love, my favorite thing is you look over here to our right and you see the Plainview boys cheering on for the Plainview girls. And that's just awesome. Like you said, they traveled, 3 hours to get here. They didn't have to stay. They're probably tired. And they were chanting for JC as she got her 1,001 point. Yep. And, they're just constantly cheering for the team, the girls. Out of bounds on East Central right there. Plainview's going to take out of bounds. I'm just watching Grant Gash, too, man. He's just doing an awesome job. His energy, his effort.
Yep.
Not just his shoes, but also his coaching. So.
But apparently the shoes help.
The shoes do help, man. They do help. Going a little 4 low right here. We run this play. We stole it from Bonita, so we call it Hornet. Got to give credit where credit is due.
It's just mimicking inspiration.
Yeah. Man, I feel like if you take something from somebody and it works, you got to give them some type of credit.
Oh, for sure.
Oh, she's almost open, and here's 1,004 points.
There it is.
Nice.
The three-pointer.
Nice. So she's sitting at 1,004 career points. Senior J.C. Hammond. Not only a stud basketball player, but led the state in high jumping last year and the open quarter.
Now, do we know what the state record is?
I've coached boys on high jump. I've had a girl my first year at Catoosa. Oh, great backside right there. I had a high jumper my first year at Catoosa that qualified for state and ended up getting 7th in state. I don't know what the... And, is Plainview 4A? I've got to figure that out, too.
Yeah, we need to find out.
Catoosa's 4. Oh, moving screen on number 21.
Ouch. That looks like it hurt.
That's foul number 3 on her, too, and she's not happy about that. But
no.
that East Central girl got rocked.
She did.
Yeah, we got to find out what that is, because we have coming up next, Titus Miller. He's our 6'6" guard, number 4. Mm-hmm. He's one of my high jumpers, and he was jumping 6'4", 6'4 1/4 last year. Ooh. And our school record is 6'6", so he's hoping to break that for me this year. So we'll have to talk to JC about that.
They make special shoes with springs, right?
I
don't know if they're legal for this.
No. But it's kind of like an enhancing drug. Oh, deep 3. Oh,
no.
Look good, going off the backboard. Great offensive rebound. Number 5 is for East Central. Is doing a great job on the rebounds right here. Ball screen again. Great. Much better job, 21, of getting set right there. Good kick to number 2, and the ball is off the mark.
When you go back to watching film, she was going to have a rocket in her back attached to be able to get that up there.
Jetpack.
Exactly.
Go, Gadget Arms.
Oh, going back in the day there. Nice.
I just showed my age, huh?
Oh, well. I don't know. I think we might be around the same age.
Oh, man.
Might be. But going back, whenever you watch the tape, and if you're there I'm showing my age.
Huddle.
Going back to huddle, right. You're going back into it, and you can see the
21 has to be the most aggressive offensive player getting to the free throw line.
Oh,
I'm going to take a rough guess. I want to say this is maybe her 7th trip to the free throw line this game. And that's huge. That's not only huge as an individual, that's huge as a team. That's a great goal, because you think about it, that's 14 free points if you execute on that.
Correct. And you can always see it when you get the back view right here. As soon as that ball is released, you can usually tell if that's going to be straight on or not, just like that one.
That was a great shot. So she's hit that first one. I don't know if she's hit a first one. I know she's hit a second one a couple of times. And the second one is good. That takes us to 34-22 with 5 remaining in the fourth quarter. Plainview Lady Indians are kind of scoring a little bit better than they were. We still got JC Davis for East Central on the bench in foul trouble with her 4th foul. You know, that's a frustrating. Oh, there she goes. Oh.
Finger roll just didn't quite make it, just outside.
I wonder if she's like, yeah, you know, I got my 1,000 points. I'm good for the night.
Now,
No.
what is the state record for girls for amount of points?
I don't know. You know, that's a great one. I think they.
Oh, rocking it.
3 by number 4, Deanna Stiff. That was a deep 3. Timeout. Looks like timeout by East Central right here.
A good timeout to take, too. 4:23 left to go, and 11-point game right now.
Uh-oh.
Or excuse me, 9-point game. I'm going on the wrong side here.
It's okay. Nobody called. Maybe somebody called timeout? It looks like they're a little confused on what's going on.
I think everyone's confused.
We're having a great visit right here by 2 of my players, Amber Lacero and Lexi Buckmaster.
And we get them right into the shot. Oh, great times. Anytime I get a chance to embarrass somebody, I'm on point.
I love it. Hey, you do have to check out Lexi's shoe game, man. She knows how shoe games are important.
Oh, we'll come right back to that.
She got some J's on, so.
Got the J's, all right.
Ooh, East Central's jumping out in full court press right here. There goes JC again. Yes! There we go. That's 1,006 points for her career.
Now, since you got your girls right here, we can put them to good use.
Okay.
We need to find out what the state record for most points
Google.
is for girls.
Google.
Basketball here in the state of Oklahoma.
You know, they don't Google anymore. They Siri. Hey, Siri. Da-da-da-da. Like, what?
I have problems with Siri because half the time she doesn't answer me. She just says, here, check this out. Check this out. I'm like, no, Siri, no, girl.
The most points scored in Oklahoma for a female. Who has the most career points? I would
in high school.
In high school.
In high school.
I would tell you it's Amanda Ott, but that was back in the day. Well after 6-on-6, but way before social media, so.
You know, I'm kind of glad I lived in the era
of
when
no
I grew
social
up with
media.
no social media.
Amen.
I mean, there was.
Amen. I had big hair, big shorts, big knee pad. Number 10, deep Couch. Couch is back in the game. JC Davis is back in the game, so maybe East Central will get something going. They're down 11 right now with 3.5 left in the fourth quarter.
Mine was more teenage angst and debauchery with the friends that I hung out with, so there's 2 more. And Tulsa East Central is driving down again, trying to cut into this deficit with only 3:18 left to go in this game. They're going to do something fast.
They got to look to score and attack those gaps, draw those fouls. Ooh,
and there it is.
There it is.
2.
That cuts it to 11 with 3 minutes. You know, and as a coach, 3 minutes is still a long time to play, especially if you got people in foul trouble, especially with the 5 fouls. So.
Complete error on that one.
From Oklahoma. Is that from Oklahoma? My girls are really struggling with searching. Maybe next time we should text it to them. They can look it up.
There you go.
JC Davis pass and cut.
And there's another high ball. That's going to go right back to Plainview.
Okay, so this says a senior from 2017, Taylor Roberts from Clawson SAS, had a career points of 3,429 points.
Wow.
Yes.
Okay, we're not going to get anywhere
now,
near that
there's a
this
girl
year.
now, Stephanie McGee. She played at Howe and then went to Pecola. She graduated a couple years after me. She's the second all-time career with 3,376 points.
Wow.
I don't see my name in that top 5, so I'm just going to tell them not to Google anymore. Foul right there on East Central. It's going to be their 3rd team foul.
They're going to take a timeout. We're going to take it with them. 2:33 left to go in this one. We'll be right back. Don't go away.
Today's game is brought to you in part by Todd's Coffee Roastery, creating flavors for the most sophisticated palates to the everyday coffee drinker. Contact Todd's Coffee Roastery at toddscoffee.com and use promo code SSN25 to receive a 25% off discount on your order.
We are computer science pros, chemists and lab technicians, health professionals, mathematicians, and science educators. We are the Greg Wadley College of Science and Health Professions at Northeastern State University. Choose from degrees in natural sciences, health and pre-health professions, mathematics and computer science, and more. Discover the possibilities at Northeastern State University.
We're going to come back with our shoe game right here. I brought one of my players up to the booth. She always has an awesome shoe game, and I'm trying to up my game. We're talking about our little black ankle socks. And,
there we go.
And you said something about jorts. You will never find me in a pair of jorts.
You know, when you reach the age of 50 to 55, you are actually, as a guy, you are given this.
Required to wear carpenter jorts.
Carpenter jorts with some straight Air Monarchs that are white.
Are those like the white New Balance, the solid white New Balance?
Absolutely,
shoes?
yes.
I want to coach in those. I might just do that tomorrow.
New Balance all the way.
2:33 left. We got 38-27 to the Plainview Lady Indians. Fourth quarter. Foul count's 3-1. So both teams are still a little bit away from going to the free throw line. Oh, tried to catch that with her knees right there, and that didn't work out very well for her.
Usually doesn't. My experience.
Nope. Oh, JC Davis drives and she's blocked. Ball's going to stay with the Lady Cardinals. Remind me at next time out or break. I think JC's parents are sitting right here in front of us, so I'm going to ask them if she'll want to come up maybe.
Oh, that'd be a great idea.
Grab an interview. So that did so well on my first interview. The Plainview people are going to be like, we're never going back. Ball's inbounded. Number 4 comes off of it. They gotta get downhill and get to the rim. JC Davis. Ball's tipped a little bit there. Somebody said, "Don't foul, JC." No, don't foul right now, JC. You still got 2 minutes left, just under 2 minute mark.
Now, to complete the ensemble, not only do you get the jorts, you get the Air Monarchs, you get the white T-shirt with some sort of print on it, but you have to have the Corvette too. And it has to be over 20 years old Corvette.
Yes, with rust, a little bit of rust on it.
Well, the bodies are all made with fiberglass, so you're not going to be able to get the rust. Now,
what about the seats? What kind of seats are we going to get? Like the tan leather seats, or?
You know, sometimes it could complement with tan leather.
Okay.
And if you're old school, like really old school, and you really like the comfort, you can go get the sheepskin.
Oh, yes. And the steering wheel cover, too. That goes with that right there.
Definitely furry and fuzzy. Keeps the hands warm in the wintertime.
Ooh. Number 5's going to pick up a foul right there. A little bit of contact. I wasn't quite sure if Plainview was going to go delay game or not. You know, I'm going to tell you something. Delay game with girls is tough sometimes. It's something that you almost have to practice and go over. Boys, I feel like it's a lot easier to spread and run a delay game, where girls, sometimes it's just something you've got to consistently go over and remind them. I think they get so excited to go score. I'm in the paint. I want to score. So number 21 cuts to the basket. Ball's going to be kicked out to JC here. They might pull it out right here. East Central does have 4 fouls, so next foul, Plainview's going to be shooting free throws with the new rule of 5 fouls and 2 free throws.
When did that rule change? Was that this year?
This summer, yes. So we all went. There's 50 seconds left. East Central's pretty frustrated right now. They've played a great game. They just didn't have some shots that didn't fall for them. Both teams, but definitely East Central kind of down the stretch. Foul trouble kind of got them in a little bit. Looks like Plainview's just going to keep it out. Pretty classy thing when you're up not to take the last second shot in this situation.
That's right. Next game coming up. Who's coming up with Catoosa?
We've got Catoosa Indians and Tulsa Edison Eagles. It's going to be a great matchup.
Yes. Great
matchup.
It was during football season, too.
It was. The Edison Eagles have a new coach. Oh. Putback is good right there. Looks like our 40-27 with 8 seconds. East Central's frustrated right now. I'm not sure if they're going to inbound the ball or not, or just be frustrated, which, I mean, rightfully so. Great game played by both teams right here. Kudos to Jalen Thompson, not only for his shoe game, but for just taking this group of young ladies and having them fight to the very end right there. And congratulations not only to JC Hammond on her 1,006 career points, but also to Coach Grant Gash, who's going to move on and play Duncan in the finals tomorrow. So our number 1 and our number 2 seed are going to match up on the girls' side in the finals. And I just got to give a shout out to the girls' coaches on the bracket and the seeding, because that was a pretty even seeded tournament. So
it certainly was.
Yes.
Well, stay with us, folks. We'll be right back with the last game of the day, game number 8. Edison Eagles taking on the Catoosa Indians here only on the Southern Sports Network. We'll be right back. And welcome back, folks, here at the 58th Annual Port City Classic in beautiful Catoosa, Oklahoma. You're at the Hard Rock Arena, affectionately called.
The Catoosa Indian Athletic Center, the kayak, as we call it.
Kayak, all right. I like the Hard Rock better than the kayak.
Hey, you know what? I'd totally do the Hard Rock. I want to get the lights. Now, we did get some legit lights during football season that changed colors. So, like, when we scored, they flashed. And then during pink out night, we had, like, pink lights. That was pretty legit. So maybe we could get some lights, over here, too.
But the best we can do here is just have somebody at the switch going back and forth.
And you know what? Here's the thing. My keys, I actually make my husband and one of our managers, we have a strobe light on our home games. We turn the lights off and turn the spotlight and strobe light on. And the keys take so long to flip on and off. And it's like, you play the Indian, the tomahawk chop, and it's just like, come on, turn the lights back on. So my girls are always excited about it, and it makes for great pictures, for social media. But holy cow, it takes forever to turn these lights on. We need like a all one wiring solar switch above my pay grade.
Oh yeah, for sure. But those who are listening here that are on the school board, we have some great ideas.
We do. We actually have an awesome school board.
I
actually saw one of our school board members, Stephen Swaggerty. He's sitting across the way from us with our superintendent and athletic director. His little son is there. So that's interesting. So we have great support here.
Oh yeah, absolutely do. And what a day it's been for basketball. It's been a lot of fun, and thanks for joining us here in the booth here.
Awesome. I'm excited. This is going to be a great game. If you love the color green, man, we have the teams for you right here. We have the Edison Eagles, coached by first-year head coach at Edison. Now, I don't know Coach Harris's background, but Marco Harris, this is a first year at Tulsa Edison. And then we have Coach Evan Drake for the Catoosa Indians. This is Evan Drake's second year as a head coach here at Catoosa. His third year with Catoosa. He brought on as an assistant from Broken Arrow for Pat Flesher 3 years ago, and then he took over last year.
And he was a great time in the booth yesterday.
Oh, was he?
Oh, yeah. He was doing this for a game and a half, and just great intellectual football. Basketball.
Yes, great basketball IQ.
Absolutely.
They're announcing the starters right now for Edison, and I should have ran down there and checked their starters. They have their shooting tops right now, but it looks like number 2, Jeremiah Johnson. What's funny is our announcer, Kirk McEnany, his wife teaches at Edison, and he actually calls him Jeremiah Bullfrog. So we were announcing him as Jeremiah Bullfrog yesterday. Number 3, Cooper Falling, 5'11", senior guard for Edison. Number 10, Jet Crawford, a 5'8" freshman. Number 21, Alexander Allen, he's 6'5". And then number 24, and if you haven't seen Moses Miller, they have him at 6'2", but up close and personal, he seems a lot bigger than that. And for a big guy, he has some awesome handles. He's just a fun player to watch. So number 24, 6'2" senior Moses Miller. Here comes your Catoosa Indians. And boy, are these boys a fun group to watch. We got the tomahawk chop going on.
There you go.
We got number 0. He's a junior guard, Chance Hanley. He actually, he's the point guard for the boys team, and he dates my point guard for the girls team.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
I got that.
We got Titus Miller. Titus is listed at 6'7", but I'm going to go with 6'6", but we can say, 6'7", 6'9", whatever. Great kid, Titus Miller. He's actually committed to Truman State?
Yeah.
He's actually had a Truman State, purple, 8 hours away from home, I believe, so that'll be interesting. His parents are great, Ira and Misty. Number 11, Braxton Repschlager, also known as B-Rep here. He's a 6'6" junior. And then we have Ty Rogers. He's number 30. He's a 6'3" senior. And then number 24, Sutton Woods. And boy, can Sutton Woods shoot the ball. If he is on, he is on. He has that shooting range when he walks in the gym. That's his shooting range.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, looking forward to this one today.
Me too. I think I'm excited about this game and anything else. Like I said, green's my favorite color, and everybody looks good in green. So we got Catoosa wearing the black Port City uniforms with the No Fear shirts. And an Indian head with a target on the back for their warm-up shirts. And we got the Edison Eagles wearing the white on white today.
All right, it's another rematch here as Catoosa and Edison went head-to-head in football season. Catoosa came away victor on that.
I'm kind of partial to Catoosa football, though. I am married to the DC, and he's one of my favorite dudes.
Yeah, so it comes naturally.
It comes naturally that I'm going to cheer for that team as well. And the tip is up. Titus Miller with the tip, and back to Sutton Woods bringing the ball down the floor. I'm going to do a better job keeping stats this time, too, so.
Well, I'll try to do a better job at camera and keeping score.
Look, see, we're just getting better and better. In yesterday's game, the Catoosa Indians scored 25 points in the first quarter. We are a high-scoring game. Number 10 in the corner for the three, and off the backboard. That is number 10, Jet Crawford, for a three. That corner three is always pretty nice, too. I missed that. I'm sorry. 2-point basket.
2-point right away.
The Catoosa cheerleaders are in the house, too, so we're going to have to do some cheers with them. And then also Edison, looks like we got green and black on both baselines as well. Pretty good crowd here. Another three in the corner. No good. Chance handling with a rebound. Oh, 24, man. He's just a fun player to watch, Moses Miller. Does a great job, moves his feet well. Sutton Woods at the top. Back in our day, they called that a shot fake. We call it a show shot now.
Show shot.
Show shot. Moses Miller. Kick. Oh, Ty Rogers called with a block there. Great little transition.
Taking it from the baseline.
Same officiating crew as last time. We got Elliott Smith, Gene Brooks, and David Bridges. Nothing about their age or my age, but these guys have been around for a while and called some good games, and I think they even called some of my high school games there. Braxton Rupschlager, and down. Boom! He's excited about that one right there. Still in a breakaway dunk to get Braxton 2 points right there. When you're 6'5", 6'6", you got a good wingspan to run through that passing lane. Edison doing a good job of being patient, moving the basketball. You got a Chance handling with the steal. See if he can execute it right here. Oh.
Just barely out.
Jeremiah Bullfrog Johnson with the rebound. 24 with the three. Moses Miller for three.
Wow.
Dang.
That was a beautiful
That was
shot.
beautiful. I'm telling you, I hate to say for a big kid, but for a big kid, he's just fundamentally sound. He does a lot of things right. Titus on the baseline. Maybe a little bit of contact, but what do you expect when you have two teams like this? Oh, that's Ty Rogers' second foul.
Already number 2 early on.
Very early, very early. We're going to have to go to the bench, hopefully, on that one. Number 3, Luke Beecham, or I call him Beauchamp.
Yeah, we call him Beauchamp
during
for 3
football
games.
I know.
And we got reached out. They're like, no, it's pronounced Beecham.
You know.
I'm like, okay.
And Luke is a great football player. This was his first year to play football, and he received several football scholarships after his first year. Deep three for Edison, no good. Chance handling with a rebound, and he's going to push in transition. That's one thing the Catoosa Indians like to do. They like to push the basketball. Chance handling on the take, draws the foul. Going to get to the free throw line. It's going to be a foul in number 3, Cooper Falling, his first foul.
And we're going to be at the free throw. Catoosa just 2 points down right now, still early on.
Hey, and I just got confirmation from JC that she's going to come visit us at halftime and we can discuss her 1,000 points. So JC Hammond going to be joining us at halftime to discuss her 1,000 points career high. And also, I found a fun fact. Duncan, who's in our tournament also, Duncan's assistant or former assistant, the coach Grant Givens is at Duncan. His assistant coach, I'm going to find her maiden name, Shelly Pond, is her married name. During 6-on-6, she had 4,500 career points.
4,500? Wow.
They said her senior year she was averaging 50 points a game. Dang, that free throw was good. Tie it up with 5 minutes to go still in the first quarter, 6-6. on what's going to be a pretty good boys basketball game. Number 21 with a deep three. Long rebound by Sutton Woods. Chance Hanley with a deep three. Offensive rebound there. Another three for the Indians, and it is good for Sutton Woods. That kid is awesome. I'm telling you, he can shoot the ball. You know, did you hear the cheerleaders that time?
I hear it, you know.
You know.
It gets the two.
Oh, 24, or two, number 2, I'm sorry. That's Jeremiah Bullfrog Johnson getting the and one right here. That's going to be Braxton Rupschlager's first foul. So after that power steal and take away with the dunk on the other end, he picks up a foul early on in the first quarter. That's 3 team fouls for the Catoosa Indians. Jeremiah Bullfrog misses the and one. Braxton Rupschlager with a great rebound there.
Tries for a long three. Gets
Three
it.
by Titus Miller. Okay, Titus.
Now it's just kind of showing off.
That is. You know what, though? He's such a sound player. He's just a good kid. And so when you have good kids that can score at the level he does, you want to cheer for them. Moses Miller with a three, no good from the corner. Catoosa's going to push it. It's 12-8. We should have taken like an over-under on how many points are scored in this game. Great spin move by Braxton Rupschlager. Draws the foul by number 21, Alexander Allen. That is going to be his first foul, second team foul.
That was sassy.
That was
very sassy.
That's a great word to describe Braxton. Sassy. Sassy. See if he can execute on his free throws. First one's in and good. So you have a huddle down here with Coach Hammonds, Coach Drake, Titus, and Sutton. That's a sight to see, man. That's some basketball knowledge going on right there in that huddle. And you got Sutton Woods wearing the gold shoes tonight. Oh. Braxton Rupschlager makes his second free throw. That's going to give him 4 points on the night. Oh, fumble in the corner off of Edison. The ball's going to go to Catoosa.
Okay.
Ooh, Chance Hanley with a great move. Draws contact. Gets the basket. 2 points for Chance Hanley on the night. With 3 minutes still left in the first quarter. So a little bit opposite than the girls' game we just had with points.
Oh, yeah.
2 to the rim, and that is Jeremiah Jeremiah Johnson with 4 points. Sutton Woods does a great job of kicking the ball ahead. Sutton Woods has a great basketball IQ. There's Beauchamp for 2. I got to do that now just because you messed it up there in football. Every school we went to, they announced it wrong anyway. So we'd all be yelling, beat him!
Yep, and I get it all the time. I mean, we butcher and not intentionally.
Oh,
ooh, there's
nice
three.
Three for DeAndre Rhodes.
But we'll just do our college try best.
Well, it's phonetically correct if you say Beauchamp.
Yeah, exactly. It must be one of those things where they come in as immigrants into Ellis Island, and they're like, it's Beecham. No, it sounds like Beauchamp.
Ooh. That's Sutton's second deep three for the quarter. 21-13 with 2 minutes left in the first quarter. Sorry, I don't think I scored 21 points into the fourth quarter today. This is just something else. They just score a lot of points, both teams.
It's a scoring clinic here in Catoosa.
Shooting clinic led by Sutton Woods. Deep three by number 12 again. Ooh, off the mark a little bit. See if Titus can take him to the and one. He's going to draw the and one. call Moses Miller's first foul there as Titus Miller goes to the free throw line.
Buck 21 left to go in this first period, and it's been exciting. Wow.
23-13. Catoosa has a 10-point lead with Miller at the free throw line, and I could probably bet you a Coke that Titus is going to make this free throw.
Well, there goes the Coke.
Good thing I don't drink Coke, right? Good thing I don't drink Coke.
Well, that's 1:18 left to go. They're going to take the timeout. We're going to take it with them. We'll be right back after a word from our sponsors here on the Southern Sports Network.
There's no place like home. Whether you live in Oklahoma, Arkansas, or Missouri, Realty Mart USA is your go-to real estate company for residential, commercial, agricultural, or land. We believe in strong connected communities and sponsor local events. Realty Mart USA, supporting our communities, supporting our future.
And welcome back to the Happy Hunting Ground here in Catoosa as the Indians are facing off against Edison.
Shooting clinic being put on by Sutton Woods right now. He's 2 for 2 from the three-point line deep. Titus Miller goes up. Oh, a little bit of contact made right there. Chance Hanley's on the ground. Titus wanting a jump ball. Ooh, foul on number 4, Titus Miller. That's going to be his first foul. 4th team foul for the Indians with 51 seconds left in the first quarter. Ball's kicked out long. Luke Beecham goes for it. 10. Ooh! That is his second three. That's Jet Crawford. He's a 5'8 freshman. He's two big threes for the Edison Eagles right now. Turnover on Catoosa.
That ball was just about outside. He tried a corner, missed.
I mean, when you're 6'6 and 6'8, out of your reach, kind of a wild pass, but they're going to get it. They play fast. You're going to make mistakes when you play fast.
We're under 30 seconds now.
Deep three again. He's feeling it. That's number 21, Alexander Allen. His first three of the night.
That sounds like an old colonial name.
It does.
Almost.
Sutton with his first miss. Still a good shot on mark.
10 seconds. We're going to try to get one more in.
Number 10.
Ball's up.
Oh, off the mark a little bit. Not a bad shot for a little freshman there. Titus Miller from half. Into the first quarter, 23-19. Sutton Woods with 6 points.
That'll take us to the end of the first period. Tight game so far, though.
Very tight game. Jet Crawford for the Edison Eagles, a little freshman, 5'8 freshman, had 2 big threes for the Eagles. Like I said, Sutton Woods has 6 points for the Indians.
Which tells you height really doesn't matter as long as you can
if you
score,
can shoot
you know?
the ball, then you can shoot the ball, you can shoot the ball. It don't matter how tall you are. It helps when you're 6'5", 6'6".
Oh, yeah. If you want to dunk, I mean, by all means.
By all means, by all means. You know, growing up, I always thought, man, if I'm 6 foot tall, I'll be able to dunk it. And I never made it to 6 foot tall.
Never been able to dunk it.
Never been able to dunk it. My dreams were destroyed easily. It's going to be Edison's ball coming out to start the second quarter.
And stick with us for halftime as we got a special treat.
Oh, yes.
We have a special interview from a special player.
1,006 points.
Man.
Hey, if I'm not good for much, I'm good at finagling people into coming up and talking to you, right? Even if we don't talk basketball, we talk shoes and food.
Hey, we'll get a subject that somebody's going to be interested in.
Hey, and I even conned my middle school principal to come over here. So I said, hey, come up here for a little bit, hang out with us.
There you go. We are here for it.
Edison's ball to start the second quarter. Man, 21's good. He's feeling it. He's feeling it. It's good. Alexander Allen for his second three. He's a 6'5" senior that can shoot the ball. There goes Braxton. Little spin move, no good. One's feeling it. He's got the same range as Sutton Woods. You walk into the gym, that's your shooting range.
Almost lost his footing on it.
And I know for a fact this gym floor is clean because I cleaned it this morning. So.
Thievery.
Huge steal right there by Donald Jackson. Oh, maybe tip? I'm not sure.
0 for 2.
That was a lot of. Jeremiah's not giving up. Oh, Sutton Woods might take the charge. Oh, and Sutton Woods is called for a block right there.
Oh, no.
That's all right. That's just his first foul.
I thought he had his feet set, but apparently not.
You know, the charge is one of my favorite calls when it's called in our favor. When it's not called in our favor, I don't really like it.
And we kidded around yesterday with all the charge calls that we need to get a bank involved. So every time we have a charge,
it's like a
blank, you know?
like a blank chart, yeah. We have a charge chart. First free throw is good for Jeremiah Johnson. We have a charge chart in our locker room, and every time we take a charge, I buy the girls scooters. They love flavored coffee, so if they'll take a charge for flavored coffee, I will buy them flavored coffee.
There it is. It's a good thing the other team's not the Wolves.
I know. Oh, man. Oh,
ball up. He did that one by himself. Oh, man, that was a shifty move.
He wanted the pass, the assist, and the rebound right there.
All alone, all three. No good.
No good. All air. Sorry, I don't know how to say that.
Oh, no, you're completely allowed. We're good.
I'm Chance Hanley with a take. He's going to draw a foul.
That's going to send him to the line.
Looks like it's a foul on number 12. That's DeAndre Rhodes. That's his first foul.
And he's going to get a shot for two.
First one's no good there.
So we can get it tied up now.
23-24. What's funny is this is a early second quarter score. In a lot of girls' games, this is the final score.
Yeah, it is.
Second
it decides to finally go in.
24-24.
It took it a minute to decide if it wanted to drop, and gravity took over from the rest of the
It's got to
time.
bounce around there for a little bit. That puts Chance Hanley for 3 points on the night. Spin move there by number 21, Alexander Allen.
We're going to have to give him a nickname like the Colonial.
Yeah.
You know, it's such a colonial name, Alexander Allen.
Alexander Hamilton, double A, A-Money.
A-Money. A-Train.
A-Train.
Right.
A-Train.
A-Train.
Told you I wasn't good at nicknames. There he goes. There's A-Train. It's off the mark.
The train's off the rails.
The train is off the rails. Here comes Titus. Man. Oh, maybe a little bit of contact right there. Ooh. Sutton's got a little hand on that. There's
another three that's missed. Try from
Jeremiah
outside.
Bullfrog for three. That's Jeremiah Johnson. He has 9 points on the night right now as Edison goes up 28-24.
They're going to count that one as a 2, not a 3.
Oh, okay, my bad. Oh, and then I just missed that one. Oh, Braxton Repschlager for the 3. There's my cheer from the cheerleaders.
Another 3.
Jeremiah's off. Great rebound there by Titus Miller. Even when you're 6'6", you jump up and go get the ball. So, great job right there. You're up for another 3. In and out.
All right, so I've been here several times.
Yes, sir.
Just moved to the area not too long ago, about a year now, okay? So, in your opinion, what is the best restaurant around here?
Oh.
Within driving distance.
Like in Catoosa? Oh, in Catoosa.
In Catoosa.
Catoosa,
What's your
man.
go-to?
You got to go to Las Cruces. Like, that's the little Mexican restaurant down the road.
Ooh, I have not been there yet.
Free chips, salsa, and queso with every order.
Uh-huh.
Service is usually phenomenal, pretty good, and they are huge supporters of our school. They're sponsors on the back of our programs. They give us discounts on meals. There's also Izzy's out on 412. Luke Beecham right there with the tape. Izzy's out on 412.
Uh-huh.
They do a lot for the school also. So just those type of diners right here. 24. Moses Miller with a great rebound right there. See if he's going to go back up. Knocked around at least. But those are my 2 favorite places to go here in Catoosa. I don't live in Catoosa, but when we're hanging out in Catoosa, hanging out in town, that's where we like to go get
We're going to have to check that out.
Okay, yeah, you got to go check out Las Cruces for sure. Great little dish right there. Titus Miller is playing physical. I love that. Like I said, Titus is a great kid. Just watching him do good things.
Yeah, especially whenever you're going to be matched up with Moses Miller, you're going to have to.
You're going to have to be physical. Ooh.
That was a travel, wasn't it?
Oh, I don't know. Are they going to call a foul or a travel? I think they're going to call a foul right here on Chance Hanley. They are, and that's going to be his first foul. Catoosa's first foul for the half. Second foul for the half. They're going to call it on the floor, though, so no shot there. But, yes, Titus is definitely banging around with Moses Miller.
And I love the big physical matchups like we're seeing right now.
You know, if you have a name like Moses Miller, you better be a stud, too.
You better park the Red Sea.
Yeah, you know? Not only that, man. Like, he can back it up. Coach Marco Harris telling us, boys, spread it out a little bit. Be patient. Tied 29-29 with 3 minutes left in the second. That's what always makes for fun basketball, too, when kids are coachable and listen and discipline and solid and all the. Oh! Braxton Repschlager says,
Not today. Knocked away.
You know, and my wrestling boys wanted me to give them a shout out. There's about 7 wrestlers over in our student section. They just came back from a wrestling tournament. I'm not quite sure from where, and they said, Coach, we came to watch the boys play. Make sure you give us a shout out.
A good shot right there of them right now.
So they said, make sure we're here. I said, why didn't you come to girls' game? They said, we were wrestling. I was like, okay, that's okay then. I'll forgive you. Oh, lots of contact on that. They're going to call that a foul. Luke Beecham, that's his first foul. It's going to be a 3rd foul for the quarter for the Indians.
What a great game. Tight game.
29-29 with 2:45 left before the half. Being patient and solid on offense. Great backdoor cut by Moses Miller with the left-hand little floater. No good. Ty Rogers back in the game. He came out early in the first with a couple of fouls. Back in the game. He has a lot of speed. He does a lot of things right for the Indians.
Almost lost the handle of the bat.
Oh.
Travel.
Titus with the travel. You know, I think charges and travels would probably be the hardest play to call to make as an official.
Yeah.
A lot of it's just kind of positioning, objective where you're at. Did they turn their hips? Did they drag their foot? How'd they land on both feet? All those different things have to come into play.
It's almost like calling a face mask in football because the first thing that you're taught is if the head is moving to a weird position, that's usually A face mask, usually.
You know, if you're in the stands, your favorite call to yell is face mask.
Exactly.
Or holding. We love to call holding. Titus Miller's going to draw a foul on number 2, Jeremiah Johnson. That's going to be his first foul and Edison's second foul for the quarter. Number 3, Cooper falling back in the game for Edison. And number 0, Chance Hanley back in for the Indians.
Under 2 minutes to go in the first half.
29-29. It's going to be a fun night of basketball here. Little lob to B-Rep. You know, my Lady Indians run the exact same play. It doesn't look like that. We don't have a 6'8" kid to lob to.
You don't.
Great offensive rebound by Titus Miller and a putback, and he draws the foul. I'm not going to bet you a Coke on this one. You already won. So.
You know, I've been dying to find somebody that would be crazy enough to go ahead and go and climb the Jinx water tower and spray paint You Owe Me a Coke right next to Jinx.
Right next to Jinx. Or pinch poke next to
Pinch
Jinx.
poke, there you go.
Pinch poke. Titus Miller at their free throw line. First one's good there for Titus. I have him down for 6 points on the night. You know, Titus, he usually scores, I don't know what his average is, 17, 18, but it's a quiet 17, 18. It's never a, you know, I had 7 threes or anything. He's just a solid player, great solid player.
Sure.
Rogers had a great close out there, kicks it to the corner, no good. Number 12, knocked out of bounds by Edison. Ball's going to go to Catoosa with a minute 16. Catoosa up 31-29 before the half. You look across the way and you see like football coach galore. You got Borgstadt from Edison, you got Sal Guerrero from Catoosa. You know, you got Victory Christian coaches sitting over there. This is a well-attended game tonight, too.
Hey, Coach Guerrero, I got to give him props. He did a great job this year turning around the program, and it's just the beginning.
You know, and one thing about Coach Guerrero is he loves kids. He was actually my basketball assistant last year, and I was a little perturbed with him probably week 3 of football when he, you know, got out of girls assistant basketball. We did head football coach. To me, that didn't make a lot of sense. But I, you know, his wife and I, we bring our cowbells as proud as we can. And like you said, he did a great job. He loves these kids at Catoosa. And one thing about him is he's all in. And that's what they said. Ooh, a lot of contact right there. And then called for the walk. Woo!
And he got mowed over.
Yes.
You know what else does good at mowing? TNG Power Supply.
Are they one of our sponsors?
Yes, they are. They are one of our sponsors at the Southern Sports Network. Visit TNG Power Sports off of Route 66.
I love that
in
plug.
Claremore.
And that's a great plug. It's Glades one of them, too, because we can do a plug-in.
Glade.
22 seconds left, 33-31. Suttonwood's going to take it to the basket. A little side stepper, no good.
2-point lead for the home team.
That's a lot to throw over right there. Rupschlager with a steal, misses the layup, falls into the back. 33-31, going to halftime. Rupschlager's down, teammates running to help him out. That's what you like to see. You like it when your teammates run and help you out. Great job there by Titus Miller and Chance Hanley and Ty Rogers helping his teammates out. Going into halftime, 33-31.
Stick around. We're going to have an interview here in a few minutes. Special player. She was able to get over 1,000 points so far this year, and the year's not over with. When we come back, we're going to have a talk with her, too. Only on the Southern Sports Network.
Today's game is brought to you in part by Realty Mart, licensed in Arkansas, Oklahoma, and Missouri. Realty Mart is your go-to resource for real estate brokerage services. Look them up at realtymart-usa.com.
The holidays Holiday season's in full swing, and Dick's Sporting Goods and Golf Galaxy have all the best holiday gifts for the golfer on your list. Like tour balls from the best brands and drivers from Callaway and TaylorMade, plus top-of-the-line irons from Titleist. A golf bag is always a great gift. Plus the hottest styles from Walter Hagen, Kalia, Travis Matthew, and FootJoy. When you shop online, you can find even more great gifts. 1 hour pickup is always an option. All from Dick's Sporting Goods and Golf Galaxy.
She was a good companion, eyes like the Grand Canyon. She was an American beauty, with her wayfarers on in the summer sun. Her touch felt like a loaded gun. Wish I had held her long.
In 1851, the Cherokee ignited the lamp of learning in the wilderness. For more than a century, this has been a gathering place, where minds are developed and lifelong relationships are made, where dreams find direction. The lamp burns brightly still at Northeastern State University.
Things could be stranger, but I don't know how. I'm going through changes now. Spend a lifetime trying to figure it out. I'm going through changes, ripping out pages. I'm going through changes now.
A tradition of educational excellence, more than a century in the making, continues in Broken Arrow. Here, supportive faculty, in-demand undergraduate and graduate degrees, and affordable tuition make Northeastern State University your transfer destination. Finish what you started.
All right, this is Amanda Henderson. I'm the girls basketball coach at Catoosa, and I am here with your halftime interview with Miss JC Hammond from Plainview. Hi, JC, welcome.
Hi.
Hi, JC hit her 1,006 career points tonight. Congratulations, kiddo.
Thank you.
That was awesome. You had a fan club over here chanting, one more point, and then you missed a layup. Yeah, I won't bring that up. I won't bring that up for you. How exciting! How exciting! So we had one of your boy players came up here earlier, and we talked about his favorite restaurant to eat there in Ardmore, Plainview area. What is one of your favorite restaurants to eat at?
Definitely Cafe Alley.
Cafe Alley.
Yes.
Okay. What's your favorite thing to get there?
I get it's like a wrap. It has like chicken and like lettuce.
Okay.
Ranch in it. So good.
Very good. That sounds good. I could go. We had steak night tonight, or I would go for one of those. So we talked about your shoe game. Tell us what you're wearing right now.
I have on some Uggs right now. They're definitely my go-to.
Your go-to?
Game day shoes. They're so comfortable.
Okay. And are they the dupes or are they real?
They're real.
They're real.
I got them for Christmas.
There you go. Nice. Got this for Christmas. Okay, so proud dad moment. Your dad was sitting a couple of rows in front of us during your game, and I don't know. I've never seen you play before except for yesterday. And you are a great athlete. You're so fun. And when they did the celebration, I said, "Look at her. She does not want this to be about her right now." But your dad did. He wanted it to be all about him right now. And so, anyway, he told me that you are a dual commit to OBU.
Yes, ma'am.
That's awesome. Tell us a little bit about that.
Well, growing up, like my freshman year, I wasn't really into track that much. I was really like, I want to go for basketball. And then through the years, I started progressing in track, and I was like, ooh, this is going to be a really tough decision choosing like which sport I really want to do. And OBU gave me the opportunity, yes, and I'm so thankful to.
So last year you were the state leading high jumper for female. We were trying to figure out what did you jump? What's the record?
5'8".
5'8".
Yes.
Okay, awesome. And then it's Plainview 3A, 4A. What are you guys?
4A.
4A. So we host your state this year.
Yes.
Yes. Awesome.
I remember freshman year.
We we had a green pad with a blue mat. This year we got a brand new high jump pit just for you. I'm gonna go put your name on it after this. Yeah, actually I got 2 high jumpers on the boys team. So,
really?
so 5'8", and you hold the record for that.
I am number 1 in Oklahoma right now, but at Plainview, I'm tied with another girl that has also been 5'8".
Okay, that's awesome. So what's going to be your goal this year?
5'10".
5'10".
Yes.
Oh my gosh, and I'm going to be here when you do it,
yes,
right?
ma'am.
That's going to be awesome, okay? And then also you run the 400.
Yes.
The open quarter is the mentally toughest race to
Yes,
run. So
that
tell us a little bit about
100.
that. That last 100, it's full-on sprint and you want to die, right?
Yes.
Okay, so that tells a lot about your character and about you as an athlete, that just mentally you can put yourself in that situation and just exceed. So awesome. Like I said, I don't know about it, anything from you, but you're just the 2 days I've seen you play. You're a great athlete. You're a great person. You're fun to watch.
Thank you.
The environment that was like, I had chill bumps as they were counting down. Like we were counting down like 9, 7, 6. So that's so awesome. Kudos to you.
Tell
us a little bit about your game day routine. What's something that kind of just gets you going? Either your game day vibes, your meal. Are you superstitious about anything like that?
Definitely, I don't try to eat a lot on game days just because I feel like I'm really superstitious about that. In my hair, it has to be braided. I have to braid my hair during game days. And today I was like, maybe I should just wear a ponytail today. And I was like really in between it. I was like, no, we're going to have to go with the braids.
Go with the braids,
yes.
Go with the braids. Awesome. Left foot, left shoe, right shoe, knee pads, socks, anything like that? Purple sports bra,
sports bra.
Okay. That's a girl thing.
Yes,
that's a girl
there's
thing.
definitely, so I have my knee pads. There's a hole in one of them. It has to go on my right leg.
On your right leg.
Yes.
Hey, man, all that
Yes.
stuff works. All that stuff. Well, kiddo, man, it's awesome visiting with you. Thank you for coming up.
Thank
Your
you.
dad is super proud of you.
We're
super
my biggest
proud
supporter.
of you. He is. Okay, we're going to head to break, but it was awesome visiting with you. I appreciate you. Good luck tomorrow.
Thank you.
Thank you.
There's no place like home. Whether you live in Oklahoma, Arkansas, or Missouri, Realty Mart USA is your go-to real estate company for residential, commercial, agricultural, or land. We believe in strong connected communities and sponsor local events. Realty Mart USA, supporting our communities, supporting our future.
Welcome back, folks, as we are almost out of halftime here.
Isn't there a song, Welcome Back, Welcome Back, Welcome Back? Like
Welcome Back, Cotter.
Yes!
Way back in the day.
Well, hey, you trying to put me about 10 years older than I am already.
I was just trying to do I wouldn't have guessed your age. You do not look 40, by the way. But as you were saying 98 or something like that, I was like, man, quick math, maybe he's close. I don't know.
Actually, it's the fact that our middle school principal was in 8th grade English, whatnot, and now he's my children's middle school principal, so I think that just ages me a little bit. And the Welcome Back Cotter for sure probably ages us.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. And remember, okay, now, I don't know if you remember this now.
Right.
What famous star was on Welcome Back Cotter?
Oh, I don't know. I just know the song.
You don't even know?
No, I don't even know.
John Travolta.
Oh, okay.
Way back in the day.
You know what? I was asking my girls about Kevin Costner the other day. Kevin Costner and For Love of the Game, he talks about focusing and ignoring the mechanism,
yes.
and the distraction. So I was
Clear
talking
the
to my
mechanism.
girls, clear the mechanism. So I was telling my girls, I'm like, clear the mechanism. Like, I'm For Love of the Game, the distractions. And they're like, what? Then I started quoting Draft Day, and they're like, of course we don't know that. I'm like, you guys know Kevin Costner, right? They're like, well, Yellowstone.
Oh, ouch.
I was like, oh.
Let me pull the knife out of my back
look at
now.
all the movies that Kevin Costner was in. Holy cow.
The reality sets in how
I know.
age happens so
Or the
fast.
fact that I'm older than their parents or something. But yeah, I thought Kevin Costner had some better movies than just Yellowstone. So.
Oh, yeah. Bull Durham. I mean, there's so many.
I mean, that's a good one. I wouldn't put it above Draft Day or anything. But starting second half is going to be Catoosa Indians basketball, 33-31. Braxton Repschlager with a layup. I think that happened pretty easily right there.
It did.
Downhill.
It took me by surprise, too. Like, uh-oh.
It's your age.
Oh, there it is again. Here's the second knife out of my back. Four-point game now.
4-point game, 35-31. Sugar for a 3, no good. I have Braxton for 9 points on the night.
And we were just in conversation about some movies and so on and so forth that break. As that one hits.
For Cooper falling.
And we were talking about Kevin Costner. Uh-oh.
Braxton slipped over the line through the inbounds. You know, I've seen that at least once a day in a lot of tournaments this year. You normally don't see something like that, but that's probably second or third time I've seen that today. Definitely just an easy, simple mistake.
It must be the flooring,
It's
the waxing.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. We need to fire the floor keeper for sure. Oh, Moses Miller, long. Good block out by Sutton Woods right there. That's just fundamentals right there, blocking out. Great pass to Ty Rogers underneath, and Ty Rogers for 2. That's Ty's second point for the night. Had to sit early, having 2 fouls.
Look at that spin move.
Moses Miller.
A little bit of Dr. J hookage going on. For those of you that are old enough to know who Dr. J is.
Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
Oh, he had the funky glasses, too.
He did, man. The rec specs, they're not even cool anymore.
Nope.
Rep Sugar for 2 there.
We're going to have to bring those back into style.
No, we'd rather just, they're not in style, and that's what I don't understand. We were talking about shorts earlier. The girls were making fun of me because my shorts went to my knees. Now they don't do that.
No.
You got to get your shoe game approved, and you got to do this. And, man, why can't we just bring back the rec specs and the knee-high socks?
With the stripes. You got to have the stripes, too. For 3!
No good. Titus Miller with the rebound. Good job, Titus. Like I said, when you're 6'6" and you still jump up for a rebound, you know when you want to get that board. Foul on Jeremiah Johnson. I have that as his second foul. First one for this quarter. Foul on number 11, White. That is Donald Jackson. That is his first foul. First team foul for this. Oh, second team foul. I apologize. Oh, way too open for Titus. Oh, come on, Titus.
Sometimes it gets
Draws
way
the
too
foul.
open.
He's too open. He wants him to get his own rebound, get his stats up there, and then get to the free throw line after he draws the foul.
It's kind of like in football when the pass is too easy.
And we just
you just need to lob it.
Like
and
when
you
it
just
hits you
decide
in
to
the
hit
hands.
it really hard. Yep.
And sometimes the ball it hits you in the hands, and it shouldn't hit you in the hands. Titus Miller's going to go to the free throw line, and I learned my lesson not to bet Cokes on free throws.
We could be up to Brandy's next. And the and one.
Nice job there, Titus, for the and one. I believe the winner of this is going to play Victory Christian tomorrow night in the finals. We've got to get an updated rules bracket.
Yeah, we'll definitely try to get that tonight so we can share that on our graphic. We've got today's up and going.
Edison is just patient and solid, looking for what they want. We've got Jeremiah in the high post area right now.
They're looking for something on the outside.
Yep, they are. He's shooting the ball. He found it that time. DeAndre Rhodes for 3 right there. Ooh, lots of hands on the ball. There goes Jeremiah. He's quick. See if he's going to lay it up. Right over Braxton right there. 2 points for Jeremiah Johnson. He has 10 on the night. Again, just a solid, fundamentally sound player right there. Chance Hanley called for the carry. Again, a call that you see in basketball, you're like,
really? Okay.
You know, back in the day, let's go back in the day, your hand went underneath the basketball as a carry. Well, then the rolling crossover came into effect, and everybody puts their hand under the basketball. You roll the ball over, and so a lot of times it's just a subjective call there.
For three.
No good. Oh, Chance Hanley, great job on the backside rebound right there. 39-42, a little under 4 left in the third quarter to play. Jeremiah Johnson is just super quick. Swatted out of bounds by Braxton Repschlager as he slides into the hallway there.
Every time that happens, I'm just afraid. I'm like, hopefully they get around the goalpost because that thing would hit hard and that would hurt.
It is not an easy hit right there. Skip past to number 12. He wants great little ball fake there. Three's no good. You know what? I should have been keeping rebounds for Titus. I feel like he's got a rebound at least every possession, every possession.
And he just got jacked.
He did. He just said, Breakaway. That was great hands there by Jeremiah Johnson. Like I said, he's quick. Not only quick, just he's got quick hands. He moves his body well. Put back no good. Titus played a little patty cake there with Chance.
And we're going to get a timeout.
Timeout. 30-second timeout for Coach Drake and the Catoosa Indians.
Anybody? Somebody go to the ball.
Kind of hugging on Gene Brooks' shoulder there a little bit. Look at that. Get him, Greg. Get him.
There we go. All right, going back to the Kevin Costner conversation. All right, so best movie out there, okay? So he's starting quite a few here. So Draft Day.
Draft Day's my
for the love of the game.
favorite movie ever.
Really? Even better than Field of Dreams and Bull Durham.
I'm talking not just Kevin Costner film. Draft Day is number one. Like, my kids know if it is on, we are watching it. And actually, during the ice days, I think we watched it 3 days in a row. And they know that, I mean, Vontae.
There you go.
At the end of the day, you know, it's got to be Vontae. But that's just an awesome movie. I always tell my husband on my bucket list, it'd be great to go to Dallas on Draft Day. We're huge Dallas Cowboy fans, and I said, I just want to. I know. Hey, I'm tough-skinned.
No, it's all good. It's all good. I'm a Lions fan, so I've been in for the long haul.
You've been there, yeah.
I've been in for the long haul. Which, by the way, we did get the 2-point conversion. I don't care what English says.
In your opinion. All about perception, right? Edison working, like you said, I think they do a lot of inside out, and someone's supposed to charge right there.
He had his feet set.
He did have his feet set. You weren't happy about that. Like I said, you're never going to make anyone happy about a block or a charge or anything like that. But just, that is going to be Jeremiah Johnson's third foul.
Maybe we need to have a talk with RCB Bank. I have a feeling charge it.
Charge it.
It has to have some sort of connotation in here.
TTC, RCB Bank. There's an RCB Bank here in Catoosa.
Hey, see, there you go. Give us a call at the Southern Sports Network. And there's two. And the ball's up. No bueno.
Go!
Alley-oop! Boom, shakalaka. We're going to see that one on replay. Boom shakalaka. Here we go.
Here we go. Boom shakalaka.
Here's the boom, and here's the shakalaka. Good move right there to get him up by 7.
48-49, 2 minutes, 2:08. I apologize. I like to round numbers. 2:08 left in the third quarter.
All right, so favorite football movie of all time, is it still Draft Day?
You know, I like Draft Day. Football movies are just awesome. Remember the Titans?
That's a good classic one. Yeah.
But I'm just going to show my character, Varsity Blues. You got to go with Varsity
Really?
Blues. It's a 10.
It's a 10. All right. That's it. I like it. The characters are awesome.
Yeah, I have a son. I would love for him to be Billy Bob, but he's not that bad.
With a pig named Bacon. I love it as a pet. I mean, that's great, right?
My son's more like a Moxon.
There you go.
The
very with the backup, but very intellectual. Yeah, with the book.
He ain't no Billy Bob.
I'm gonna have to go with Any Given Sunday.
Oh, okay.
It is hardcore. It is as close to real as you can
I'm
get.
gonna say hardcore for sure. Yeah.
Steamin' Willie Beeman. And you get LT involved too.
I love
Any sawing an SUV in half. I mean, it's just awesome.
Have you ever seen Facing the Giants?
Oh, of course, yes.
I love when he makes him do the pig crawl or bear crawl.
The
with
bear
the guy
crawl.
On his back, yeah.
That's right.
You can do it. Yeah. 48-41, just under 2 minutes here.
Those bear crawls are serious.
They are serious.
My thighs are still burning from that. For 3. It's good. No, only on the alley-oop should we get a boom shakalaka. She bang, huh?
She bang. That's a Shakira song.
Oh, no. See, I was going back in the American Idol days. No, it wasn't American. Was it? It was American Idol.
She bang.
Yeah, yes. Oh, gosh, what was his name?
Ricky.
No, it was the Korean guy. It was hilarious.
Okay.
Yeah.
Somebody's going to have to help us out on that.
Yeah.
48-44.
Ball's in the air.
Shot right there. Great rebound by number 11, Duncan Jackson. Offensive rebounds are huge. Second chance opportunities. Moses, tries to get it right there. Samuels gets a little block from the back.
That was a well-disciplined delay, though, by Moses Miller.
That was. Show shot.
Show shot.
Get him in the air.
Speaking of in the air.
Ooh, little fumble. Coach Drake's going to get a timeout right there during that fumble. 30-second timeout. Hopefully we gain a little composure. 41 seconds left. 48-44. Right now.
Okay, favorite basketball movie of all time.
Favorite basketball. So I read the book Glory Road, but I like the movie as well.
Oh, yeah. You know, it stinks, though. Sometimes you see a great novel, great book, and then the screenwriting just isn't there,
and
you know?
I don't think this is a movie, but is it a series or a movie? The one about Giannis on Disney. Where him and his brothers come over the lane.
I have not seen that. I don't know.
I'm sure my son's going to text me here in a minute. Giannis is his favorite player. So
okay. Yeah, there you go.
We bought tickets to watch Milwaukee Bucks and the Thunder play. So
okay.
They come to Oklahoma City in April. So anything Giannis, we watched by. I grew up a Celtics fan, but I've had to convert a little bit.
Of the area?
Thank you,
Okay.
because I'm old, remember?
That's right.
Someone's for a deep three.
And it's good. She bangs.
That's Sutton's third three for the night.
You know, that's going to drive me nuts. I'm going to probably have to look this up at home. I have to bring it for tomorrow's context.
Yeah, I think we have a great commentator coming tomorrow morning. Braxton's down on the far end. We're not going to say that he slipped and fell because this floor is very clean. 16 and a half seconds left.
We're going to take a quick timeout. We'll be right back.
Today's game is brought to you in part by Realty Mart, licensed in Arkansas, Oklahoma, and Missouri. Realty Mart is your go-to resource for real estate brokerage services. Look them up at realtymart-usa.com.
She was a good companion, eyes like the Grand Canyon. She was an American beauty, with her wayfarers on in the summer sun. Her touch felt like a loaded gun. Wish I had held her long.
Back from a quick little injury timeout as Braxton Repschlager is helped off the floor by Coach Drake. Seems to be walking around on the bench just fine right now. 51-44, 16 and a half seconds left. It's going to be Catoosa's ball on the side. fumble. Recovered. Shot goes up. No good. Gets his own rebound. We're going to end the third quarter 51-44.
Not a bad way to continue from the first half, and it's been back and forth. I'm loving the physicality out of both squads, and they're not afraid to take shots.
Not afraid to shoot the ball, that's for sure. Not afraid to catch the board, defensively and offensively. And honestly, I'm kind of biased, but Titus Miller is hitting his own with Moses Miller for sure. Titus is 6'6", but he hasn't always had to play physically. He's doing a great job inside on the boards, crashing the boards. He's doing a great job on Moses Miller, holding Moses Miller to 4 points right now, starting the fourth quarter.
We'll remind the folks today's game is brought to you in part by RealtyMartUSA.com. They handle everything from residential, industrial. They'll even sell you beachfront property in Arizona. But they've got the connection. Oceanfront. Yeah, beachfront. Yeah, there's plenty of beachfront, I'm sure. Farmland, you name it. Check them out, RealtyMart-USA.com.
Start of the fourth is going to be Edison's ball taken out on the sideline. That is going to be his second foul. First foul of the quarter, of course, since we're 10 seconds into the quarter. Number 15, Sheldon's going to come in the game. One thing about both these teams, they do a great job of moving the basketball. Sutton Woods for a deep three. Oh, and a short Ty Rogers offensive rebound in the putback. Rutzlager with the putback. Come on! Great job crashing the boards offensively there. That's when you want that button as a coach going, block out, block out.
Right?
Donald Johnson for two. 53-46. Great offside look there by Titus. Sutton's in a spot, no good. Long rebound. Great rebound by number 15 there. Just the speed of Jeremiah Johnson, still impressive.
Oh, yeah. It's like a freight train coming at you.
He's just a good guard. He's just a good guard right there. Moses Miller trying to guard. He throws the one back.
No foul, huh? Gotta get bulldozers way in. Bring it all over. I won't foul.
53-48, a little over 6 minutes remaining. Lots of shoe squeaks. That's got to be one of your favorite sounds.
Oh, yeah.
Great skip pass. Beach in the corner. She bang by Beauchamp.
We've got our catchphrase now.
She bang.
We've got it locked in for tomorrow.
Make sure Doug Nelson knows I didn't steal his bang bang money ball. So I got a she bang. Look at the physicality right there between those two. You know, we had that interview with JC during halftime, and Titus high jumps for me, and we were on our way to regionals last year, and actually it was live period for basketball, so he didn't get an opportunity to go compete in regionals, and he had never high jumped before, and we kind of hit and miss with the weather. He placed at the 3 track meets that we went to just by going out there and just kind of practicing his steps and doing that, but he tried to scissor at one time, 6'6", trying to scissor.
Oh,
it
man.
was hilarious. It was so funny. I know I should have the video somewhere. But just a great athlete, great kid. And So I'm excited for him to high jump for me this year. And we are going to host state track, so that's even better. Good little dish and go right there from Ty Rogers. Great pass by Titus Miller. 58-48 makes it a 10-point lead for the Indians with 5 minutes left in the fourth quarter.
And this is a nice track.
We have a great track. Like I was telling Jason, we just ordered a new high jump pit. We got new pole vault standards. We're ready to host state track.
And there's another shebang.
Big shebang for Jeremiah Johnson right there.
We're going to take a timeout.
I have Jeremiah Johnson with 14 points on the night. 30-second timeout. I saw David Bridges just yawn. So that's the one thing about these games, man. It's just a long night. You said you left here about 10 o'clock last night?
I did.
Yeah.
Got back home, probably into bed about midnight, and wake up about 6 o'clock and do it all over again.
I know.
Take care of the farm animals and get the boy out here.
Yeah, where's your son at right now?
He's back at home.
Oh, okay.
He's with my wife. She picked him up finally, and she was at MD Anderson. She flew into MD Anderson yesterday, or the day before. She had a rare form of cancer. And she had some treatment, cryoablation on a desmoid tumor. Basically, it's non-malignant, but the thing grows, and it's pretty bad. But it has shrank in size, and we're thinking that it is going to be possibly in the clear soon.
Definitely be keeping her in our thoughts and prayers. That's awesome. Whenever you hear any type of good news coming out of there, that's awesome.
It is.
I know my kids had a fun time playing one-on-one with your kid and shooting half-court shots the other day, setting up for the Core City tournament.
He is, anytime there's a ball around, it doesn't matter. He is all sports. Traveling.
What I thought was a good little footwork called for travel. I don't think our cheerleaders will be doing the walk travel move.
No.
But maybe so.
Bad fashion then.
58-51. 4.5 minutes left in the fourth quarter here. Good job by Jeremiah Johnson right there. That's 16 points for him on the night right now, and it's been a solid 16. He's playing with 3 fouls, too, right now. Just a good, fundamentally sound, disciplined basketball player.
Driving on the inside.
They're going to call that foul on the floor before the shot.
Kind of slow to get up. Hitting that hard wood is never fun.
Never fun. Especially at our age. We are probably getting up at all.
Exactly.
We may not be getting up at all. We might be having the trainer come carry us off.
You got a broken knee, broken elbows.
Hip.
Everything.
Hip, shoulder, knee check. Ty Rogers with a take. Got some hands on it. I'm telling you, Jeremiah Johnson has a hand on almost every ball that comes through that lane right there. So it's ready to take it. Oh, nice spin.
That was nasty. That was nasty.
Sassy and nasty by
Sassy and
Jeremiah
nasty.
Johnson.
For 3. Shebang!
Shebang for Braxton Repschlager. I love when you get a paint touch and then a kick out to the corner. That's just one of those threes that they're definitely worth a shebang. Number 3 for the 3. Offside rebound by Sutton Woods. Great positioning there. 61-55 with a little over 3 minutes left to play in the fourth quarter here at the Port City Classic, a.k.a. Hard Rock Arena. Great pass right there. Of course, Jeremiah Johnson's got the hands on the ball. He's going to freight train down the lane. Put it back for 2. I have him with 19 points.
Man.
He is the quickest thing out there tonight.
And up, it's shebang!
Shebang from the corner. That's 2 in a row from right there. You see his mama across the way getting excited. She can make some good cinnamon rolls. We've got to come down tomorrow morning to get some of those.
I love me some cinnamon rolls. I'll get my fat boy on.
That's why you come to good tournaments, right?
That's
Hospitality
right.
room and
Oh,
coaches'
man.
gifts.
You guys treat us so well.
You get you a steak tonight.
Mm-hmm. Steak and potato.
Steak and potato. Chance Hanley attacking the paint.
And 2.
They're
going to give it?
They're going to call it before the shot. They're going to get a foul.
All right.
On number 10. That's Jet Crawford's first foul. That's the 4th team foul for Edison. Moses Miller's back into the game right here.
Approaching the 2-minute mark.
You know, in a 2-minute mark in football, I'll start gathering all my stuff and walking down. 2 minutes in basketball is a lot longer than 2 minutes in football.
Yeah, it is.
Let's see if that's, oh, he got a little tip on it. Ooh, off the glass, no good. Moses Miller comes in, great hustle. They're going to call out of bounds on Moses Miller right there.
He just couldn't get his footing. You know, his momentum was just carrying him. That's a big body to stop.
I was going to say, that's a lot of momentum. Great hustle, though, by him. He just ran down that floor.
Looks like we're going to have to change out. Stoppage of play to get some substitutions in.
I thought Moses Miller was coming off the floor. I don't think he's in foul trouble. He's just such a huge presence in the paint. Titus Miller trying to create some space. 64-57. Still a lot of basketball left with a minute 38. Little kick there to Sutton Woods. Jump shot, and it's good for Sutton Woods.
He just squeaked by, and he tackled him basically.
Number 11, that's Donald Jackson. It has his listed at 5'8", going up against 6'7" Titus Miller. Titus Miller just took a charge right there. 66-57, 9-point lead for the Catoosa Indians. It'll be a rematch if they make it to the finals of last year's championship. Victory Christian and Catoosa Indians. Coach Wakely over at Victory Christian does a great job with the Christian boys he has. Braxton Rupshader for 2 off the backboard.
Coming down to the final minutes.
I have Braxton Rupshader with 25 points for the night, and they just called an offensive foul on number 11. That's going to be his second in a row for Donald Jackson. 5 team fouls, but because it's a player control foul, they're not going to shoot. 0 team fouls for the Edison Eagles. 1 minute left, 68-57. Full court pressure. Catoosa pulls a smart timeout right here. 30-second timeout for Evan Drake.
Join us back tomorrow as we get an early start again.
Hey,
day number 3.
Day number 3.
The final day.
The final countdown.
The
10 a.m. The Catoosa Lady Indians take on the Tulsa Central Braves for the 10 a.m. game. And then the winner of this game will advance to the finals, like I said, tomorrow night at 8:30 versus Victory Christian Conquerors.
It's going to be a lot of basketball playing. There's going to be some football playing, too, this weekend. There's going to be some fun ones.
There's going to be some fun ones. There's going to be, you know, even though I love my Dallas Cowboys, I still love football. So we're going to watch some football still.
Now, this is a tough one for me personally because huge Lions fan.
Yes.
Been in it since the stretch.
Okay.
Been in it since 91, right? Going up against one of my favorite quarterbacks, Baker Mayfield.
Oh, see, I bleed orange, sir. I bleed orange. That's just a no-brainer for me right there.
Well, you're going with me. You're taking the Lions, so that's all good.
I'm taking the Lions. You know, and I'll take the Lions. You know why? Tim the Toolman Taylor was a Lions fan.
Oh, that's right. Yes.
And so I will take the Lions for that. No way I'm going to cheer for Baker Mayfield. I'm sorry. No way.
Jeff Daniels, another big Lions fan.
Yes. But yeah, no way I'm going to cheer for Baker. Which is funny because my family lives around the Tampa area and they are huge Buccaneer fans. And I just can't. I just cannot. I'm sorry. So
what's going to make it even more fun at the Dodson GQ Ranch is because we're hosting a huge watch party. The majority of them are Bucs fans.
Oh, it's going to get
I'm like, come on over. Come on over. See this beating from my house.
68-57. Catoosa takes 11-point lead. Titus Miller's going to go to the free throw line as number 21, Alexander Allen, as we were calling him. A-Train gets his second foul. First one good for Titus Miller. I have Titus Miller for 13 points tonight. Again, he's usually getting 15, 16, 17 points, but they're quiet, solid 15, 16, 17 points. And, Titus Miller is the type of kid that you want your children to look up to. You want your kids to play basketball like Titus Miller. So, definitely going to be missed. Not that the season's halfway over or anything, but he's just a great player to be around, a great kid to watch. 70-57. I'm pretty sure this is the biggest lead. There's that freshman three-point shooter out in the corner again.
Another she-bang.
Another she-bang three from the corner for Jet Crawford. That's his third three on the night. I have him with 10 points tonight, 3 threes.
All right, 10-point game, 45.4 seconds to go.
That's a lot of basketball still. A lot of basketball still. Now, 0.9 seconds, not a lot of basketball.
No. No.
I think that's what it was in our previous game, 0.9 seconds or something. So.
Now, I need to find out, though, what's on tomorrow.